going within, okay? Going within and really figure out who you are and where you're going in life. Number 2 is the feeling happy and everything, you know, that door opening for you. Number 3 is vision, being able to have your intuition to be on point. 1, 2, or 3. Really think about it. If you need to pause the video, pause the video. While you're thinking about it, go ahead and like, comment, and subscribe. All right? I'll get started. Number 1s, you're up next. Okay, number 1s, we have the shell, okay? And this is going within, all right? Going with the shell, all right? Let's see some overall messages for you guys, all right? You guys that pick number 1. What is the overall message for number 1? Okay. Stay optimistic about it. Positive thinking and faith will bring you happiness. Number 1s, let's see what we have. Yes. So an answer that you need answered, as far as a year from now, there's something that you need to answer. I think it has something to do with some money. Or move. Answer yes. All right. So yes. Physical outlet. So some of you guys that need to work out, you need to go ahead and do that. But a year from now, you actually have your goal. Anyone else? This is for who are already in shape. This is for you, basically, you know, going out, doing things, being active, being more active, actually enjoying your life, okay? All right, so that's that. So, you guys, what I decided to do for this is I wanted to go ahead and move these out the way. I wanted to go ahead and shuffle the cards for you instead of doing it where the cards are already out, so you get this message, all right? All right, so what I'm going to do first, though, what I'm going to do first is I'm going to do these messages for you. Can you guys see? Okay, so I'm going to do these messages for you, okay? So you got some messages. Now, when you see these, if you, in this year that's come from whenever you watch this video, when you see these, any of these messages, right, it'll let you know that you're closer to your goal, okay? This will let you know that you're closer to your goal. So those who pick number 1. Those are pick number 1. I'm going to pick 3. Okay? All right. Family. Okay. So those who pick number 1, family is going to be very much so highlighted for you. Okay. Family. If you have a family, the people that's around you, love for your family, it's definitely going to be highlighted for you in this next year coming up. All right. Vivid dream. Vivid dreams meaning that when you're in these dreams and you come out of the dream, you still feel like you're in it. Okay, you still feel connected to that dream. So make sure if you remember the dream, write it down. Don't remember the dream, and you still feel connected to the dream, and you want to remember the dream, you already know that you're getting closer to the goal, your purpose, your life purpose, all right? Visions of what could be. So if you're having visions of what could be in your life, meaning that you're fantasizing a lot about what life could actually bring you, or what you can have in life, you know? This is all about, you know, going in that shell, right? Having those inner thoughts, right, of what could be. You already know that you're closer to it because guess what? Not be receiving these, the things that you think about, other people don't think about, okay? The things that you want personally, other people may not want. So you know you're closer because you're having these ideas, you're having these vivid dreams, you're having these family desires, you're having all of these things that's going on in your life, okay? All of these things that's going on in your life. This is for you, all right? This is something that you're having visions that could be, okay? What could be in your own personal life. That's how you're getting closer, because these things are happening to you. Okay, I'm going to do some highlighted signs for you. Let's see what we have. Some highlighted signs. We're going to do things a little differently this time. I'm going to get to the cards in a minute. We're going to do some highlighted signs for number 1. Okay, number 1. Okay, they already came out. Okay, number 1. Something told me to grab it. I'm going to grab it. Okay. So number 1, you may be feeling like you're being left out in the cold, or somebody may have left you, and you're still thinking about this. All right, you're still thinking about it. This is in a year from now. It's still going to be on your mind. Okay, it's still going to be on your. It's something that you're still going to have to overcome. All right. Okay, solid signs. Leo is highlighted for you. Okay, so this is about, saying I create. So you're creating your own destiny, okay? Creating what you want from your life. Getting closer to creating what you want for your life. So you're going to be, actually, in a year from now, you're going to be really getting closer to creating the life that you want to have. Okay? Ooh, any sign. The past returns. Wow, this is the bonus right here. You got it. So there's somebody who left you out in the cold, number one. For some of you, something's coming back up. Now, and if it's a family type of situation, some past situations are coming back up, okay? If it's a lover, a past lover is coming back up. If it's any type of situation, maybe even if it's a job situation, then you might be getting the same job coming around, or the situations in the job, okay? But the padding, all right? Any sign, if it's a lover, okay? But you got to let go, whoever left out in cold. For some of you, the past is definitely returning. If that was for you, okay? If there is a past. Sagittarius. Okay, Sagittarius is definitely highlighted for you, okay? Any sign kind of got me shook. I'm like, what? Okay, so the past is returning, okay? So these are some first and last initials, or anybody you might know, okay? It's going to be highlighted for you. A, Z, X, or H. First and last initial, okay? Anybody with an K, first to last. Anybody with initial Z, first to last. Anybody with initial X, first to last. Anybody with initial J, first to last, okay? B, L, or G. Anybody with initials B, first, L, first to last. G, first to last, all right? J or H. Anybody with initial J, first. C, first to last. And H, you already know it. First to last, all right? Interesting, okay. All right, so now we're going to do some synchronicity numbers for you, okay? Synchronicity numbers. Let's see here. Synchronicity numbers. Let's see what we have. I'm going to pick 3, all right? So, angels are near. So, your spiritual guides are near, okay? They're going to be very much so near you, all right? So, this is what that means. You see these synchronicity numbers? The angels hear you. They're near you. They're around you. They are helping you, okay? So, that's good. What else we have? 555. Okay, a positive change. So, there's some change in your money circumstance. Well, definitely some change, because you got left out here. Somebody coming back. So, there's some positive changes. Somebody changed their ways. Like a year from now, somebody's going to be changing their ways, all right? You got 999, okay? Now, this right here is talking about a conclusion, meaning that something ended and something new is beginning, all right? Okay, 999, something ended, something new is beginning, all right? So let's see here what we have here. First thing to do is we're going to do love, all right? We're going to do love for you, all right? Number one, those of you who pick number ones. The ones who pick number one, what's going on with their love life? The ones who pick number ones, please, messages, or if not positive, then give me true. I need true and accurate messages. Forget anything, give me true and accurate messages. It have to be positive. Is what's the real? What is the real? True and accurate messages. True and accurate messages. Okay. Ooh, you saw that? Popped out for you. True and accurate messages for number one, please, and thank you. True and accurate messages. You want to give me all of them? Should I take them all? Should I take them? Okay, I'll take them. It's a lot. All right, let's see. Wow, it's a whole lot. All right. Like a year from now, from number ones, what is happening? Oh, some said put it there. Okay, so this goes like this. All right. Okay. Number one is for love. Okay. Somebody shuffle them. Okay. For love. Let's see what's going on in love. Okay. So in love, a year from now, you're going to be really needing to use your instinct. Okay. When this person comes back, you're going to really need to be vigilant, because this person left you feeling like a victim. Okay. And you may even have to discover who you are anymore. Like, you didn't even know who you are anymore. Like a situation like, man, like really trying to figure out, now that this person, this situation happened, you're like, who am I now? So you had to go through some self-discovery, yeah, victim. there will be some growth, though, in love. There's going to be some growth, okay? There will be some growth when they come back. But it's got perception here. You know, it's what you perceive, all right? Self-worth, right? Self-worth is definitely showed up for you. Completion. So that's somebody who left you and who was kind of fake. What they were doing for you and everything like that were fake, and they're going to be trying to come back or whatever, and they try to work on this, okay? So trying to come back and work on this thing, all right? Because once over, it's going to be showing back in. That is amazing. Wow. Okay. One, that's so funny because I have somebody, I'm doing these card readings and stuff, right? And somebody actually picked number one. No, it wasn't me. I didn't pick number one, but it was somebody, and this is basically saying, you know, it's a truth in your situation as well. Interesting. Okay. But the person is coming back. They're coming back. Yeah. Look, they went this way. They went over here and found out it wasn't good, right? So now they go on and say, okay, I need to take a new quest. I need to go over here and see what's going on. They had a decision to make. There was definitely a decision to make, and they chose the wrong decision. So now they want to, but it's up to you if you're going to let them come back. Are you going to stay in this shell or are you going to open up? It's up to you. You know, if you're going to let this person come back, because this person hurt you. Discovery came out again. This person hurt you, okay? This person needs to be of service to you, all right? Something about being of service. This person needs to be of service, okay? Or something about being of service. All right, okay. So next we're going to do money, okay? We're going to do money. A lot of them came out for love. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick 3 for money of each, well, of 3 decks. I'll do 3 of 3, okay? Okay, let's see. This is for money. For those who pick number ones, please clear and accurate messages for number 1. People who pick number 1, please, number 1. Okay. Those who pick number 1. I'm sorry. You got them shuffling on. Normally I have them out. Go ahead and shuffle in front of you so you can see it straight offhand. Versus them already, no. Versus them already pre, if you don't mind. Okay. Okay, go to number 1, please. Number 1. Okay. Okay, one more. One more for number 1. Those who pick number money, they want to know about their money, please. They want to know about their money. If you tell them about their money, those who pick number 1, what's going to happen with their money a year from now? What's going to happen with number 1's money? Okay? Number 1's and their money. All right, so let's see what we have here. Okay. Okay. Okay, so you and money are going to be matched. Okay, so there's going to be some abundance coming in money, and you're just going to have to imagine what things. Well, this came with something else that I said for you earlier, right? Okay, so you're going to be using your imagination on how to make money. Okay, so you're going to be using your. Can you see that? You're going to be using your imagination to make money. You're going to be really matched when it comes to money. Okay. Angel of strength. So it's going to be some situation where you're going to be having to really having strength on not seeing as much. You're going to really be trying to tame yourself, okay, when it comes to spending and actually let stack up versus putting it out there. You might have to invest some money. You might have to have strength in knowing what you're going to invest in and not just making impulsive decisions, all right? Impartiality. So you can get to yourself, should I go put it in here? Should I do there? And so you got to, this is basically saying that you need to really make a decision and not just be, no careless behavior, okay? A year from now, no careless behavior to the sea. So when it comes to money, you might be trying to travel or do something, as far as traveling or something like that, and doing something, if you stacked up your money, you might want to travel, all right? Okay, strategy, yeah. So you're thinking of a strategy, okay? If you match with this money, you're going to be thinking of all these, and you're going to be really imagining different things and coming up with different ideas on how to make money, okay? And it will be joy, okay? There's no time for rest. There's no time for rest. I'm telling you, within this year, there's no time for rest because you're trying to get this toy. You don't want any financial constraints, okay? You're having this nap time, this rest when it comes in, right? You're ready for the joy that comes with it. Ready for the joy, okay? No more indecision, okay? No more indecision on it. It's time to make this money. Definitely it's time to make this money. All right? You want that attachment when it comes to money. Oh, that was good. That's good, number ones. It looks like money's coming in because you're not going to be sleeping on it no more. You ain't sleeping on it. You're not sleeping on it. You're constantly thinking right. You're thinking on how to get this money and get it together. You're not. There's no time for sleeping on property because it's there for you. You picked number one. That's what you picked, right? You picked it. 2, 3, or 4. If you did pick it, you picked that too. I don't know what those readings are going to be because I ain't doing it yet. The first pick was number one. And if it was your second pick, number one, then this was your second pick. All right. So what we have now is family. Okay, what's going on with number one's family? What should I choose? I'll choose these. Let's see what's happening in number one's family. Okay, so what's going on in family? Family. Number one's family. Let's see what with family. Okay. Okay, maybe some children around you. And I see a teenage boy for some of you. I see a teenage boy. What are you doing? So a year from now, there might be a teenager or somebody is graduating for some of you. But there's definitely a teenage boy. Okay. Alright, so here, as far as family, okay, this could be a teenage around you, okay, number one, and it also could be a situation where there is some childish energy, okay, somebody that is really trying to cut out what doesn't serve them, okay. When it comes to family and home, there's going to be a lot of money that's coming into the home, okay, there's a lot of money coming to your foundation, okay, that's the foundation. You see the 4 walls? There's going to be some money that's going to be coming in. There's going to be a new start when it comes to that. When it comes to somebody in your family too might be moving, okay, so somebody might be moving in your family, moving away, all right. You got to also, when it comes to family, there's a lot of hope of the family type of situation. You might be thinking about past situations, things that have where people who were juggling a type of thing, something like that. There's going to be some hope coming in there. There's definitely a new start, okay? When it comes to money, when it comes to family, when it comes to your own independence, money around you. You might even want to distance yourself from the family, a new start of distancing yourself too. You may be distancing yourself, okay? Maybe you're the one that's moving away and becoming single and independent. But there's a lot of emotion around it. There's a lot of money coming in though. I like when I see these 2 cards together, I love it. Because there's money coming in the home, okay? So family looks like you might be moving away from something or somebody's moving away from the family type of dynamic, okay? Somebody's moving away from it. And I'm talking brother, sister, aunt, cousin, or whatever. Somebody may be moving. And when it comes to relationship, we've already done love, okay? Okay, so career, let's see. A lot is happening in your career. And maybe I should not be picking best for career, and I will not, okay? Okay, let's do career. What's going to career? What's work for these number ones? It still want to come out the same way, okay? It still wants to come out the same way, and I did 2 different decks. All right. Okay. All right, so I get that. All right, so that means that I'm going to do these decks, and I'm also going to do other ones since they actually came out the same, okay? Okay. If y'all want to do the same thing, so we're going to use 2, if you got something to say. Okay. And then I'm going to pick, I'll pick these. Okay. Well, these are rents. Okay, so I'll do this one. Okay. Career. What's going on with number one's career? Okay, well, we have 4, so I'm going to take those that came out. Okay. All right. So number one's career. Let's see what we have here. Okay, for career. All right, let's see what we have. Okay, so career. Okay, so in your career, these are life lessons. Okay, there was definitely some life lessons when it came. Maybe something happened at your job or something like that. And there were some things that you had to learn about people, about growth, about, and maybe something to do with the boss or coworkers. There's definitely some life lessons, okay? And some things you have to really be patient on when it comes to, I don't know, maybe like some type of raise or some type of something like that. There's something, or maybe some type of new start. You have patience on that, okay? But there is hope again. Came out again. There's definitely hope. And I see abundance, because when I see right here and I see this pouring out, that means that somebody might be giving you get, like, I see these life lessons when it comes to some type of patience, when it comes to some type of raise. But I feel like you're going to get it, okay? I definitely feel like you're going to get it. Look at right here, okay? Queen of Wands. So you sitting here, you're working, you're doing well. This is this doesn't, when I say queen, it's not a male energy. It's energy, okay? So if you're a male watching this, it doesn't mean queen, okay? But it might be even a female that's going to be around at a work type of situation that you're working with, okay? But there's going to be some door to personal healing and happiness when it comes to career. You're going to have a lot of happiness when it comes to career and a new start, okay? Yes. The answer is yes. So if you think about, will I get success? Will I be happy in a career? Would I get a great job? Yes, you will, okay? There's going to need some forgiveness that's going to need to happen too, because there's going to be somebody at your job that's going to help you learn some life lessons, okay? On who not to trust, all right? There's somebody that you should not trust here, okay? Maybe be some romance for some of you a year from now. Somebody wanting to flirt with like that. And this is going to come perfect timing for you, okay? Because you might even be single, all right? It's going to come perfect timing for you, or you're going to think this is not perfect timing because it just came back. Because something just told me to say that. So your ex just came back, so you think about, man, so it may not even be the perfect timing for him. But if you're the person coming back, then there will be romance at the job, okay? The career and romance and came out. So it will be some romance at the job, okay? If you're not in a relationship with somebody to come back. If you are looking for somebody to come back, there's going to be some romance at the job that you're going to think that it's not perfect time. Because you're going to be like, man, I'm waiting for this, okay? And now it's coming. Everything is coming at once. When it was dry, it was dry. Now it's just like overflowing type thing, right? Okay, number one. Look, plan towards the future. Look towards the future. There's a decision that you need to make in the future, okay? Try to manifest your goals and affirmations. Manifest with goals, with your goals by stating affirmations in your life. Say, put your intent out there, and it will manifest. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Love yourself. It's another message for you. Number one, love yourself. Put yourself first. It's important. All right. Number one, that was for you. Number two, up next. Number two, let's see what we have for you. Okay, number twos. Those of you who pick number twos, you got the door. This is the door. Okay, opening the door. All right. Okay, let's see what we have here. Number two. All right. So your overall message, separation. Okay, so separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. You may even be separating from somebody or getting over some type of separation. Look at her. Getting over some type of separation. Look at her, get him too. But then somebody is still looking and lurking around here. Okay? Separation. What do we have here? Success. So there's going to be some definitely success in your life. All right? So some success is definitely coming 1 year from now. All right? Health. So health and mental health, physical health is going to be very important. What you eat, working out, what you allow in your atmosphere as far as your mental psyche is going to be very, very much more so in your life. Okay, you're going to be really thinking about this one. All right. The door. I like this. The door. Opening up the door. Okay. Okay. So let's see here. What I decided to do was I decided to go ahead and shuffle the cards while I am you instead of already having them laid out. So if you don't mind, I will do that. First, I'm going to start off with some highlighted signs for you. Let's see some highlighted signs. We're doing things a little differently, like to the others. I'm doing something a little different. So let's see. We're going to start off with these first. Highlighted signs for a year from now. Okay. Okay, so Aries. Okay, so Aries, I am really knowing who you are a year from now. You're really in your really standing strong on who you are a year from now. Okay, Libra. I relate. So you're gonna be very relatable. Things that you've gone through in life, situations and circumstances, everything that you go through over this past year, you're gonna really be really standing in your truth. Scorpio, I desire. So all your desires, things that you desire, are gonna manifest it. You picked it. Okay, so things that you desire, you manifest it. Okay. Okay. Some highlighted initials, first to last. D, first to last initials. Okay. N, first to last initials. W, first to last initials, okay? Gonna be highlighted for you. T, first to last initials. L, first to last initials. A, the same, first to last initials, okay? S, first to last initials. M, first to last initials. L, first to last initials. So really write that down, pay attention to the whole. It's coming to your life, the first to last initials, and I'm gonna pick one more, something's telling me. O, first to last initials. E, first initials. N, first to last initials, and that's the sign of Gemini. A change of mind. So you're really going to be having a change of mind when it comes to certain situations, okay? Maybe in that separation you got, okay? There's some type of separation, maybe that for some of you, okay? For some of you. All right, so let's see what else we have here. Okay, let's see what else. Right here, I'm going to do some, these are mixed, are they mixed? Okay, guys, I'm going to do some things that you will see when you see these different images or something like that, or whatever this is. When you see them, I'm going to really be paying. You see this right, you know you're getting closer to your goal, okay? You know you're getting closer to your goal. This is very, very spontaneous. So, let's see. Let's see what we have in here for you. Okay, so, okay. All right, then fine. All right, so let's see what we have, okay? Butterflies. So, anytime you see some butterflies, you see, hey, your butterfly right there. Anytime you see some butterflies, you know you're getting closer to your goal, okay? So within this year, next year, a year from now, some butterflies. Anytime you see these butterflies, okay? Anytime you see a vision of what could be, okay? Visions of what could be. When you're thinking about things, about how things could be or what could be, you know that you're getting closer, because things that you think and you want in life, other people don't want. So you having these visions of what is your own personal life, so you know that it's getting close, okay? Vivid dreams, again, you having dreams. This came up for other people too. Vivid dreams. You having these vivid dreams in your life, right? When you're having these dreams, feeling like you're still in the dream, or even like, you know, the dream is not over type situation, where you want to remember the dream, something like that, that's going to come up. Okay, something told me to pick it. Something. Pennies. If you're finding pennies in here, finding them around, and you know that you're actually getting closer to your goal. When you're finding this is blessings from the universe. Be grateful for the small, so that when the large comes, you'll be rewarded with the large, because you have to be grateful for the small. Pick the penny up, put it in your pocket, and save it. Okay, pick it up and say, I'm so thankful that I'm this. You know what I mean? Type situation. Okay. Okay. Now we're going to do synchronicity numbers for you. Okay. Synchronicity numbers. Okay. Year from now. Okay. Synchronicity numbers. So we have 3. Okay. Let's see. 3. All right. Okay. 333. Angels. So angels are going to be very much so near you. Okay. You see these numbers 333. Angels are going to be are surrounding you and helping you in your journey. Okay. They're the ones that's probably giving you. They're the ones that probably drop pennies all over the place. You see pennies and nickels and dimes and stuff. You're like, what's happening everywhere? You know what I mean? They're the ones probably dropping this in your you know that you know money is coming in. They're gonna your financial blessing is going to be coming in. You're going to be very much. You are taken care of. You are safe. Okay. Keep the faith. 222. Keep the faith. Okay. Keep the faith. Because angels are here. Okay, so keep the faith. Don't worry, because abundance is coming. Okay? You got it over and over and over and over again. Abundance is coming for you, so keep the faith, all right? Definitely abundance. That's great. Number 2. Good for you. Okay, so now what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing, I'm going to do love, I'm going to do money, I'm going to do family, I'm going to do career, okay? So first we're going to have love, all right? Those of you who and want to know about love, a year, what's going on? I'm going to do 3, okay? You got the door. I'm going to do 3. Let's see what's going on. Is the door going to be opening? What's happening? Some of y'all want new love. Okay, well, I did 4. So I'm going to do 4. Okay, let's see. 444. I'm 444. 4 came out, right? So I'm going to do 444. Okay, so let's do another 4. Let's do these. Okay, let's see what's going on with love. What's going on with love? For number 2, those are pick number 2. What's going on with love? What's going on with love? These. Okay. Turn them over exactly the way they are. Okay. Let's see here. Number 2. Let's see what's going on. Number 4 is okay. Oh, there's going to be a change. There was going to be a change. Some situation is going to change in your love life. Okay. There's going to be some type of renewal. Okay. Some type of renewal that's going to be happening. Okay. Something that perseverance. Somebody's going to be coming in towards. Okay. Somebody's going to be persevering. Somebody who once left you insecure. Somebody who once left you insecure, maybe having you feeling like you needed some type of self-worth. Okay? So somebody's going to be coming in. Somebody that let go of you. Okay? And that had you thinking about them. Somebody that said, okay, it's time to go. But now you had you thinking about them. They're going to be trying to in fast. All right? And trying to renew the situation. Was it somebody that you were separated from? Was it something like that? Let's see here. Yeah, new life, but maybe you might, okay, a year from now, decision about the situation. And not knowing if you can trust it, okay? But they look like they're taking action. They're definitely taking action, okay? Perseverance and action, okay? But yeah, you were missing this love, definitely missing this love. And you want this happiness, cornucopia. You want this, so they might be asking you out on a date. Or if this is somebody, if you're not in a relationship or anything like that, I see that there's going to be a change in your love situation. All right? You're going to be having where you were feeling insecure before, you're going to have a lot of self-worth a year from now, okay? It's definitely happening, okay? Some type of renewal and perseverance is definitely happening. Something thinking about a lot, okay? And you're going to be letting go of the past and going on to the future, okay? Having some type of new life, all right? We're once indecisive about this action. If you detection, you don't want to be in a situation where you're missing anybody, or a situation where you're missing love. You don't want that type of situation. You want to go on dates. Those are you single people. You want to go and be happy. Okay? So those for the people who are looking for somebody is definitely coming back. Those of you who are in a relationship with anybody and not thinking about anybody, and you've been thinking about a relationship, it's definitely going to be happening. Something's going to happen a year from now. Number 2, you could pick any of them, and if you pick the other one, they'll resonate with you as well. Hopefully, I don't know. I didn't do the number 3 yet, so we'll see. Okay, but those are number 2. Specifically for numbers, it looks like it looks good. Okay. Money. All right, so let's see what's going on with money. I'm gonna pick these for money. Okay, let's see what's going on with the money. Well, actually, I'm gonna pick a few. All right, so let's pick 3. Let's pick 3, and then okay. One more card. Come out. All right. Okay. 3rd. Okay. Number 3. Let's see here for money. I'm gonna pick these here for money. Let's see what's going on with number 2s when it comes to money. Okay. Gotta pick 3 cards. Number 2s when it comes to money. What's going on with number 2s when it comes to money? Number 2s when it comes to money. What's happening? A year from now, when it comes to money, they want to know about money. What's happening? Okay, all right. If you don't mind, I'm gonna pick a. Okay, all right. Y'all falling out and stuff like that, and I'm gonna take them. I'm gonna take. Okay. All right. Should I take them? Okay, I'll take them. All right, let's see. It came out for you, so I might as well give you the message, right? Why not give them the message that came out? Okay, when it comes to money, what's going on with them when it comes to money? All right. So, money looks like it's going to be rushing in fast. Okay, money's going to be, a year from now, money's going to be coming in fast. You're going to have to use your intuition about what to do, because money's going to be coming in, but you don't want the money to come in and go out. Okay, so usually you don't want it to first, when as soon as it comes in, it's going out because you're spending out. You know, it's like if you make $2,000, $100 or whatever, you know what I mean, and it comes really fast. Want that strength. So tame yourself, okay? Yourself when it comes to money, all right? But when it comes to money, it's not going to stop. A lot of opportunity is going to come for you, okay? Look for a sign. It's definitely coming forward, okay? So look for it when it comes to money, all right? You're going to be thinking a lot about money. There's going to be some situation where you're going to be exchanging gifts. Maybe you might be giving people something, or buy type of something of extravagance. So somebody might be buying something for you, okay? Somebody might be spending a lot of money on you, or you're spending a lot of money on someone in gratitude and of love, okay? When it comes to money, it's going to be unexpected. Okay? So it's definitely unexpected coming in, all right? It's made if you had a situation where money was coming in soon enough, unexpected money coming in them twos and everything like that, okay? Time to go. So you got to make sure that when this money comes in, like I said before, that it's not coming in, it's going out as soon as it comes in, all right? Okay, deep knowing. So you know this already. Okay. So you already know this. You know, you already know this, and you don't want this, right? Look at this right here. Look, it came in and now it's leaving again. You don't want that. So you already know what you need to do, all right? Or if you want money to be gone, okay? You don't want it to be left, you know, now it's here, now it's gone type situation. And you asking the question why. And observing, trying to look at other people with having success and wealth and think about how much money you spent, all right? So when that money comes in after a drought, that money's going to be coming in, okay, and be rushing in. And if you look at this car right here, that's dead, and the new growth, that's leaves, that's like green, that's money coming in for you, okay? So it looks good, but it looks like you need to be a little bit more in how you're spending and what you do. Somebody might be giving you something of monetary, or maybe you be buying something for somebody else. Make sure it's receptive. Make sure it's being receptive, or they're receptive to it, and also that you actually reciprocate something well, okay? That you get something back when you do something, you know, because you don't want to be used. All right, so what's going on right now? Now we're going to do family. What's going on in the family, okay? What's happening with number 2 family? What's happening? Now when I say family, we already did love. When I say family, I'm talking about children, mother, father, sister, brother, cousin, aunt, whatever. Or even friends that actually are like family, okay? Okay, let's see. All right. Ooh. Okay. So, when it comes to family, okay, hold on. All right. Okay, something about in the family type of situation is giving you anxiety. Okay, you're from there, something's going to be giving you some type of anxiety. It's going to be a situation where somebody's going to be receiving some type of karma in family type of dynamic. So if there's somebody who hurt you in a family type of dynamic, even somebody who may have taken money from you or something like that, or maybe some male energy, they may hurt you, there's going to be some karma that's going to be coming toward them, okay? Somebody's going to be all about it, whatever, because they're going to be receiving some type of, there's like a lot of guilt. There's somebody that's going to be very guilty about hurting you that was in a family type of dynamic, okay? Somebody that caused chaos and conflict, all right? Is going to be receiving some type of karma in your family, in somebody's going to be receiving some type of karma that hurt you. That's all I see, okay? Okay, so there's going to be a lot of hard work as far as getting this family type of dynamic back together again. There's going to be a lot of action that needs to be taken, all right? Okay, this is a journey, okay? It's going to be a journey. It's not going to be an easy road. It's going to be a journey, you know, pack a lunch. Career. What's going on in career? What's going on in career when it comes to those big numbers? What's happening in their career? Let's see. Number 2, let's see what's happening in their career. What's happening? Career for number 2. Career. Those who pick number 2, what's happening in their career? Something told me to take it. I'm going to take it. Okay, use all of them. All right. Use these for career. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. 4 came out on that one. Okay. 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 So in your career, meaning job, career, people are gonna really want to go by the book. Okay. So in the career, things going by the book. Meaning pay attention to paperwork, pay attention to what you do. Okay. Go by the book. Pay attention. Pay attention. Okay. So you don't want to mess up anything at work. All right. All right. So somebody's gonna be being fair in situations. So if it is something that you messed up or whatever, something that you may have slipped or something like that, they're going to be fair. They're not going to be biased in this situation, okay, when it comes to that. But you need to just breathe. When it's some type of financial situation, I'm not financial. Yeah, career, right? Okay, if you're looking for a job, just breathe. Something's going to be happening, okay? Yeah, you're going to be matched with something. This story, somebody might be coming in at a job situation. Somebody may be that you were involved with, maybe coming to your job. But when it comes to this job type of situation, that meaning story, meaning career, meaning that it doesn't look like you're going to be getting fired, okay? So this is a situation where it doesn't look like they're going to end it, okay? All right. So, but you're going to have to be hands-on on different situations. Sure that you pay attention, like I said. Make sure that attention, be hands-on to your job. Make sure that you're doing things, doing it right. You know, take your time. If it's a fast-paced type situation, a fast-paced job, make sure that you are it, okay? Really think about what you're doing. Think about your job. Think about what it is. Okay? You don't want anything unexpected happening, all right? Oh, that was career. All right. Okay, so some messages. All right. So we have here, the situation will improve. So if you're thinking about a year from now, think what's going to happen, the situation will improve. All right? So don't worry about it. It'll improve. All right? Time to create. If you want some extra money, it's time to create. If you want to love life, it's time to get out there. Stop sitting behind and get out there and look pretty or look handsome and get out there and start dating. Somebody's out there for you. All these people out in the world, you can find someone. If you're looking for that person, somebody that you want some relationship, it's time to create the environment you want, to create the situation that you want. You're able to, okay? You're able to do it, right? Love yourself first, though. Okay, number 2, that was for you. Number 3, you're up next. Okay, so those who pick number 3, the eyes are the windows to the soul, okay? The eyes, all right? So number 3, those who pick number 3, this is for you. Your overall message is getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost to each other, your bond deepens. So that's your overall message. Let's see what else we have. Believe in yourself. So this is basically having confidence and believing in yourself, right? So you need to start, a year from now, you're going to really believe in yourself. You need to get to know somebody, okay? You really need to get to know them. Maybe something you haven't done in the past, actually get to know them. Ask your angels, okay? Highlight for you, all right? So now what I'm going to be doing with this time is I'm going to actually shuffle in the cards in front of you instead of actually having them laid out. I'm going to go ahead and shuffle them for you, okay? Let's see what we have. First thing I have here is, okay, synchronicity. So when you see some synchronicity numbers and stuff in your life or whatever, really pay attention to those because in the next year, very much so highlighted for you. Okay, so this is how you know that you're getting closer to your goal. Okay, synchronicity numbers, all right? Spontaneous joy, that laughter, that joy that you're going to be having. Okay, it's picturing you're going to be like, I'm just happy. And in situations, maybe it's not even calling for happiness, but you can be like, wow, today I'm happy. That's how you know you're getting close, all right? Deja vu. Things that have happened again, you're like, wait a minute, that deja vu moments. This right here is the universe telling you that something is about to change in your life, okay? Deja vu. Feathers, see some feathers, okay? If you're seeing feathers, everyone feathers and stuff like that, different things, you know, that's how you know. Closer to your goal. All right? Pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, and stuff like that. It's the universe telling you that financially you are taking up and not to worry, all right? Things will work out. Abundance is coming, okay? Some highlighted signs for you. Let's see some highlighted signs. Highlighted signs for number 3. What do we have for highlighted signs for number 3? Okay, that's too many. We got the whole book. Highlighted signs for number 3. Let's see what we have for you. Highlighted signs. Okay, I'm going to pick 3. Okay, so, 2 fell out. Okay, so I got 1, all right? Okay, so let's see what we have here. Gemini, change of mind. So you're going to be changing your mind about things that you, the past year. So a year from now, you're going to be having a change. You're going to be going through a whole new transition, okay? New transition a year from now, all right? Chariots, okay? I understand. So you're going to have understanding a year from now. That's great. Oh, and this is a year from now from whenever you're watching this video, okay? You're going to be going through some deep understanding about yourself, all right? Aquarius, no. So you're going to really be knowing and having this understanding about what you need to do, all right? Highlighted initials for you are H, first and last initials. C, first and last initials. A, first and last initials. So any people with these initials, okay? J, first and last initials. C, first and last initials. H, first, well, you got that twice. First and last initials, okay? O, first and last initials. E, first and last initials. N, first and last initials. And something is telling me to pick up Leo, okay? I create. So you being creative and creating what you want in life, okay? B, first last initials. L, last initials. G, first last initials. Okay, and look for D too. I see that. All right, so synchronicity numbers. Let's see what we have here for you. Let's see. Synchronicity numbers. Okay, synchronicity numbers for number 3. So let's see what we have. Okay. All right, let's pick one more. All right. So we have 11. You see these numbers right here? You already know. Okay, new beginnings. Okay, something new is coming in your life. Something great, abundance, new beginnings. All right. 777 spirituals. Okay, so you're gonna be growing. Very intuition is gonna be on point. Okay, you're gonna really be into spiritual growth. All right. Your angels are near. 333. Your angels are definitely near, so don't worry about it. Okay, and keep the faith. Okay, 222. All right. Those are your numbers that you'll be seeing, synchronicity numbers, and how you know you're getting closer to your goal. All right. First thing we're going to do is we do love. Okay. Let's see what's going on in love. And those who pick number 3s. What's happening in love? Those who pick number 3s. What's happening? Let's see what we have here. Love for number 3s. Love for number 3s. Let's see what's going on here. Pick all of them the same. So number 3s in love. Let's see here. All right, so let's see here what we have. Okay. All right, let's straighten these out a little bit if you don't mind. Okay, so up in your head a year from now, you're still all up in your head about somebody. Number 3s. What's going on? I ain't mean to yell at you, but I'm serious. Or somebody's all up in their head. Okay, I'm going to pick this one because it fell in there. Abundance. Okay, all up in your head. So you're all up in your head about money and abundance. Okay? So you're all up in your head a lot. Or this could be. Because we're talking about love. We money right now. You're all up in your head a lot. Somebody's all up in you because right here says the thinking man. Now, if this is a female, this is a man and a female. Okay, this is both of y'all up in your head about each other. Look at that. Thinking man, all up in their head. So even if it's, listen, there's some people all up in their head. Okay, angel of love. So there's some love now. This is a relationship. There's 2 people thinking about it. And they're thinking a lot. Okay, all tied up. All tied up. Angel of love. So there's some love going on here. Okay, a lot of it. Abundance of it. There's a love here. Blossoming love. So maybe even some new love coming in for some of you. So when you come in, you're going to really be feeling appreciated. Somebody's going to be appreciating you finally. Okay? And it took ages. Okay? You might be ages. It took ages for this, but you're going to finally be feeling appreciated. Okay? Okay, somebody had a lot of opportunities or a lot of possibilities. Or a lot of, what is it, adjacent possibilities. There was a lot of different ways, a lot of different people could have been pulling on them. Finally seeing the bigger picture. Okay? After some time apart, rest and rejuvenation. So after some time apart, they finally see that you are the one. Okay? I'm sorry. Okay, sorry about that, guys. You are the one who they need to be with. Okay, so they're trying to see it now. All right, okay. And holding the heart. Somebody's holding the heart that once had opportunities. Okay, and possibilities. All right. Somebody got your heart, and y'all thinking about each other. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Money. What's going on with the money? Okay. What's going on with the money situation? What's happening? Number 3. What's going on with the money type situation? All right. So what's happening with money? Okay. Ooh. Okay, so it looks like with the money, you're gonna be persevering. And a year from now, look, you're gonna be persevering when it comes to money. You're going after it. It's bittersweet though. It's a bittersweet type situation. Okay, you're gonna be grateful for every single thing that you have. You're gonna be very grateful, and it's your destiny to what? And answer prayers. Okay, it's your destiny. Okay, you're gonna be using your instinct when it comes to money, right? You're gonna be releasing what doesn't. Okay, definitely. All the confusion is going to be released. You know, all of it. New growth. Growth is happening. Maybe even traveling. Okay? But money is coming in very good. It's great. Okay? It's a bittersweet moment, but that's with everything, right? It looks good. Okay? Let's talk about family. What's happening in your life? All right? What's going on with family for number 3s? What's happening in the family for number 3s? Okay? What's going on with family for number 3s? All right, we got it all. Do we have it all? Okay, let's see. Number 3 is in the family. Okay, number 3 is in the family. Let's see here. What's going on in the family for number 3s? Okay. Number 3s in the family. What's happening? Those are pick number 3s. Those are pick number 3. Okay, so somebody's fed up when it comes to the family type situation. This is uncles, brothers, cousins, aunts, mamas, kids. Somebody's fed up. Somebody's fed up in the type of situation. Okay, woman holding the heart, but you love so hard and so strong. Okay, a year from now, somebody might be giving you, getting on your nerves, but you still love them. Okay, you think the world of them. All right. Okay, spirit. So you might even go in the spirit. There may be some open, some different. There's other ways to handle things when it comes to a dynamic. Okay, there's good and bad and everything. Yin yang. Okay, there's more. You might have to walk away from some family. Okay, you might have to walk away because look, I looked over there. That's why I was stuttering because I saw free yourself. Okay, so you might have to walk away and free yourself from somebody in your family, somebody that's toxic. Okay, love yourself first. Okay, as you your self-respect makes you more attractive. Okay, so love yourself first. Okay? It's time to take back control over your life. Okay, in the family type of dynamic. Okay, but you still need to get a relationship. You can't just cut them off because they're your family and they love you and you love them. All right. Okay, so that's family type of dynamic. All right, let's go to career. Let's see what's going on with the money. What's happening with the money? Seriously, I'm gonna pick these for career. What's going on with money? For numbers to pick number 3s. What's going on with the money? What's happening with the money? What's going on in their career? No, we already did money. What's going on in their career? All right, type career, please and thank you. Accurate messages, please. A lot of cards for your career. What is going on here? I took them because they came out, but my goodness, this is not a personal read. Okay, let's see. I'll take it though. I'm happy. I'm very grateful. I'm grateful for the messages. Thank you. Okay. Showing some gratitude. What we have. Oh, okay. Don't worry about them flipping them over. They're not in reverse. They're just how the cards because they were maybe shuffled like that. So don't worry about that. All right. So let's see here. Now there will be a give and take when it comes to career. Okay. When it comes to career, there's gonna be some money flowing to you. Okay. It looks like There's going to be a situation you once in. There will be some growth and a new start and abundance. Look at the overflowing of money coming in. Honey, that cup is overflowing. All right? Stop looking in the past. A year from now, stop looking in the past and looking at what happened now. Okay? You can learn from it, but stop looking towards the past. All right? You might have a lot of different type of opportunities of money coming in your hand. So you look at him. Okay? You got money on this side and that side. That's money. The pinnacles are money. That's money. And this is a career reading. And we're talking about money, and that's pinnacles. Okay? And that's, all right? Look at the bigger money. The money that got bigger. Look at that. Look at the money. Okay? So then you're going to be very secure, stable. When you go a year now, that's great. Your foundation is going to be good. Okay? Now, this is something that there's going to be some karmatic type situations going to be in though. Somebody might be trying to get something from you. Okay? So look at that moon up there. Okay? Some secrets when it comes to situations where somebody's trying to do something from you because they see all this growth that's happening in your life. All right? And overflow. Okay? Now, I don't sell no dreams. Okay? I'm telling you, you guys pick number 3. So if you pick number 3, it's for you. Okay? There's money. This is talking about career, and look at this career here. This career is profitable. I like it. Okay? But when it comes to a job, there's new job. There's money. There's a raise. I see a raise overflow. I see a lot of money coming in. Okay? For this new start when it comes to a career. Are you ready? Or you'll be looking in the past, or are you ready for this new start? When it comes to this, get ready. Because it's coming in. Money looks great in career. Career looks excellent. I love it. Career great, okay? Stay optimistic about your life. Your overall message is for number 3. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring romance. So if you're thinking about love, all right? Okay? So anytime you're thinking about something that it doesn't benefit you, the answer is no. Okay? Choose a new direction. When it comes to somebody that hurt you, okay? Don't backwards. Go forward, okay? Choose a new direction when it comes to somebody that hurt you, okay? But stay optimistic about your love life. But somebody that hurt you doesn't need to be back into your life, okay? All right. When you actually do choose a new direction, the next person that you get with a year from now is going to be the one, okay? The person is going to be the one for you. Those of you who are thinking about the past, leave it alone. New people to think about somebody new, somebody's coming in to stay, okay? It looks like, okay? Forgiving and learning. Now, you need to heal your past. That person that put you down before, look what that man's doing to her head. Look at her begging, okay? That person needs to go. This new person that's coming in, you need to accept this person. You need to get rid of any type of negative energy, anybody who ever did this to you. If there was anybody who did this to you, you could say, look at that. Look, what is he doing to her? Forgive them, but move on. All right? Number 3, I'm telling you, somebody's coming in. It's a man of your dreams or a woman of your dreams. Somebody's coming in for you. No, they're coming in. So you need to allow love, okay? Allow the new love to come in because they're coming in for you. All right, number 3, that was great. That was beautiful. All right, so if you want a personal reading, you can email me at Starchild. All information will be down below. Talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and this is your future spouse love language. And will it match yours? So have you ever thought about your love language and thought about what you like in a spouse, what you want that spouse to do for you, how you want that spouse to treat you? Let's see what your future spouse love language. First, we're going to start off with Aries, okay? Start off with Aries. Let's see. Tell me about Aries' future spouse. That soulmate. Tell me about them. Let's see. I'm going to use these cards too. Okay, so Aries. All right, so your spouse, this person does not like conflict. Okay, this person is like, they know how to stand up for themselves though, right? But they're the type of person that I know you probably like, I don't like that. I want somebody there and argue it out with me, But this person right here is not. They know they can cut. They can get their feelings hurt by you. Okay, they can definitely get their feelings hurt by you. So they choose to like go in the car and sit, walk away, take time out. They don't want to argue. They don't like to argue for long. They'll get with. They'll stand up for themselves, but then they'll just take the situation by going sitting somewhere. All right, or take a breather, because they feel that you will be the type that will win at all costs type of, you know what I mean, and apologize later. But they're not the type that'll cut low. They're not to the white meat, okay, at all. They're not going to disrespect you or hurt your feelings like that. They don't, even if you go with them and you said some things to them like that, they don't come back at you like that, because they've learned lessons in life. So they know that words usually take those back. So that's the reason why they leave. They go and escape from it, and to keep themselves from saying things that they'll regret, right? Spiritual growth, right? So they've grown from different things. They've grown from that. They've grown from being that type of person. And I'm not saying they once were, because like I said, they're like this. When they come at them, they're ready. When that communication comes, when that negative communication comes, they're already ready. They're standing up. They're not cowering. But then when they think about it, like, listen, I'll give them a little bit, but now I got to go. You know what I mean? I got to go, let them cool off, let them miss me a little. You know, they're grown, right? They're grown from that, and they don't like to dip like that. Let's see here. Yeah, they're definitely mature. Look, they want a mature relationship here. They want an equal partnership, mature man, mature woman. It doesn't matter if you are male, woman, woman, male, whatever. They want a mature relationship. They want the relationship to be matched. They wish for both of you guys. So you probably won't meet this person, be around this person until or made it official, until you've actually grown, okay? Until you both have actually gotten to that mature state. Okay, so now let's see here, Aries. Let's see what their love language is. Is their love language? What is the love language for Aries, future spouse? Does it match theirs? All right. Physical touch. So they're affectionate. I don't know if you like all that PDA and stuff like that, or cuddling or whatever. Affectionate. They'll touch you, hug you, they'll kiss you. They type, even if you push them away, they're coming back. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Stop. Whatever, coming back. They love physical touch here. Acts of service. So they're the type of people that will stand up for you, will fight with you, but not fight. Will fight with you with other. Doesn't really necessarily want to fight with you. You understand what I mean? They'll fight for you, but they don't necessarily want to fight. All right. And then we have emotional support. So this person emotionally supports you. Having a bad day or something's going on, you can actually talk to this person, and they listen. They actually listen to what you have to say, and they may even have some input too. So if you really want their input, they got it. Okay, so they got input on what's on, and saying, you know what, I would have did in this situation, and they supporting you, and you're going through grieving or whatever happening in your life. They're emotional support. Let's see if I can get some initials for you for this. Okay. Initials for Aries. Okay, Aries. Okay, Aries, C. First, you or them, okay, to let you know they resonated with the reading. You were the first, last, middle initial starts with C, okay? Starts with C. First, last, middle initial could start with C. You are theirs, all right? S. First, last, middle initial, you are theirs, could start here. First, last, middle initial P. First, last, middle initial N. First, last, middle initial K, okay? You are theirs. All right, Aries, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Taurus. Let's see. How are you guys doing today? All right, let's see. What is the love language of the person that is your future spouse, okay? And will it match with yours, okay? Will it match with yours? Let's see what the love language is. This first, we're going to talk a little bit more about them. Let's talk a bit more about them. Tell me about Taurus's future spouse. The person they will meet in their life. Future soulmate. Okay. All right. So this person is a saver. So they like to save money. All right. This person likes to save money. They may not divulge all the information and things about them of this person. It may be a little bit secretive, right? They're guarding themselves. This person looks like they're guarding themselves. They went through a lot, right? They went through a lot. They may have had some hardships in life, and now it's time to save money. Now it's time to hold back on different things. They don't. They want a peaceful life. Moving on to common territories, right? They want a peace, looking for peace, and they're looking for peace when it comes to money, wealth, like having possessions, right? Having possessions and keeping them close to them. Person is not somebody who's wasteful. They may have been wasteful in the past, but now with all the struggle and hardship in their life, now they're the type of person that they want to be able to look in the bank account and get that it's growing instead of depleting. Tell me more about Taurus's future. Okay. All right. So they're true. This person is a true gem. It says right here, it says valuable quality jewelry. So this person may give jewelry wear. They may wear rings. They may wear necklaces and stuff like that, or whatever, whether male or female. They may like jewelry, okay? Like expensive jewelry, tasteful jewelry. All right, but they're true. They're true and loyal at heart. On loyalty, they're the type of people, they don't, like, if you hurt them, Taurus, if you cheated on them, something like that to them, they will find a very who trust you or take you back, okay? They're not the type of people who are going to take you back and forgive you for hurting them, right? They're not going to jump back into it and be like, okay, just because you said you're sorry, that they'll let you back in, right? They're a true gem here. Now, this person may be mature, okay? Maybe a mature person, maybe on the outside to other people that may act mature or may act old, or people may see them as being wise or something like that, or they should be mature in age, okay? Maybe be mature, but they have a very young spirit. They have a very young spirit. They're youth side. They love music and fashion, you know what I mean? So they may be a good, nicer, you know? So to other people look at them and like, oh, I know he's serious, but really they're a kid at heart. Person is the kid at heart. They love to do things fun. They love having a good time. So they give the wrong impression to the outer world, okay? Which is sometimes a good thing. All right, so now let's see here. Let's do, what is your love language? What is the love language for those Taurians, future spouse? Okay, so yeah. All right, receiving gifts. So they love to give gifts. They like to give thoughtful gifts. They're thoughtful things that you actually can use, you know, not practical. They like to give practical gifts, okay? And they like to receive as well. So they like to give and take relationship, you know, something that's give and take. Like what I did, if you did something for me, but it's not an expectation mode. Due to for you, they like to give gifts, okay? So they like to see you receiving from them. So they're a giver, right? Okay. Quality time. So they like to spend time with you. They want to, you know, watch movies, you know, with you, about them after they're over. You know what I'm saying? They want to talk movie and laugh and like, did you see that? Finding flaws in movies and stuff like that. Having that quality time, those movie nights that's sitting there in the quiet and you are talking with no other distractions. So they like the quality time here. Words of affirmation. So this person is definitely the type that will like words of affirmation and like to also give it. So they'll build you up. If you're having a bad day, they'll let you, like, listen, you're great, you're wonderful. You know what I see in you. They'll let you know what they see in you, and how amazing you truly. You know, they'll let you know. They're not going to let you beat down. They're not going to let you think that you're not good enough for something. They'll always pump you up that you can do like $1 million. You'll be like, man, I can do this. I can do anything now, you know. But they're the type of person that words or affirmation will let you know how they feel. They'll let you know how they feel about you, and they care about you, and that you can do it, and motivate you. Okay. Let's do some initials of this person. Give me some initials of Taurian's future spouse. This person that's coming in their future. What is their initials? Give me initials for now. Okay, D, first, last, middle, initial. D. Now this could be you or them that you know that resonate with the video. It could be you or them. D, first, last, or initial. We have P, first, last, or middle, initial. K, first, last, middle, initial. N, first, last, middle, initial. I'm going to do a couple more. F, first, last, middle. And R, first, last, middle, initial. Okay? All right, Taurans, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk. Bye-bye. Hello, Gemini. Welcome to Star Readings. Okay, Gemini, let's see. What is your soulmate's love language? All right. Have you ever thought about what your love language was? What is your soulmate's love language? And does it match yours? Okay. First, what we're going to do is we're going to find out a little bit more about your future spouse and their personality, or what they like, or what's happening, or whatever. Let's find out about them. What's going on with Gemini's future spouse here? Okay. Tell me more. Gemini's future spouse. Tell me more about them. All right. Okay. Gemini. Ooh. Okay, so your future may have been the type of person that likes to, like, you know, they may have a situation where they used to work with people. Okay? They used to work with people, and they had different things that happen in life where they work with people, and they had that situation going. But now she wants to work alone. The wheel is turned around. This person may be a business owner, or may own their own business, or doing something now. So maybe they had a job, or they were working with people on a job, and now they work independently because something has shifted in their life. Let me show you here. Something definitely shifted in their life here. Got the Wheel of Fortune here, where they had here Three of Pentacles that's working together. Now this person go right here making more money alone. So they maybe start their own business, and it actually worked out for them. Okay, they got the Wheel of Fortune with independence and the Nine of Pentacles. So they may start their own business, actually working out for them. So they may be doing something, maybe something new. I'm not seeing old energy. This may be something new that they started after working for a company. Maybe had a job or something like that, and so they started something and it hit. Okay, it really did hit. But yeah, tell me more. Money, right? So some money now. Look at this Nine of Pentacles, and you got the money here, right? So something actually hit. We luck, finances. So it came lucky, working for themselves with the wheel here. Very lucky. Wheel of Fortune. So they have money. Ice Queen. Okay, you got the Ice Queen. So this person may be cold at first, right? So they're cold. This person is like, they're about business. They're not about the games. They ain't got time for the time to be playing and stuff like that. You're playing with them and everything. You're not serious. They're ready for something real. Okay, they're ready for, and they'll turn their back on anything that doesn't look like it. They're not gonna sit there and play with you, and they're not gonna let you play with them. Okay, they're not letting you play with them. All right. Career. They're all about their career and their finances. They got money here. They got money. They got career. This person, they own business, right? And this got business, success, advancement, right? So they're about starting their business. They're about doing their. They ain't got time to be playing no games with nobody. This is about making this money. They just struck something gold. You know what I'm saying? They not playing games with nothing serious. So they coming up with the ice. You know what I mean? They ice like they. Maybe even like when they set their mind to something, it's this what it is, you know, because when it's about making that money, right? Because they don't want to be back to where they were again. They don't want to be a situation where they were asking to wait on a paycheck. They got to wait on something. And they have to take control of their life. Okay, what is their love language though with Gemini? They got this business. You got a businessman or businesswoman going on. Let's see what their love language is. What is the love language for Gemini? What's Gemini in there? And they were like, okay, I want Gemini. What is the love language? Okay. Financial. So this person right here definitely comes in financially. So what they do is they will help you financially. So the finances is their love language, right? So they're definitely going to be coming in with some money. They're coming in with money, and this is how they show you love, by the things that they're able to provide for you. You not having to worry about finances and stuff like that. What else? Protection, okay? So they coming in protecting. Ain't nobody gonna bother you. Nobody, like I said, they had the ice, right? You know what I mean? So they ain't nobody gonna come at you. They're very assertive about what they want. They know what they want, and they know who they want to protect. It's like you are a part of them. So it's like they protect you like they protect themselves. What else we have? Emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you. They listen to you when you talk. They're having their emotions support you when you're having a bad day or something that's going on in your life or whatever. They'll emotions you, protect you, and financially stable. So they'll make sure that you are. All right. Let's do some. We're gonna do some initials. Let's see what the person that's coming into Gemini's life. Let's see what initials. Okay. Okay. First, this could be you or theirs. Okay. To let you know you resonated with the reading. J, first last initial. Okay. First last middle initial, you or theirs. P, first last middle initial, you or theirs. Right. We have D, first last middle initial, and W, first last or middle initial. Gemini, if you want a personal reading, all information down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Hello, Cancer. Welcome to Starchild Readings, Cancer. Let's see. Have you ever thought about your love language? Have you ever looked it up to see what the language was? Let's see what your future spouse love language is. First, what we're going to do is learn more about them. How about that? We're going to find out a little bit more and see exactly like who are they? Like what are they into? What are they? Whatever comes out with this person. Tell me about Cancer's future soulmate and future spouse. What's going on here? All right. Now, tell me a little bit more about this person. A little bit more. Let me know more about them. Okay. All right. So, Cancer person thinks a lot. They think a lot, think a lot, think a lot. And the thing is like this, they may be trying to show up on you by surprise to pop up, okay? They may want to drive and pop up to you, maybe to see what's going on with you. Because I've seen this person showing up they may come out of the blue into your life, right? But they are the type of person that like to show up. So just be aware of that. They be thinking about, oh, I want to see you, and they may, without calling, texting, nothing. So they're like, oh, I know, I think Cancer's home. Let me just drive by. No, they're the type of person like that. They like to surprise you, okay? They like to definitely surprise you. And it may be the type of person they like to drive, okay? This person likes to drive a lot, or they like cars, something about cars or something like that. But they also, you know, they think of different things. They're very analytical about certain things. Let me see a little bit more. Ooh, so one thing this person does will want to marry. They want to have a serious relationship, marriage, partnership. So they definitely look at you, and you may even come in surprise with them, like, I think I really want this person. I really want Cancer. So they may was marriage material, and maybe even pop the question. Okay, they may even pop the question when it comes to you. May want to marry quickly or be in a relationship quickly. It's something about that where you probably like, hold on now, this is too fast. They actually want to start something very quickly with you. They want to be in a relationship. They may be getting the ball rolling as you're trying to slow them down. They may be like, this right here, move on, come on, let's go. This is moving forward, right? So they may move forward in a relationship, and it may take you by surprise, right? It may take you by surprise. Maybe you be sitting up there think about where this person's angle is, but they definitely want to move what they want, and they go after it. Okay. All right. So now here, work. So this person right here may be a professional, and maybe in college, or maybe at your workplace. Okay. So they may be professional. Maybe they own their own business or something like that, or they work for somebody, but they don't work. They work in a very professional type of atmosphere, right? They may be in school. They may have some college in the background, something like that. May have went to school for something or whatever, or they could be knowledgeable and very work-minded. Always think about work, making money. They're not just sitting around on the couch, not thinking about, okay, will somebody else provide for me? This person actually works. Now, control, really back your power. So this person may feel like they want to have a little bit more dominance than more people over your life. You know what I mean? They may want to control. They may see like I want to control you, or to your mind, you know, type situation. They may think, okay, well, you're my man or you're my woman or something like that. Like, you know, what are you doing? You know? So they may get on your nerves. I don't know, maybe a situation like that. But they're very possessive over you, okay? They want you. They're possessive over you. They get just from somebody looking at you. You know, they're not. It's like, you know, some people are very confident with certain things. They be like, nah, you know what I mean? You know, not to you, to them, to the person that is looking at you. You know, they may hold you a little tighter when they see something at you. You know, they may grab your hand when they see walking by and they staring at you or looking at you. They may be like, oh, babe, come over here. You know, it's like that. You know, they want everybody to know that you belong to them in their mind. You belong to them. I don't know how you feel about that, but let's see what their love language is. What is their love language? Let's see what their love language is. What is language to Cancer? Okay. All right, quality time. Yeah, that's what they control. So they like quality time. They like to be around you. They want to. They like movie nights, like the popcorn, they like the, you know, cooking dinner together and stuff like that, dancing in the kitchen. So they love that quality time, okay? They love that quality time and having that with you, okay? Quality time here. And then we have financial, okay? So they come in with the money, okay? So they did like, right? So they come in financially, they want to, okay? They come in financial, okay? So they definitely coming in financial help. Words of affirmation. So they telling you that you're beautiful or you're handsome or something like that. They be like, you like, stop. You know what I mean? Like, you know, my bad. They be like, I like it. You know, it's like that type of thing. Like, I ain't brush my teeth yet. You know, it's like that type of thing. You know, that funny type of situation. Like, they really give you information, make you feel real good about yourself. But make sure you brush your teeth before you leave the house. Okay. Physical touch. They got in their hand, okay? So they like physical touch. They like to grab your booty, grab your hand, grab your stuff. So they love the physical touch, hugging, and stuff like that. So they're into physical touch here. And it'll support. So if ever you're feeling sad or down or whatever, they're emotionally here to support you. They're here. They're not going to judge you for it. You could be upset about your family situation. You could have different things going on, like or people bothering you or whatever. They're there to support you. Okay. All right. So let's see some initials. Cancer. Initials of the person that is coming in for Cancer. The person that's coming in for Cancer, their future person, their initials. Right. L. First, last, middle initial. L could be you or theirs, let you know that you resonated with the reading. Okay, so it could be you or theirs. L. First, last, middle initial here. First, last, middle initial. V. First, last, middle initial. W or M. First, last, middle initial. J. First, last, middle, you or theirs. All right, Cancer, if you want a personal, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. All right, Leo, let's see. What is the person that's coming, your future spouse, love language, okay? Have you thought about what your love language? Let's see what theirs is. But first, what we're going to do is we're going to get a little information about them. What do they like? What are they into? What's going on? Person that's coming in your life, yeah. Person that's coming in your life, or you already know them. I don't know. Hey. Love language. What is their love language? And then tell me a bit more about them. You know, a little bit more about Leo's person. Okay, Leo's person. I'm in Leo's life. What is their language? Okay. Tell me a little bit more. All right, Leo. Okay, so tell me more. So this person may have had some things that ended in their life, or people passed away. Okay, so they have gone through some type of bereavement, or going through some grieving or bereavement or something like that. Somebody may have passed away that was close to them. So they have, or maybe things that just ended. Something ended or whatever, and they had to heal from that. Because right now they're having some type of new start. Okay, they want in life here, want a new start. They're free from judgment because of what they've been through, some different things. So they want things balanced, right? They want things balanced. They want things equal and balanced. They may have had a past. I'm seeing that here. They may have had a past or whatever, and they changed their life around or something, right? They change their life around. They think a whole new different way. So this person is definitely something new, having something, a new start when it comes to what they want for their life, right? What they want for their life, some type of new start. They may have a different type of ups and downs past too. I'm seeing different types of up and downs, but they're on the right track here. Okay, yeah. Okay, so this person may have children or may love children. May be where they have children and they like children. This is childlike innocence, fun. So they may be a situation where they like to have fun, they like to joke around or something like that. They may love children. They may, like children or something like that, children or something, but they don't call them for kids, put it that way. They may act like kids sometimes, they know how to be serious, but know how to have fun, that type of energy. They may have had some short-term situations happen when dating. A lot of a lot of people admired them here. Maybe an opportunity dates and abundance. A lot of dates. A lot of people think that they're attractive, so they may have had a lot of dates, but it all was short-term. Okay. They may have had quick flings in time. Okay, so maybe some quick flings, a lot of dating stuff like that. So they've been around where they have dated a lot of people, multiple people, like multiple people want to be with them, and they may find very fun, this person may have found them fun, but they're looking for something more serious. They're looking for something that is not like the others, something that they can, a new start. They're looking for some type of new start. These endings here with the Death card, they want something new. They want a new start. They're looking for a longevity. But they're so cautious. So this person does not trust. Okay, they have a hard time trusting the situation. Okay, they have a hard time trusting. But once they do put their trust in, once they actually do trust you and love you, you have their entire heart. They're there. You understand what I mean? They're dependable. Situations where even you may feel like people weren't there for you, they weren't dependable or something like that. This person will be dependable. They'll be very dependable in your life, right? You can depend on them. They'll show up. Okay, so let's see what their love language is, right? For Leo, what is their love language? And see if Leo's, does it match Leo's? Protection. So if you are looking for protection, this person will protect you, they will defend you. When somebody is coming at you, this person was definitely going to defend you and there for you. They're a protector. Protect, they provide, they do things that they show life, okay, in protection. They show up. You don't have to worry about them. You're like, listen, all I got to do is make a call. Or they'll be right there by your side anyway, okay? Definitely a protector here. Acts of service. So they come in the acts of service. They'll do this for you, okay? They're doing things for you, acts of service. So, you're like, they're protecting you, things for you. They're giving gifts. They're doing stuff like that. They coming up there and fixing you got plumbing issues or something like that, or you need fixed around the house or whatever. So they down there, even if they like, listen, even if I don't know how, I'm going to try to figure it out. Let me YouTube it or something. You know what I mean? So they're the type of person that's going to get things done. If not, they'll pay for somebody to come get it and come. They're the type of person that's going to get things done, acts of service, right? But they like to do it themselves. I don't know if you have a problem with that. Them trying to figure it out, trying to do it themselves. But acts of service, doing things for you. All right, and we have here emotional support. So they'll emotionally support through a hard time or something like that, or having a bad day. They will emotionally support you. Okay, they're the type of people that will emotionally support you and be there for you. This person is there for you mentally. Okay, you can rest finally, right? All right, so now do initials. Let's do some initials. What are the initials of this person? Now, this could be you or them. That that you're resonating with it, right? You or them. Off the bat, I'm seeing JR. J initial J or initial R, but let's see. And that's one of them, J and R. Okay. So F, okay, first, last, middle initial, you or them. We have your E, first, last, middle initial, you or them. C, first, last, middle initial. A, first, last, middle initial. First, last, middle initial, you or them. N, first, last, middle, you or them. Also J and R. So if you want a personal reading, Leo, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, Virgo. Welcome to Starchild readings. Virgo, let's see. Is your future spouse's language, okay? Have you ever looked up yours to see yours was? And let's see if theirs matches up with yours. Okay, how about that? Let's see if theirs is up with yours, Virgo. All right, so now, Let's see. We're gonna find out a little bit about them though. Let's find out a little bit more about them. A little bit more about them. Let's see. Tell me about Virgo's future person. All right. Tell me more. All right. Tell me about them. Give me details. What we got? Okay, Virgo. Oh, okay. So their love language is making money? Hold on. No, not love language. This is about them. Okay. So, so let me tell you about this person. They are making this money. Okay. They're about making money. Okay. Maybe starting your own business, doing something. Okay. Starting your own business, making money, creating money. Okay. So they'll create something to make money out of it. So that's that. Now, one thing about this person. Now, they're not going to divulge all information up front. Okay. They're not to tell you their whole life story. And if they did, they left some stuff out. They be keeping secrets about everything about them. They don't tell everybody all their business, right? Because people are very competitive with them. Right? Look at this. They're competitive with them. They're very competitive with them because they know how to make money. And if they tell all their secrets, then somebody might steal their secret, might steal their idea. So they had that in the past where they have to keep their finances or things that their different ideas that secret because people like to steal from them, copy them, take their stuff. So they keep it secret. They keep it under wraps until it's actually in full motion and fully going. You know what I mean? Until they got their name stamped on it. You know? And they keep people like to take from them. They like to, people are very competitive with them. They see them as competition everywhere they go. Tell me more about this person. This person may have children. Okay? They may have children. They feel like, you know, they like to have a lot of fun. Okay? They like to have fun or they love kids or stuff like that. They don't mind kids, grandkids, whatever. They're good with children. They may be good with children because they're a kid at heart. They grow up in the world as being very serious and business minded and everything like that, but they can get around and play around with those kids too. You know, they could, you know, something with the kids. You know, they like that. They may incorporate children in something. You know, a lot of suitors. Maybe a lot of people that want to date may be very popular with different people. A lot of people like them. Maybe it's the wrong people though, that are interested in them at this point they met you, right? The wrong people because they got opportunities, dates abundance. So a lot of people come in. A lot of people see that potential. They're very they may have gotten out of a relationship or whatever, or had maybe some relationships here with short term. A lot of short term relationships, something that didn't go to fruition because the person wasn't right for them. Never fulfilled this the destiny was fulfilled because it's over. But they had a lot of different suitors and they may be trying to settle down now. Maybe it'll be about business, be about, you know, getting their business, having it started to look like it's already going, but it maintained and everything like that. But they're constantly coming up with different ideas to make money. They may have several different income or something. Something's going on with different income and at one. They got different things going on. Different things going on. All right, so tell me, what's their love language though? What's their love language for Virgo? What would their love language be for Virgo? Okay. All right, Virgo. Emotional support. So this person will emotionally support you. Like they will you to listen to you, all right? When you having a bad day or something like that, it's on your nerves, right? So they're there to emotionally support you through things that's going on in your life, right? Acts of service. So they actually do emotionally support you and actually do something about it. So they maybe like the gifts and maybe like to do little small trinkets of different things for you to make you feel like you're special or something like that. This person doesn't have to wait for a holiday for you. They're the type that's not having to wait occasion. They may be very handy or if it's, you know, if it's male or female, doesn't matter. They may be very handy or trying to fix things not working, and before they call somebody, they may try to fix it themselves. Oh, let's see if we can figure it out. Can we put our brains together and do something? Watch a YouTube video on how to do something type, you know, acts of service here. And we have protection. So they defend you, they'll protect you, they won't let anybody speak an ill name. They're the type of person that will protect you, okay? They're not going to just sit back and let people just trample over you and say whatever they want to say about you, okay? They're the type of people that's going to protect you. All right, next, initials. What are the initials of this person? The initials for the person for Virgo. Okay, initials for Virgo. I'm already seeing S, J, and H. Okay, whatever. S, J, and H is what you of the initials that I'm seeing for channel initials. Okay, N. This would be you or theirs. Okay, let you know that you're resonating with the reading. You or theirs. Okay, so N slash middle initial. You or theirs. First slash middle initial. C first slash middle initial. E first slash middle initial. B first initial. K first slash middle initial. You or theirs. All right. If you want a personal reading, Virgo, all information will be down below, and I'll talk to you again. Bye bye. Hello, Libra. Welcome to Starchild Inside Readings, Libra. Let's see your person. Let's see what language is. Okay. Have you looked up your love language? Let's see if theirs matches yours. Okay. First thing we're going to do, though, we're going to see this person. Let's see what's going on with this person, what they like, what they're doing right now, what's happening. What's going on with the person that is there for Libra, the future person, the person they already know. Let's see future person. Let's see what's going on. Could be you already know this person, or they're in the future. There's somebody definitely coming towards you, but let's see what this person's love language is. Tell me more. Tell me about this person's love language. Oh, no. I want to know more about the person. Let me see more about the person. Give me more detail the person. And then we're going to get the love language afterwards. Okay. Libra. So this person likes to work together, okay? They like to work together and they like to build together. It's like a situation of building together, right? Building together. They want to build and have they got the wheel of fortune here. They want things to turn in their favor. And they feel like things can turn in their favor if they build together with someone. And they made a decision. First, they did things alone. They made a decision to actually want to build with someone. So they may have had a situation where they were doing things by themselves, doing things alone, and now they want to incorporate someone in their life. They want to incorporate someone in there, do things together and build together. They feel like, you know, you could do more with two than you can with, you know, if that person is productive like them, they feel like, you know, two productive people can do better than one productive person. So they're ready to invite somebody in their life, become one with someone, right? I want to build an empire. It's like, we could build an empire. It's like something like that. So this person really wants to build an empire with you, okay? Tell me more about them. Ooh. Okay, so it may be a situation where this person like cars, maybe a situation something around cars, or because right here we have here young male. Okay, young male here we have cars, youthful. So they may like nice cars or something like that. This person likes to. They don't want to drive hoopties or anything like old cars or something unless it's an antique, right? They love antiques. They'll do something old and antique, but you know, if it's worth some money. But it's like they like the more of a reliable vehicle. Okay, a reliable vehicle. They like nice cars. Okay, something about nice cars, nice sporty cars, right? Obstacles. Okay, so blocks, pathways, delays. So they may have had some delays or blocks in their life. There may have been situations where in their younger years they may have had some things that didn't work out. You know, may have been obstacles for them, some things that they had to get over. The person did not see road. It wasn't something that was just handed to them, right? So there were some blocks and obstacles in their way, but it looks like they have overcome them. They've learned something from them. This person is a communicator, okay? They're a communicator. They love to talk, okay? They like to talk. Here we have here texting, phone calls, online. They may be doing it, maybe having online work or doing something online or whatever, but they love communicating. They love talking. They love communicating. Okay, so they are communicating. Not the type of people that they're not going to say anything about how they feel or whatever. They may even do work where they're working online. They may have a social media presence, maybe some situation like that. But that's who they are. Okay. Now what we're going to do now is we're going to see what their love language is. What is their love language, and does it match yours? What is their love language? Person for Libra. What is your love language here? Okay. Receiving gifts. So this person's a giver. Libra, this person's a giver. They love to give gifts, okay? They like to receive them too. They like to give and receive, okay? So they love giving gifts. They like to share. Okay? They like to share, they like to give gifts and stuff. They prepare the things for that. So very thoughtful person here. Physical touch. They love to touch, rubbing on you and touching on you. So this person loves physical touch. They touch, okay? They are physically touching. So they're the cuddlers. They're the rub on. They're the showing data. You know what I mean? They like to hold the hands and stuff like that. So they're looties. You know, they're that type of person, okay? Acts of service. They'll do things for you. So they'll actually show you that they by fixing things, doing things, you know, fixing things around the house, things that are broken or whatever. So they perform acts of service for you. You know, when you them, they're there, okay? And then we have here emotional support. If you're having a bad day or something like that, this person will actually come in emotionally. They will give you advice. They will help you through any type of obstacles you're having in your life or different things. All right. Now we're going to see what their initials. Okay. So we're going to do it. Now these should be yours or theirs. Okay. Your or theirs. What is the initials of this person? I'm also okay. What are the initials? All right. Let's see. Initial of this person from Libra. P. First, last, middle initial P. Okay. First, last, middle initial. This is for you or the first, last, middle initial P. We have M. First, last, middle initial. Or this could be W. First, last, middle initial. You or theirs. M or W. First, last, middle initial. N. First, last, middle initial. Okay. H. First, last. Okay, so M or W. So one is W. First, last, middle initial here. First, last, middle initial. And we have F. First, last, middle initial, you or theirs. All right. I'm also seeing S, J, and R. First, last, middle initial. All right. So if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you. Bye. Scorpio. Have you looked up your love language? What is your love language? Right. Let's see if your future spouse love language is the same as yours. Right. The first thing we're going to do is we're going to find more about them. Okay, let's get nosy. Let's find out a little bit more about this future person. Okay, or if you already know them, it sounds like you know, but we're going to see about this future person or somebody you already know. Tell me more about this person for Scorpio. Okay, and I need to know some details. Give me details. Give me some stuff about them. Oh, okay, thank you. Okay, this is too many. Okay, it came out for. So I'm gonna go ahead and let it be. All right. Ooh, okay, so this person is all about money. Let me tell you something. This person is about making money and having a family. So they may even have a family, may have children or something like that, but they're about making money, okay? Bringing money home. So they're not about spending it all out there, going crazy or whatever. They bring the money home, okay? They bring the money home here. They may have been a player in their past, okay? They may have a lot of different roles behind them of people who weren't able to actually catch them or whatever, but they not down with anybody, okay? They're not settling down with anybody. So while them not wanting to settle down with anybody, they look like a player, okay? They look like a player, but it ain't about that. It's about how they're not trying to pound and see somebody's time, right? So it may be some people that wish they were still with them. Maybe some people that wish they were still with them because they feel like, oh, this was so. Not only, there's a lot of people that think this one was the one for them, okay? But they wasn't. The thing is, like, they're not a player. It's that they maybe, you know, have more. Maybe people may think this person is a rare find. But it's not about playing games with people's heart. They don't want to just settle down with anything to make that person happy. They want to know what's right for them. Tell me more about them. Oh, yeah, they matured. Yeah, this person right here is definitely looking for a flame. Looking for a twin flame here. It says spiritual, effortless, karmic, right? So they're looking for a twin flame, something that's effortless, something that they feel they're looking for their match. Somebody that's equally yoked, right? This person may be matured or maybe older, okay, or maybe even mentally they're very mature. They may have had they were young and they were playful and everything like that, but now they have matured. They've matured now. It's like a spiritual growth. They grew up. This person grew up mentally. They may have been a player in the past. They may all this. Maybe all this right here going on here, right? But they ain't doing it anymore. You know, they're not doing it no more here. They've been there, done that. They've been there. This person may have had a lighter hair, or like for some of you, that person got like salt and pepper hair or something like that. They dye it, or this person may dye their hair. I don't know. Or maybe it's a situation around hair. They could have cut their hair or something. Something's going on with hair. But but they're ready. They're actually ready. This person is ready. Or people, they may even seem older. I don't know what's going on with seeming older. This person seems older. Like people at them and they automatically respect them. All right, male or female, they automatically respect them. See them. When they walk in a room, they have a presence about them. Okay, so now let's see here. What is their love language here? What is their love language? What is their love language? Does it match Scorpio's love language? Let's see. What is their love language? Okay, what is their love language here? Okay. So we have here word affirmation. So this person will make you feel good about yourself, Scorpio. This person will tell you how good you look. You look good. You be like, no, I don't. Yes, you do. No, I don't. I like it. You know, it's like that type of thing. This person will make you feel about yourself. So they like to give words of affirmation and let you walk out the house. Only thing about that is, they honest. They like it. You know what I mean? Like, that's all that matters. That's what I can hear. Like, somebody saying that I like it. That's all that matters. It's like that type of energy. But this words of affirmation make you feel really good about boost up your confidence and self-esteem. This person here. Ooh, okay. Quality time. They want to spend time with you. Yeah, you got the time for them. They want to spend time with you. They like to just have you by their side. They like, you're working on their computer or something like that, doing it, but they just want you there. They just want you there. They want there. They want to smell you. I don't know if you're wearing perfume or something like that, or some type of fragrance. I don't know, but they want you there. All right, want you there around them. They like their movie nights and stuff, and y'all talk about the movie and stuff like. They love quality time, spending time together. Physical touch. Oh, they're affectionate. They like physical touch. They like intimacy. They're really big on intimacy and physical touching. All right. They love to be in with you. Okay. They love that time, that quality time. Quality. That's what it is. Quality. I love that quality time with you. And they emotionally support you. So if you're having a situation going on and you're having a bad day, or you're upset with someone and somebody in your family, they want to emotionally support you. They're there for you. They're showing on or cry on or whatever. And they'll stop you when you are getting really upset, right? When you're getting upset and you're like, well, do it. You're like, come on now. Don't let them get you. You know what I mean? Don't let them take you there. You better than that. Don't let them take you there. They're that type of person, right? Let's see their initials. What is the initials of this person? This could be you or them. If it's you, it lets you know that you're resonating with the reading. If it's them, or it could be you or them, the initials, you or them. Okay, I'm going to take this one. All right. Okay. First, last, middle, initial, G. Okay, you or them. First, last, middle. We have E. First, last, middle, initial, you or them. A. First, last, middle, initial. H. First, last, initial here. P. First, last, middle, initial. And M or W. First, last, middle, initial. M or W. If you guys are reading Scorpio, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Sagittarius. Welcome to our Insight Reading. Sagittarius, have you looked up your love language? Let's see if your spouse, mate, soulmate, twin, has the same love languages, okay? Let's see. First thing I'm going to do, though, is we're going to see a little bit more about them. Let's see what's going on in their life, right? What's happening in life, with their personality is, whatever comes this right here. This is all about them right here. What's going on, so you can know more about them. Okay. Now, let's get into detail here. Get into detail about them. I'm already seeing already. They may have children here, or they may just like kids, or they may be like, but they like to have a lot of fun, right? Okay, let's tell me more about that. Cool. All right. So this person definitely is the go-getter, okay? They like to extend an offer, so they may even invite a house or something like that. They do have a home. This person that looks like they're stable. They want to extend an offer. They always be at it. You want to do something. You want to go out. They're very stable. Okay, extremely stable in their life. They may like to travel. Something about traveling. They like to travel. They like to, go and do different things. Yeah, they make it happen. Magician here. They make things happen. So they're the type that'll set something up and book something. Okay, they're the type that'll go book something. They make it happen. They work on things and make things happen. They're extending it all very stable here, and they may have a situation where they think about their childhood. Could be a situation they think about their childhood, things that happened in their childhood, and they want to change what they went through. Okay, like if they didn't have in their childhood and stuff like that, they want to make sure that they have a life. So they may be like kind of an overachiever and make sure they have enough. Like, I want to do things. I want to have money to do things. I want to have, I want to have stability. I want stability. I'm gonna make that happen here. And they're the type not gonna let you know how they feel. They're not the type that'll hold back and have you to them. They're the type to let you know, listen, this is what I want to do. Are you with it or not? It's like that. Don't waste my time. I'm not wasting yours. I like you. I want to be with you and stuff. They're that type. Be straightforward. Letting you know there's no questioning. I wonder how they're gonna, if they're gonna like me. I wonder if they're gonna text back. They got none of that. They'll let you know. Yeah, a lot of short-term relationships. Yeah, then people may So people may have a lot of short-term relationships. They may have had a lot of quick flings, endings, and when it comes, right? A lot of short-term relationships. This person is like, they're not playing no games. Listen, this is what I want. And people may see them as cold, right? See them as cold. They may see them as like very bossy, the entrepreneur, detached type of this situation. Like, but not about their business. They're an entrepreneur. They trying to get they might have their own business. And people may say, okay, well, you got this, you're doing this, whatever, and you don't have time for me. They have time for what they want to make time for. This person makes time for. Now the thing is, they want somebody who's also this person may be divorced, okay? They may be divorced. They may be a parent. They may have children too, but they're children, like well-mannered children, where adults or actual under the age of 18. They're very, very well-mannered and accomplished children. So if you have your children are not, your children may be struggling. This person may be coming as like, listen, very guiding them. I don't know how that for some of you who have kids, but it's a positive. It's not negative. It's positive. They may even take them on and have them working. Like they get them a job. They like that, but they're steering them in the right direction type situation, right? They may have had children. The person may have already been married before. They use their discernment here. They definitely use their discernment when it comes to people in their life. They use their discernment. That's why the relationships are short term, because they don't waste time. They don't waste your time. They're not gonna waste. They didn't waste none of those people's time. Now, see, let's do the love languages. Let's see the love languages here. What languages for those who have picked, who are Sagittarius? Their love language is emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you. Okay, so they're there for you emotionally. They'll listen to you when you're having troubles and stuff like that, and they'll try to, see what they can help you, give you advice and stuff. So emotional support right here. And then we have here financial. Yeah. So they're going to definitely help you financially, about business, right? So they definitely help you financially. Okay, situation, they'll help you here. And then we have words of affirmation. So they'll let you know that you can do this. Starting your own business or doing something at a job or whatever, and you're doing your best or whatever, they'll be like, listen, you can do it. You can do more. They're the person that's going to push you, motivate you, and you're going to feel like you can run a marathon or something like that. So they definitely do, all right? And they'll emotionally support you and look like financially too. That's what you want. They're the type of person that's a giver. They're a giver. But they're not giving to everybody. They're just giving to people who when it makes sense, how they're actually with. Now we're going to do initials. Now, this is your initial or their initials. Okay? If it's your initial, let you resonate with the reading. All right? So let's see. Initials of a person for Sagittarius here. What initials do they have? All right. F, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. We have K, first, last, middle initial. H, first, last, middle initial. W, M or W, first, last, middle. Or W, first, last, middle initial. N, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. Sagittarius, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. Hello, Capricorn. Welcome to Starchild Insight Reading. Capricorn, have you looked up your love language? Do you know what it is? Well, let's see what the love language is for the person that is coming into your life, your future spouse. Let's see. First, we're going to do though. Let's see a little bit more about them. Okay, tell me about this person for Capricorn. Tell me about them. Give me some information about them, please. Oh, two of the cards came out. All right. Now, let's get some more detail. Detail about this person. Detail. All right, Capricorn. So this person may have been a person that said they're waiting for the right person, right? They're waiting for the right one in a relationship. They may have just got out of a relationship and it looks like they left the person. They left the person did not leave them. It looks like they left a relationship that was not right for them, right? Because they were seeking wish fulfillment. They want their wishes filled. They're not settling for less. This person is a go-getter, okay? They don't settle for less. If somebody comes to them with some nonsense or drama or stuff like that, they're not going to waste their time at all, right? They're not wasting time. They want a relationship. They want the lovers. They want to, but they're not going to just love anything and anybody. They definitely are very cautious of their time and their energy. Very cautious of their time and their energy. They're not pouring into somebody who's not giving anything in return, but headache, right? Tell me a little bit more about them. Yeah. So this person right now, they look for true love. We have here true love, pure love, honest connection. So they're looking for true love, and they feel like it's their destiny to get that. Right here we have luck, chance, meant to be. They want something that's meant, and anything that's not meant to be, they're not having it. They're looking for true love, right? And until then, they'll be casual. They'll be being single, like, until they find the right person, they're single. So you'll know when this person's right, when this person come in your life, they serious. They're not playing. Okay, they may have been single for a while. They may not have had a relationship for a while because they're not going to just let anybody into their energy. They're not just going to be with just anybody. They may have some here and there, but they're not going to make a commitment with anybody who ain't. So when you talk to this person, be with this person, be like, when's your last relationship? And they say a couple of years or a few years. Don't be surprised. Don't be shocked. It has not been recent. Has not been. And you can ask them when the last time they were with somebody, whatever, if you want to. But their last serious committed relationship was ago. All right, so now let's see here. What is their love language? What is the love language for Capricorn? What love language that matches up with theirs? Let's see what their love language is. All right. Okay, Capricorn, their love language is words of affirmation. So they'll let you know, they'll have you feeling good about yourself. They'll tell you you can do it. They'll think that you are just everything. They'll say, you live out, it look good today. You know what I mean? Like, this look good, yes, and they mean it. They'll be like, it looks good to me. I like it. That's all that matters, stuff like that. But they'll let you know tell you how they feel about you. They'll tell you I love you. And you feel it. You don't feel tingles when they tell you that because it's gonna be real, right? So you're gonna actually feel it when they let you know because you know it's real. You're gonna feel it. You're gonna know they're not playing with you. Right? They don't play games anyway. I see. Acts of service. So they doing stuff. So they things around the house. If it's male or female, it doesn't matter. They try to do things and be there for you, right? You got a flat tire, call them. They're there. You need states, they're gonna try to figure it out. This is the type of person that they may even bring out a toolbox and be like, well, how can we do this? Let me mow the grass. Let me get this plumbing. Let me do the electric. Let's see what we can do. Acts of service before we call somebody to come fix it. Can we try to do it? I mean, they're like that type of person. Can we YouTube it? They acts of service. What can I do to help you? What can I do to assist you? Right? That's how they show love. Let's see, quality time. So they love movie nights. They like cooking at home. They like cooking together. They like tasting it. Taste this, taste that. They like, smack you on the booty with the freaking spatula and stuff. Rinse off first. Or not even first. Rinse off both times. After and first, because But if y'all only eating it, I guess. But it's like they like that type of thing. They like having jokes. They like fun. They like quality time with you. Spending one-on-one quality time. They love it at home. Like, they love that. You can go out on dates. Emotional support. So they'll emotionally support you, telling you about their day. They like to talk about their job and about yours too. Okay? So they like to talk about what happened today, and they want to hear about what happened at work today at your job too. So they like that emotionally support you when you're going through with your boss or going through things as far as work or whatever, or anybody's bothering you or something like that. family type situation, emotionally support you, they're there for you. Now let's see the initials, right? What are the initials of this person? It could be your initials or theirs, right? Initials or theirs. What are the initials here? Now, if it's yours, that means that you resonated with the reading. Their initials mean it's theirs. So let's see, your initials are theirs. Either way. Either way, your initials. Okay. And let's take timer. All right. So we have N, first, last, middle initial. N, yours or theirs, first, last, middle initial. S, first, middle initial, yours or theirs. F, first, last, middle initial. G, first, last, middle. H, first, last, middle. Q, first, last, middle initial. And C, first, last, middle initial, yours or theirs. Capricorn, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you again. Aquarius. Okay, so let's see. Have you looked up your love language? Do you know what it is? All right, Aquarius, let's see. Let's see what your love language is, all right? Your future spouse. But what we're going to do is we're going to learn a little bit more about them. Let's learn a little bit more about Aquarius's future spouse. Let's see what's going on with Aquarius's future spouse now. All right, tell me about Aquarius, this person. Tell me about this person. Now, give me some more information about them, please. I need more information in detail, more information about them. Okay. All right, Aquarius here. Oh, you have another hidden card right here, Aquarius. All right. Okay, so this person, okay, so when it comes to this person, they may have a situation, they may be on their plate, okay? They may have a lot on their plate. They may be just getting out of a relationship or something like that. They may have out of their plate, but they're juggling, okay? They're juggling. They're trying to keep things balanced, and they may have their hands in different pots, meaning they start different businesses or something like that. There's something where they want more, and they try to do it all at once. Right? So this person is definitely trying all at once. This person definitely wants a relationship, though. They want somebody committed. They want a relationship. They want a partner. Because they got one. They trying to do it all with one leg. Right? They trying to do it all. But they need a partner. Okay? So this person not need. They want her. This person does want a partner. They want to be committed. They want a relationship. People may look at them as being a player, though. Okay? People may look at them as they are maybe looking at them as a situation where, a lot of does get a lot of attention. Okay, do get a lot of attention. Could be from their work like that. Maybe they own their own business, doing something, maybe in travel or something like that. But they definitely get a lot of attention. Okay, they get attention, and people, they may be perceived as a player. This person does want a relationship. They want a relationship with one person. All right, home. Okay, so this person definitely have. They may be at home a lot. They may be sitting up there at home. They have here property, real estate, residence. So they may have them are thinking about buying a home or maybe rental property. Right? So this person is a business person, a businessman, or a businesswoman. So they may have around their home, and they may be very handy around the home or doing things or thinking about renting a home or something going on around a home here. And then we have here young. They may have sporty cars or maybe appear young, maybe in a dress or something like that. They may dress or something. They're not the best dresser. Okay, they're not the best dresser. But and to them they dress very well. But, to others they may say, they may be criticized about what they wear. But it's very sporty. They like sporty cars. They like they're very full. Okay, very youthful in appearance. They may even look younger than their age. This person may even look younger than their age type situation. They're gonna have a nice car. Okay, the person has a nice car. They take pride in what they do. Okay, destiny, so luck, chance, meant to be. So they believe in destiny, and that definitely has a lot of luck on their side. Things has happened for them. They've been very lucky in life. They may even have luck in financing like that. Something about luck. Okay, they're very, very, very lucky in things that they do. All right, so this person's gonna want they're courting. Okay, uniform, professional. Okay, this person may want to court you, want to date you. They want to go out on dates and stuff like that. They do love dates. They may even like to cook home and do things like that. They like to be out. They want to take you on a date. So you worry about this person thinking about, oh, will this person me out or not do things for me? This person does like to take you out on dates. And there's something about even when I'm with the person, I still like date nights. When you guys establish this relationship, there's still probably want that Friday night date night, even together 5, 10 years, right? Y'all still dating as if you're together for meeting. It's like that. They want to keep some type of tradition when it comes to date night, right? This person, they like to dress up, but it's something about how I don't know, something about their style may be a little different than you're used to, right? So if you like a person that dresses on it, they like to wear baggy clothes or whatever, or dressing very trendy, then this person is the type that dresses up and they like to wear suit time. If you like a person that dresses like to wear suits, then this person dresses young, okay? So this person is opposite of what you feel like you actually look to dress. That's what it's something different about the way they dress to you. You may be like, I don't like that or whatever, but that's just being picky. All right, so now let's see, what are their love languages? Let's see if their love language is the same as yours. Let's see if their love language is the same as yours. What is the love language of the person that's coming into a life? What is the love language? All right. Gifts. So this person is a giver. Okay, so they like to give. Okay, so you may be a giver too. So this person loves to give, gives. They give very gifts. Okay, they like to see you, not just on the holidays. They like to give things on a Tuesday. It's like that type of thing. They're not too big or whatever. Just something to show their appreciation. So they love to give gifts. They like to see you smile that way. Whether you're a man or woman, they like to give gifts. I don't know. There's something about thoughtfulness. Okay. Physical touch. They're very affectionate. This person loves affection. They may like PDA. They may be slobbering all over you or something. They love affection. They like to cuddle. I don't know how you feel about that. You like, get off me. It's hot. You know what I mean? But they love affection. They love physical touch. They like to touch you. They like to hold your hands. Like that. So they're big on affection, right? Emotional support. So listen, we'll listen to you, Aquarius. They listen to you. You talking and stuff. They like to listen. They like to give you emotional support, maybe advice about things that you should do. Like if people are bothering you, you know, you be having people bother you all the time. Every people sitting there stalking you and stuff like that, watching you, right? So they'll give you emotional support and they will protect you when it comes to that, right? And have their words of affirmation. So they let you know you can do it. So when you be feeling about yourself, like, I don't know if I could do this or whatever, this person lets you know that you're smart. They be like, you know what, Aquarius, you smart. That was smart. How you think about that? You know, what made you think of that? Stuff like that. So they give these words of affirmation about how much they love you, that you are. So this person really bigs you up, right? This person really makes you feel, when you walk out in the morning and you go somewhere, you walk out of the house or whatever, you feel good about yourself because you get that text message like, you know, you look good today. You know what I mean? I don't know about that. You look good today, and I know you're going to do great at whatever you're doing. This type of situation, right? So that's what gifts, physical touch, emotional support, words of affirmation. Let's see some initials, right? Initials. Okay, let's do those. What initials of this person? Now, this could be your initial to let you know that your residents are reading, or theirs. Either way, your initial or their initials. Let's see. Initials for Aquarius. All right. V, first, last, middle initial could be yours or his, or yours or theirs. V, first, last, middle initial. We have G, first, last, middle initial here. C, first, last, middle initial. P, first, last, middle initial, and first, last, middle initial. I'm also seeing S, J, and R. First, last, middle initial. If you guys want a personal, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Hello, Pisces. Welcome to Starchild Insight Rings. Pisces. Let's see. Have you ever thought about your love language? Have you looked it up to see what language is? Now, what we're going to do is see if your future spouse has the same love language. Do you match? Are you matched with them? But first thing we're going to do, learn a little bit more about, let's learn a little bit more about the person that's coming into Pisces. You could already know this person. Let's see. Tell me about the person who's coming into Pisces' life. What's going on here? All right, and give me a little bit more detail about this person, a little bit more detail about this person here, please. All right, Pisces. Let's see. Oh, okay, so Pisces, this person went through some type of sorrow, okay? Situation that happened to this person in their life. They went through some type of loss, okay? They maybe had some loss, and maybe a situation where when it came to equal give and take, somebody wasn't pulling their weight with them. Okay? Somebody wasn't pulling their weight with them, and they were patiently waiting on the right person and waiting for it. Maybe lost in situation, maybe I lost a job or something, to start something new. There's thing going on with this person when it comes to loss, right? And it was patiently waiting for they maybe say to you, I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you type situation, right? This person maybe say to you that they were actually waiting for you to come in their life because they've had people in their life, but and maybe long-term relationships or something like that. This person is just not the one. This person was not treating them equal, give and take in a relationship with that person. And when they find you, they may tell you that they've been waiting for you to come in their life. Tell me more. Ooh, okay. Yeah, and they may say this is a past life relationship. You met that person is past life with you. They may be looking for a past life relationship with you. Here we say no and deja vu, past love, right? So it may be a deja vu moments that you may have with this person here, right? A lot of deja vu moments you may have with this person. A lot of gossip right here will be around your relationship, neighbors, small talk, grapevine. Like I heard through the grapevine. So a lot of gossip will be around this person, all right, with your relationship with them, or period. Like a lot of gossip, people talking, it's like that to get together, right? Yeah. This person may be darker, okay, maybe darker. So it doesn't matter if they're white, black, Hispanic, or Asian, or whatever. They're dark. They have a darker hue. Okay, they have a darker hue here, and then they may have dark hair, intense focus. So they may have dark hair or like focused eyes. So something about this person's eyes are very focused. Like they have very like intense eyes when they look at you. Like they're looking through you, or looking. They can find out everything just by staring at you. Like what is it? What? It's like that type of situation when they look at you, right? When they look at you, it's like that connect, like, ooh. You know what I'm saying? All right. You be like, damn, did I say something? Or what is this? Whatever. You feeling like, oh my God, what is it? But they just have very intense eyes. Something about their eyes. Very beautiful. All right. So now we're going to do, let's do their language. Okay. Let's see. What is their love language? What is their language here? Okay. Acts of service. Okay. We got more. Okay. Acts of service. So their love language is doing something, fixing something. They may be handy or something like that, but they like to do things for you. They may try to YouTube something, try to figure out how to do it. Okay. This person acts of service, doing something for you, being there for you. So that's one of their love language here. And then we have quality, spending time with you, having that quality time, that movie night, something like that. So this is their love language. Their love language is quality time. And then we have here emotional support. So they'll listen to you. Like they want to listen to you. They'll emotionally support you. They'll listen to you on a bad day or something like that. They'll sit there and listen and try to even give you advice about what to do about that. You got a lot of them because yours came out double. Physical touch. So they're very affectionate. They like to touch. It maybe like a lot of bedroom play, but they're very, very they maybe like to hold hands and stuff like that and hugs and stuff. But they're very affectionate, physical touch. It may even be the type that when you're sleeping, they touch you while you're sleeping, something like that here. Protect you. They're not gonna let anybody just say anything about you. They're not gonna let them put salt on your name. So they're definitely gonna protect you. They're definitely going to be there for you and protect you. So this person is definitely a protector. All right, Pisces, if you want to reading, all the information be down below, and I'll talk to you. You know what? No, I'm not done with you, Pisces. I want you to do initials. Okay, let's do the initials. Now, this could be you or them, all right? This could be you or them. If it's your initials, that means that you're resonating with the reading. If it's their initials, it's their initials, okay? So let's see, you or them. You are the future person here. All right. Okay, so in first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. In first, last, middle initial. We have here G, first, last, middle initial, you or theirs. First, middle. We have B, first, last, middle initial. Q, first, last, initial. P, first, last, middle initial. And I'm going to do two more. S, first, last, middle initial here. And first, last, middle initial. Okay, Pisces, if you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Let's talk to you about that. How to attract an Aries man. First of all, let the Aries man chase you, okay? If he's chasing you, you need to let him. Let him. If he's like, okay, well, you might have made the first move, but now he's chasing you. Step back and let him chase you. He enjoys the hunt of his prey, okay? Engage him in friendly competition, meaning like any type of game of like darts or, just anything, tic-tac-toe, it doesn't matter. Just any type of game and make it a friendly competition. Playing pool, different date ideas you can do. He loves that. He loves that. Oh, and he'll actually win and won't be chivalrous. He'll actually beat you in the game, but be like, it's friendly. So you're like, oh, you won, or let him win. He'll love that. He'll talk about how he won in the game and you lost. All right, be bold. If you think that a Aries man is someone that you want to be, tell him. Say, listen, I want to be with you. I think that you're attractive. I love your smile. I love guys. Let's go and let's do something. He'll like that. He'll like that too. And that'll make him, if you initially approach an Aries man and he is feeling you too, how you know that if he's also making eye contact with you and sometimes he could be a little shy or, random things with you. Just go ahead and cut to the chase and ask him out, do something with you. You can be playful, Aries man, but you can also be a little mean. So he's not the type that will get his feelings hurt if you're a little mean in your playfulness. You may say to him and it's not, a little bit sarcasm or sarcasm, or he's not going to, he'll come back at you with that and y'all just, go back and forth. But he enjoys humor. So if you're making fun or saying something hilarious, he would love that. He'll go back, you go back with that type of situation of kind of teasing each other. Making him jealous does not work, okay? The lady of dreams should pay very much attention to this, okay? He is not into you feeling like you can make him talking to another person and be just to see if he's going to say anything, going to look at you while you are, he's not. He's going to be like, she's in a relationship. You'll be like, wait a minute, I was just talking to him and you looking up your eye off. Nope, you're in a relationship. I don't want nothing to do with it. He's not going to pursue you and making him feel like, that he's not number one, okay? He likes someone about his appearance. So you, someone that's up that keeps up her appearance. So, make sure that you are fit. Do you have good hair? I mean, it all depends, what he likes, but most of them like a lot of the women who are fit. You have hair, meaning that you take care of your hair, split ends or dry ends. You wear light makeup and elegant clothes, things that actually go together and match. You know what I mean? Not anything unusual or you creating your own style. He likes more of the look. You're sure to make him curious. He'll want to know you better if he starts putting his eye. If he starts looking at you, and staring at you every day. No, you're not saying anything. Grab his chin a lot, holding onto his chin as he's looking at you. But like, what is he looking at? I don't understand. But he'll look at you. He'll gaze at you, and you know that you're in if he's doing that because his focus is everywhere. He's all over the place. So if he's looking at you and he's holding onto his face and he's stroking his beard or goatee or whatever, because a lot of them have they can either be. Most of them I've seen them like they have a little bit of facial hair, but they're not like the wolf man. You can get the biker guys who are wolf men. Majority of the time they're very clean shaven, or either a salty. Okay, like I said, they love to laugh. Even that situation, if you can make a joke out of it, he'll look at you like, what? He'll actually love you making him laugh when nobody should be laughing at that time. This guy is continuously in search of fun. Okay, so don't be shy to be when you're around him. Don't melancholy when you're around him, like really, dull or boring, because he likes fun. He likes excitement. He wants you to he wants you to be positive. He'll want you to be optimistic, appreciate the fact that you are like, he'll like, oh, she's just like me, or this person is cracking and it's not even it's a funeral. Why are you guys joking? Why are you, what kind of jokes? That type of thing, making a joke at a funeral. You would like that. Talk about life matters and how you feel about certain things that are happening in the world. Don't be afraid to share some secrets either. Okay, he'll appreciate that you are sincere and you trust him enough to actually share your innermost secrets. Okay, so it's okay to know. Whatever you say, don't be vague. Or what you're saying. Don't be like, oh, I can't tell you that. He's like, well, why are you telling me? It's like that type of thing. Just if you're going to tell him or tell him something to make you guys feel closer, go ahead and tell him all. He wants to hear it all because he can tell if you're telling him half truths. Okay. All right. Okay. So let me see. Well, let's go back to you. While jealousy works for many, is different. It's definitely not a good strategy with an Aries man. Don't even think about flirting with other men when you're around him. Even if a guy comes up to you like there and the waiter is asking what you want, but the waiter is paying more attention to you, don't engage the waiter. Be looking at the Aries man and say, no, I'm okay, or whatever, or just don't flirt with the waiter. Don't giggle like that because he'll take it the wrong way. Okay, don't even suggest that you may be curious about another man or you'll lose him forever. It is essential that you keep your relationship exciting and fun at all times. Okay, Aries man get bored very, very easily, and always enthusiastic about adventures he should take or do next. So they like to travel and do different things. Okay, if the relationship gets too routine, he'll eventually decide to leave. Okay, and that's just it. You like a feisty one. Okay, so let's talk about your personality and what type of personality Aries man like. He likes somebody to fight. Somebody that's not a pusher when you're out and let's say somebody stepped on your toe or somebody ran you over with the car or pushed you with the car. He doesn't want a woman you're in a grocery store and a woman just rammed the car into you and she's okay, whatever, she didn't apologize and you're like, oh, I'm sorry, even though you're the one that's hurt. Like a woman like that. He likes a woman that stands up for herself and will, tell it, he loves that feistiness. He wants a woman who is creative and has the same amount of him. If he's into dancing, he'll take you tango lessons or some type of dance lessons or whatever. Whatever he likes to do, he'll also have you join with him. He'll want you to come with him. Whatever he likes to do, he'll want you to with them. So if he is, a weight trainer, he likes to lift weights and stuff like that, guess what? You're getting some muscles because he's going to have you in there in the gym and both of y'all are going to be pumping iron. And it's not like you do aerobics and he's pumping iron. No, he's going to be teaching you how to pump some iron. Show him too, and he will delight it. He would love to do, if you show him like y'all get together, be like, well, I like to do this. He'll do that. If you like crafting, he'll try it. He'll try to get in there and try to make something. And, may not be that good, but he put the effort in. He will try, he will try. So that's good. And they're a fighter. They have a temper. Okay, they have a temper. So, just be careful with they have this heart. Actually do have feelings. They have a fiery temper. They have feelings and you don't want to get him upset. Okay. They need to feel like they want to know that you like him and you like them. They want to know that you like them. He needs to invest some time and effort into you in order for him to want to chase you, though. It's like he has to have some time around you and really seeing if you guys mesh mentally before he will actually chase you. So he doesn't fall for anyone's arms easily. It's not like you can, just lure him quickly because you cannot. He's not easy like that. Okay. Just be attractive. At the same time, just be like, have a little sex appeal, but at the same time, be innocent. Think that you are easy or you're easy to get, or have some self-confidence. He really loves a woman that have some confidence. Someone knows what they are, knows who they are,
and not afraid to tell him, listen, I'm not going to put up with that. They want someone that's going to, not let him run all over them. You understand what I mean? They don't want that. They won't receive. Let's go into gifts. The perfect gift for Aries man is a camera, like a GoPro or something. An Aries man is always planning his next adventure. They like to travel. They like to go to different states, do things, and see the world. And they want to have those memories. So getting him some type of pro or something that he can, while he's running or while he's doing something, he can have that camera with him, or when you go to some type of trip, that he can have those memories. Okay. Let's see, some type of the latest console, the latest gadgets, any type of gadgets, a brand new phone, the iPhone, the latest iPhone, or anything like that. They love gadgets, they love electronics. Get them something in that, like, or even like some ancestry gifts, something that goes back to his his bloodline. If you can find some pictures and have some type of collage of a movie of his grandmother, great grandmother, or great grandfather, and have those pictures all the way down to him, he would love that. Something like that. Any type of keepsake gifts, something, maybe like a drill or a hammer, just certain things, you'll know your Aries man, you'll know who he is. But some of them, they do like they are handy and work on different things. So something that he could put in his toolbox to work on that. But bracelets, beaded bracelets, something that you made, it's like a beaded bracelet, have like onyx something on it or something like that. He really would love that. It's like they love to wear bracelets and stuff, like the beads, like those round circle beads. They love, doesn't matter, young, old, they do appreciate those. When a Taurus man is okay, if you actually do land the Taurus man, okay, this man can actually be the most protective man you will ever meet. He will run to your rescue, but you're not. He will fight for you. He will do anything to make you happy and to make you smile and laugh. It would be a wonderful, harmonious relationship between you and this Aries. If you're lucky to find one that's truly mature and in his Aryan element, it will be a union, and you guys will be in love and be able to do all the adventures that life has to offer, that you guys can think about. So many vacations, so much love and caring and fun will come from an Aries man. Congratulations. Found your match. How to attract and seduce a Taurus man. You can give him eye contact, just a little lingering looks at him, when he's looking at you, because he will stare at you. Give him a little eye contact, look at him back, and then look back at him. But not so much that it looks creepy, okay? Just enough so he knows that you're interested and he can approach, that it's safe for him to approach. When it comes to makeup, he's not adverse to makeup, but not so much that when you wake up in the morning with him, it's all over the pillow, and you look like a totally different person than he was with in the first place. Want so much that you're like, it's not you. You're not that beauty that he thought you were, because sometimes he may not know that you got it all caked on or something like that, or he may just see that initial attraction, but then he'll start picking you apart. So just enhance beauty, not overdo it, and be beautiful. Even if you're not the standard, just try to play it up a little bit on your looks. Try to do a little bit more as far as, taking a little bit extra time to get yourself to, so that he can, different things that you can do with your hair or whatever. Just make sure that you look good and good. They're into smells. They like someone who smells good and take care of themselves. They're very physical. They like the physical appearance of someone. They're very visual. Okay. Don't rush them. Okay. Don't rush them to do anything. This this male may not approach you right away. You know, if they're really serious about you and it's not just something they're doing at the moment, they may be a little shy. They may not, approach you right away. And if they're just, trying to do something for the moment and just, they may already have somebody and they want to just, have a fling, they may be a little aggressive, but that's out of character for a Taurus male. Taurus male is a bad judge of character, so they may have been hurt in the past. They may have made bad decisions when it came to the opposite sex or whatever, to people in general. They may have made bad decisions. So this means it's highly likely that he has been hurt in the past, and direct result, it may affect his trust in you. He may not trust you, think that you may cheat, or you may do something to hurt him. Okay, he's a tough nut to crack. I mean, he's really tough to really get that trust in that for him to really feel comfortable. So be prepared to take your time in winning his trust. Be prepared. He can be supportive and very helpful, though. He can be, if he's interested in you, he'll want to help you. He'll want to do something. He'll want to take that role and saying, okay, well, I got this. I'll do this for you. I will, especially in the beginning. He's very helpful and wanting to help you. He may be on a routine, so think about that. You want to seduce and attract him. Notice that he's gonna be. If he likes you, he'll be on a routine. He'll say hi to you every day at a certain time of the day, like clockwork with him, because he's all about things happening at the same time. They're very structured when it comes to routine and doing things the same way. Okay, it's hard to break them out of their routine. Cooking, so they love to eat. Taurus men love to eat. They like good food. Okay, the food has to be seasoned good. They may be the type to lick their fingers or suck on their fingers or something like that. They love food. They love home cooked meals. Okay, Taurus men really love that, and they like for you to be catered to. So if you make something for them, bring it to them and prepare the plate for them so they can eat. And now another thing is preparing the plate, making it so where they're eating, and have the bringing it to them on the plate, not just in the box or wherever you got it, or just on the stove and saying, hey, go in there and make your plate. No, they like for you to take the initiative to do that and make the plate for them, because they like the gender roles type situation when it comes to in a heterosexual thing. They like the gender role. When you are female, you're not a man, or this is just what it is. It's like they like to take dominant approach when it comes to male and female gender roles. They can be quite materialistic. So if you're getting a Taurus man a gift, make sure it is, a gift that costs a little bit of money, because they don't like cheap things. Anything that's cheap or fake or anything like that, they don't like it. They will, in their best, they will buy you things that are of their material, to be able to buy you something that they can afford materially. So why don't do the same for them? If it's in your bracket, do something a little bit out of the box for them, something like, splurge, something that they really like. They really love romance. Okay, romance is a big thing. So doing things that are romantic for them, a wonderful at home type. They love to be at home too. So nice at home, put roses on the floor and the candles and all the lingerie. They love a woman in lingerie, actually dressing up. Okay, they're really, like I said, materialistic. They love that money. I mean, so even if it doesn't cost a lot, make it look like it cost a lot. Make it look like you spent some money on it, even if it's not. The five senses. So touch, smell, taste, they're all into that, and their erogenous zones are more like their throat and neck area. So they like kissing and things like that, So throat and neck area to be a place to kiss and bite a little bit, because they kind of like that too. Okay, chasing a Taurus not work. Okay, because it makes him distrust you. He makes it like he doesn't want anything feels too desperate, being very desperate and clingy and all this stuff. He may stray away from you. He may, on purpose, not contact you because he feels you are too clingy. So don't, let him reach out to you. He'll be on clockwork with it. And once he realizes that, she didn't call me today, have him think. Let him be the one that's thinking more about you by you not chasing him. Okay? Well, the thing is like this, okay? They are family oriented, okay? Even if some of them are estranged from their family or something like that, they love the family dynamic. That family dynamic is something with them for their children. They will, if they're not around their children, they will yearn and crave to be around their children. That'll be something that's missing in their life. So if there's something strange going on, or something going on in their life, try to put things together in an easy way. Make a suggestion. Hey, call your kids. Hey, and they're like, oh, well, they may give excuses, but try to push that back so they'll know that, oh, this person is definitely material, They really love try to make that happen. All right. It's like, compliment on their clothing. You're trying to, in their smile. If they have a beautiful smile, if I want to be like, they actually took the effort to smile, compliment them. Say, oh, you have such a beautiful smile. And then let it be genuine, because they can spot it if it's not. And they're already very critical and think that you're not being honest anyway, because they don't know you and they don't really trust you like that. And this isn't within them, They're much so homebodies. Perfect date for them is, cooking together at home. They would love to do that. Some of them really like to cook themselves, so they may even cook you a meal. But they love that home cooked, Netflix and chill type situation, watching a good movie together and really enjoying each other's company one-on-one without all the outside distractions. Okay. These men, they really artificial. Anything that's fake, artificial, stuff like that. They're really into the natural beauty type of woman. But still, they will go for someone who's all made up and all done up and everything, but they love that natural beauty, something they can look at and be like, oh, she's just beautiful. She's beautiful in the morning, They love a natural beauty. So if you're, you can, there's some stuff that you can put on to make yourself look like it's natural, but it's not. They're kind of lazy, okay? Taurus men are kind of lazy. So, not when it comes to work, though. They will work, but when it comes to doing things, they may lay around a lot. They may be like, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I'm in bed, So it's like that type of thing, unless they're around their family, of course, if they're close to their family. They enjoy intimacy, okay? A Taurus man really enjoy intimacy. Intimacy is like their food, and intimacy is everything to them at home, really enjoy that. So you can do like, little games and stuff with the Taurus man. He may be, when it comes to doing anything wild and crazy, he prefers something, more feminine. So don't, come in the bedroom all dominant, like you running things. See, that's not how it works. You know what I mean? Taurus man, he's not into that at all. Once decides that you are the one for him, you are the one for him. He will not, once it's out of his system to stay and be with anyone else, he made a decision on his own. It wasn't coached or put in his head by you, as far as you pressuring him, because he won't make a move if you pressure him. He'll yours for life. You guys will grow old together and love each other for life. It'll be a situation where it's harmonious and happy. To attract a Gemini male. First thing I need to tell you that is a Gemini male loves attention. They like for you to laugh at their jokes. Gemini male isn't usually very difficult. They like to have someone who is very attentive to their needs. One thing you need to be very intelligent when it comes to a Gemini. Size that flower. If they are giving you things, you must give something back to them. You have to be the one who is interesting, have new topics for them to be able to bounce off on. You have them where they are. You must, because a Gemini male loses interest very quickly. And you need to be creative, outgoing, have a sense of excitement. This guy is very romantic, okay? So be constantly reinnovative. Reinvent yourself. Make yourself new every time you see him. It could be a challenge, but, just be very interesting. You know how to be interesting, right? Go with the flow. Remember that you are coming up with new things, ideas for him to be able to feed off of. They are thinkers, very big thinkers. They love intelligence. When it comes to you thinking, you being able to talk about your goals, things that you want to do in life, and also talk about their goals. What do they want to do? To the Gemini of interest, say, Gemini, what do you want to do? What are your future goals? What are your next 5-year plans? They'll let you know. They'll tell you because they have thought about it. Definitely have thought about it. Flirt like crazy. Be very flirt with them, be open, Flirting is essential when it comes to a Gemini male, in order to seduce him. He likes somebody who's very, very flirtatious, someone who, with others, just with him. You can tell him when he has a situation where he wants to flirt with other people. Don't be jealous, Don't be jealous. He's someone who wants to keep up with your intellect and your wit. Don't be jealous when it comes to him. Don't be jealous when it comes to him when he's in an environment and he wants to talk to other people. Because he does like that. He likes to talk to other people while he's with you. But he doesn't feel it's a problem. And that's the situation where he wants someone who is like, okay, well, is this person a thinker? Is this person, we on the same page? A Gemini male is full of excitement. But one thing about him, with all his excitement and all his wanting to do things and go new places and do new things, give him his space. Lots of space. Gemini male will run a mile away from you if he feels like anyone enough to think that they can slow him down. Because he's very fast-paced, and he wants to go at his own space. So don't be fooled when you can, tie him down very quickly, because it's a challenge. It requires you to trust the process when it comes to him, which might not be so easy. It might not be so easy to calm. This is a charmer. The Gemini male is a charmer. He's a charmer. He's able to talk you right out of your panties. Able to talk you into doing things you may not even want to do. But he is so, he is very persuasive in the way that he does. He does get annoyed if you become jealous. Be a good conversationalist for the Gemini male. You have to be able to be patient. That hi and bye or WYD, it's not going to work for him. Some of you guys may not know that. Is what are you doing? What are you doing? And they shorten it with text, right? It doesn't work. He wants to actually, it comes to text messages, he may even bombard you with text messages, but it would be constant. If it's a short text message, it'll be 1,000 of them. If it's a long text message, it'll be a whole book and him telling you how he feels. But to seduce him, you're going to have to make him laugh. You're going to have to be funny, witty, quick on your toes. You're going to have to make sure that he is not see through you. Because some Geminis think that they're more intelligent than you are, so they may be able to see through you. So, genuine, okay? Be genuine. It's no big deal if you really want to get to know a Gemini or get him into an intimate encounter. But, to entice him, you have to entice him mentally. It has to be a situation where you're mentally challenging him, not in a way where you know, overstepping the bounds. Agree with him, but also let him know that, you see where he's coming from, but you have your own ideas, and you can help him in his ideas, but also are learning and letting him teach you something. So, be like, oh, wow. Oh my gosh, Mr. Gemini. That was so amazing. But you know what I think? Oh, I don't know if want to know what I think. But do you want to know what I think? And be like, yeah, yeah, what do you think? Because they talk really fast. Right? What do you think? And just, tell them what you think and be like, what are your thoughts on it? And he will sit there, tell you what he thinks that you're trying to say. Because a Gemini will always try to let you know they are trying what you were trying to say. What you were trying to say is, well, what you meant to say was, that's what they do when it comes to that. But ask about their goals, even if they're 90 years old. Whether they're 20 or so, they will always have some future goals. My goals are, I want to become X, Y, and Z. My future goals are, I am going to go to college. A Gemini will be in college or go to higher learning when they are 46 years old. They'll be a freshman in college. So just be like, wow, awesome. That's amazing, because they always write things down of what they want to do in their future goals. So don't criticize them on it, because they'll look at you as far as criticizing what did you do with yourself? Even if you are a graduate, you're in your career, you're into your career, and they'll be like, well, okay, so what are you going to do next? Is that all of you? They want to know if you just stopped growing. Because a Gemini is a grower, always growing. They're always planting seeds. No matter even if they're successful, they're still planting seeds. Even if they're successful, they still have not stopped. And a lot of Geminis, even if some of them may not be so motivated to actually do something, some of them are all in their head, depending on what their rising moon is. They may still be in their head and still have these thoughts on paper, but never actually materialize them. They need some up their intellect, okay? They need somebody to keep it up, because sometimes they can be a little lackluster when it comes to that, and they can be like, okay, well, if they're around people that aren't growing, they don't grow. They may be innovative in their ideas and their thoughts, but they may not grow because be like, okay, they're stagnated by their environment. They're Geminis, meaning that they can be both sides. They can, birds of a feather flock together type things, but they'll always stagnate. They always feel like someone is keeping them back or holding them back from where they want to be in life. They will feel like, and have that regret factor later on in life. Like, I should have done this. I should have done that. I was able to do this, but something stopped me. I was around the wrong people, the wrong crowd. Sarcasm. A Gemini will use sarcasm, take it personal or offensive to you. Because sometimes a Gemini will be very sarcastic in things that they don't mean it. They're looking for something that lighten up especially if it's a situation where it's get really heavy. They will use sarcasm in order to lighten the mood. Go with it. Don't take things personal when it comes to Gemini, because the next moment they're sweet after they've been harsh. They're very harsh, then be very sweet. They can always say, I'm sorry. And the next moment you'd be like, I didn't know you didn't act like you were sorry. Apologize. They'll be a friend forever. If you start off with a just friendship, oh, you have a friend for life. A friend for life. A Gemini male will always become your friend first. Oh, yes, they will try and want to have that intimate encounter, but you guys can be friends afterwards. guys can always maintain a friendship. When it comes to landing Gemini male and wanting to be your husband, wanting him to be with you, wanting him to be part of your life, you cannot have it to where you are being over or controlling when it comes to a Gemini male. Go with the flow. Go with the flow. Because when you have a Gemini male and once he's there for you and he knows that you are there for him, he'll love you forever. He would never forget you. He would never let you go. Never. And if you ask him, he'll tell you. Once I get married, once I love. How to attract Cancer man. Tread very carefully if you set your sights on seducing a Cancer man. You'll be wrong to assume this meek and mild crab is an easy cunt who won't give you any hassle. It's a Cancer man to fall deeply in love with you, and you will land yourself a lot more than what you're looking for. He's emotionally fried his heart, and that is easily broken. You can don't insult a Cancer man. You cannot, not even a little bit, not even mildly. Don't be sarcastic. Do not insult him. Don't make him the butt of the joke and just a play. He won't be able to handle it at all. His heart is easily broken, okay? So tread very lightly when it comes to that. And he also will make you feel very guilty if you make eye. Because it's hard to do because it's really tough exterior. So, just compliment, be nice, You can make him feel like I have these old-fashioned values just like him. You'll attract him more easily if you make him believe that you're just like him. You have a traditional approach to love. This man is looking for a true soulmate, one he can settle down with, one he can be happy with, have children with. So with that, you have to appear that you are traditional. You're not wild in the streets and partying every night and going out to 4 o'clock in the morning to the clubs or something like that, or just not going to be able to give him enough time. He wants to know that you are with him and only him. You're not just a person just going out and doing anything and he can't trust you. More attracted to modesty. He likes somebody who is modest, someone who is nice. Any amount of raunchiness is not a good look at all. This guy's son is a bit of a prude. So get a new relationship. So, if you're not a prude, he's very, when it comes to you being too wild, he's not for a mate. Maybe for a partner for the night, but not for a mate. Don't make the mistake, however, of coming on too strong or asking too many probing questions at first. He could be quite shy and reserved, easily scared off by predatory types, groping at him. He will more want to know more about you, and not so deep into his life so soon. You can ask about his, if you want to ask him about his roots, you can say, oh yes, ask him about his parents, ask him about, things that went on, as far as like, how was your parents? He's very important, this guy. So he often tends to be his main part. So if he has children, they're the priority. Inquiring about his childhood and roots, such as where he was born, whether or not he has brothers and sisters, where did they go on vacation, stuff like that, or see where he's at. But also, you need to watch his face because they cannot hold their emotions very well. You can put them; they try to keep the stone face, but when you start asking him something about childhood or something like that, and you see or anything, and you something in them that feels sad, step away from it and start something else, go into a different topic, because there may be some hurt or some pain. So you don't want yourself to be associated with any hurt and pain comes to this Cancer male. Cancer usually have a very close relationship with their mothers, and securing her approval is a must-have for a long-term relationship. So if it's about seducing this guy, you better start making friends with him now. If you can get close enough, make friends with her. Cancer, moms might be very possessive over their sons, so this could be a tricky task, but you can get in there, buy her things, get her things that, fly something out. Act a bit helpless with them. Act like you can, like the number one for attracting a Cancer man is to act a bit helpless. Act like he's likely to respond more positively if he thinks that you're in something, with it, some tender love and care or something like that. So in reality, you may be quite tough and capable. Make the point on him that you're more vulnerable on your vulnerable side. He's incredibly soft-hearted by nature. Cancer can't resist the sob story, okay? He will want to look after you, okay? And everyone. His high level of sensitivity is closely in touch with his feminine, not normally a particular macho type of guy. The Cancer man, however, is strongly developed perceptive, so his instincts are on point. He will know if you are faking it. Like you say, don't put on if you're acting, you can do it, put on your best acting skills, because he can see right through you. But if you can tell him that you need help, he'll be a knight in shining armor. He'll run to you to come, okay? He will see that you're in need and will help you. So don't hesitate to ask him for his assistance and whatever. Be consistent in what you're saying. If you say that you're going to be somewhere at this time, don't have this Cancer man waiting, okay? You cannot have him waiting around for you, because he's not serious. You tell him that you're going to call him at a certain time, call him at that certain time. Otherwise, he'll judge you for it. And he'll say, oh, well, you didn't call at that time. He can easily forgive you, but you just don't want that holding over your head, because if somebody else that he meets, that person is more, is paying attention to time or paying attention to their feelings over you, he'll go for that other person, because you're just trying to seduce and attract him. You don't really have his heart yet. Do not volunteer heart. Don't try to drama with this Cancer man to see if he's going to get jealous and if he'll run after you and everything. Because what he'll do is he'll ghost you. He'll ghost on you and really retreat in himself if he has any type of feeling or emotion towards you, even liking you, and you hurt him in some type of way. He'll retreat. He may come back later, but he's not a glutton for punishment, so he won't keep coming to receive more from you. They block out their emotions, but the thing is like this. Listen, they're able to block their emotions, but on the surface, inside they're crumbling, but they're able to block it on the outside. Okay. Cook with them. So you can cook with them, go in the kitchen with them and say, hey, the date of we're cooking together and doing something like that. They will really enjoy that. One thing about it, when they come to your house, they will snoop. They will look in your they'll look through your drawers. They will look through, they're snoopy. So if you were like, you leave them alone for a minute, a Cancer man will do your things. You won't know it, because he'll put it exactly it was. Nothing will be misplaced, but he's going to find out you one way or another. If he's interested and you've actually are able to get him closer to you, to be in your home and be in your environment, and sometimes he'll just come to your home to see what it looks like. So it's hard to really, navigate or know if he's really interested in you if he just come into your home, because they like to go to a home, period. They like to see how you're living anyway. Okay? So how you'll know is if he's calling you, he's picking up the phone, the first ring and stuff like that, and he's not just trying to come to your home to get in your home and see how you're living. So make sure you don't have anything with you in your home, because they're going to find that they're going to it. Make sure that your laundry is put away, for your dirty clothes, because just make sure, okay? Make sure, because they'll look through those things. Nice gifts for a Cancer man. Something sentimental, they like things that are expensive too, nice expensive gifts. You can get them something, but something, if it's expensive, make it to where it's expensive, but they are just practical, that they can use, not something that, they'll have to shine up and sit over there. And also do things like have something that they can actually see every day, something that they're using, keychain, something they can put on their keychain, that they can have on the keychain or something like that. They like, they're not so much of a gaudy people, a lot of jewelry and heavy jewelry and stuff, but really nice, tasteful pieces, nice, tasteful, something that they can actually wear and see to remind them of you. A Cancer man, if you ever decide to be with the Cancer man, okay, and you think that this man is someone that you want to be with, this relationship will be loving, okay? It'll be a very loving relationship. They like to be at home, so this man will make it at home on time. If he says he's going to be there at 9 o'clock, he'll be there at 9 o'clock. So you don't have to worry about, oh, he's late, or once you have his heart, and you guys are together, maybe having a glass of wine, this is your normal routine, you establish a routine with him, he will be the most loving, caring, compassionate, sensitive man you will ever meet. A great dad, very active. If you can land him, it'll be the best decision of your life to cohabitate with this man, because he knows he can feel your pain. He's very intuitive and psychic. He'll be able to know when you're hurting. You won't have to actually tell him that you're in pain or you're going through something, because he will ask, are you okay? Is there anything that I can do? This man in a relationship is one of the most compassionate men. Good luck in getting him, because it'll be well worth it. How to attract a Leo man. The first thing you need to do is spoil him, either with compliments or things. Don't do it too much, because what he's going to think is that, oh, she's just doing this because she likes me. They all like me, because he has very high self-esteem. So he's going to think that you are doing so much because you're going to be a part of the crowd, and you like him. But just sprinkle it, just what I'm saying. Don't overdo it. Just, a little bit here and there, and then, pull back. He has a tendency to put himself in the center of attention. So you may find yourself competing with a number of admirers. Key is to make yourself stand out when it comes to him by not being that available. Don't be easy. Make him work for it. The typical Leo man is popular, and he is very particular with what he likes. He likes the one that is in the center of attention, everybody adoring him, everybody is saying how great he is, whatever he does. And if he's not getting that, if you see that he's not getting, you find out and you talk to him that he's Leo, give it to him. He will love it. Once you get the Leo man alone, you find yourself in a unique position. Very unique. When a Leo man is alone, he's alone with doubt. He is very insecure about himself. They always act like they're so assured, and they're very confident and sleek, and being able to slither, around like, yeah, I got this. But inside, they really are insecure. validation in order to feel like they are worthy. Most people don't get to see the side of a man. He doesn't want anyone to see him other than anything but a self-assured and confident person. He is a bit of a showman, so he doesn't want anybody to know that vulnerable side. You can persuade him to reveal some of those doubts and demonstrate what you actually think about him. But he won't show it first. He's going to still put on the persona that he is the man. No matter rich or poor, he is the man. All right, so what you can do. An ideal date for a Leo man, something you guys can do together. He's a pleasure seeker by nature. So a date night out, comedy club would be a perfect place. Something that he can be seen and he can dress up nice because he loves his watches, he loves his jewelry, he loves flashy. A meal, you can't get out and you want to do something at home. Make sure the meal is good. Make sure you looking good. You have to look good because it's like a Leo man, one thing that can compliment him or even okay. So I think they are the best thing that's going, right? But you look good on his arm. He's looking for an arm piece, but somebody who will outshine him, but equal match to him. Leo man likes to take a traditional approach when it comes to gender roles on a date. So let him open up the doors. If you guys go out, let him open up the doors, let him pull out the chairs, and him help you with bringing the food to the table. Let him do that because he wants to help you. He wants to do that. If he's into it, he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I got this one." He's like that. "Oh, I got that." He's more of it makes him feel more regal down when he's in a one-on-one type of environment, like a ring. If you're looking for something more neutral, situation where you want to, dress and not put up this, be all done up all the time and make sure he's good, do that. Do home date. Do something that, but also you have to, when it comes to the home environment, make sure that looks a little kept. Thing is good. Make sure things are in place. Maybe even have something that says something about him in your place, meaning that, oh look, I have this. It says something about Leo. Something that is related to him, if that makes sense. Like you can have a lion, stuffed animal or something, be like, look, it's a Leo lion. Just playful things, but not too in his face. Just like some a little dance on the issue that you are validating him on how he's so wonderful. What to wear for a Leo man? A Leo man loves to be admired, especially he loves to be admired by you. So he wants you to admire him in what you wear, meaning that if he wears a color, he wants to be like, for you to ask when you go out and say, well, I'm wearing the color red or black or blue. Oh, I want to wear something like that too. I think I'm going to wear my blue dress. I think I'm going to wear my red dress. You're wearing, I want to match you. And he'll be like, okay, And what he'll do is he will dress to the nines, and the best, even if doesn't have that much money, he's going to make sure that blue, black, or red, or whatever he's going to be is on point. And he's also going to pile on the cologne. So don't say anything about it. Just be like, oh yeah, you smell really good. That type of thing. But to wear for him, you can oranges or yellows if you don't want to match with him, something like that. You want to do something different. Oranges or yellows are his favorite choice. So he really likes those type of colors. Anything that is matching to your skin. If your skin is like, you have a pale skin, put something that is not even matching, something that is complementary to it, like the greens or have a brown skin, the oranges or the yellows. Yeah. The perfect gift. Oh, this man is fashionable. He likes clothes. Even if he doesn't have any, you can get him something that it is expensive. Because one thing about it, this man doesn't have anything. How he dresses, he will have something on him that costs something, and he will let you know it. Well, this right here cost. Look at what I have, and he's very flashy with it, with his watches or something like that. Perfect gift would be a watch, somewhere that is nice, it's flashy. That's even small pieces. If he doesn't have a whole wardrobe to match it. Now, if he does have money, because a lot of Leos are, they try to go for the best. They want that luxury, right? So if you can get him something is something that he would appreciate, and that'll make him look good. So, but you're gonna have to come out the pocket. It's not something that you have to be on his level. You can't. Okay, well, Leo, I'm gonna give you this this gift that I'm gonna make you something from my hands, and it's gonna be some stick figures and something I made you out of trash, but I made it and look how great it looks. You know what I mean? He doesn't like anything that's cheap. Not cheap. He's like, save that, keep that for yourself. He's not that. A Leo, when it comes to intimacy, all out when it comes to sensory experience. He's spontaneous. He'll like to do it anywhere and everywhere, as long as you're up for it. He will, when it comes to different places and stuff like that, he loves that. He loves that type of spontaneity, playfulness. If you're laughing in bed with him, he will enjoy that. What he'll do is tickling you. He'll start do it like, oh, she's laughing. Well, I'm to make her laugh. Her laughter comes from me, and he's tickling you somewhere. And you're like, wait a minute, I wasn't even laughing. Okay, now I'm being tickled. Okay, I'll do that. It's like that type of thing. Just to keep him and to want him and to seduce him, adore him, love him. He is not so complex. All you have to do is tell him that he's your king, and you have him, and you're okay with how he is, who he is, and you want to know more about him. And this man will be the most loving, caring, generous that you will ever. He will, in turn, with all the validation that you're giving him, he will tell you in private how much he loves you, how much he appreciates you. How to seduce, attract a Virgo man. First thing you need to do is take care of your appearance. Groom is very important to a Virgo man. They can be quite picky. Okay, demonstrate. Be kind. Okay, be kind to others. Do things for other people. Let them know it that you have done. No bragging. Don't overdo and say, I did this, I did that. Just let them know that you're charitable, and you may not even go and actively go to the charities, but you have donated to some charities at your donation. Let them know that. Okay, keep it clean. Okay, but not like messy women, even or whoever you are watching this or listening to this. They don't like you to be dirty. They don't like, they're going to look around your home and see if you are clean or not. They may even look underneath your bed if you're not looking. They may go and look in your shower to make sure that the There's no dirt in the tiles. Just very picky like that. They want everything in order and want to see if you are a suitable mate for them. Okay. They may be a bit of a know-it-all, very talkative, maybe tell you things, unwanted advice they may want to give you. So with that, what you can do is act like you're very interested in what they're saying, even though you already know your plans are and what you're going to do. They may want to go ahead and tell you and for your next 5-year goals and what you should be in your own life. Just go with it. If you really want to, if this is who you want in your life, go with it. Give you unsolicited advice. Okay. All right. Make time for them. They're going to want your time, free up some time and make it for them. Don't be too busy. Okay. Don't appear too busy for them. Make some time for them. When you guys do get together, make sure you're polished. Make sure that you have crossed all I's. Wait, not crossed I's. Sure that you have, and if you have crossed I's, it's fine too, but they may be a little bit picky on that. But make sure that you have dotted all I's and crossed all T's, because with them, they can be quite critical. So they may point things out or say something that you could have done better, or you when you didn't ask for help. And that way, maybe seem like it's a little harsh. So don't take too much, how do I say, don't get to heart. Don't get your, feelings they're just stating their opinions to maybe try to help you, but it may come off a little, depending on if you have thick skin or not. You may not understand. A Virgo man is something of affectionate, okay, particularly when it comes to the matters of art. He may have waited literally for years for the right person to come along. This puts you in a rather difficult position because either you're not the person you are pretending to be the person that they're looking for, and they'll figure that out later. And so you'll put yourself, so just try to be yourself. Be yourself. He'll probably have a mental, he's going to be able to dissect you. Okay. The real man is going to look at you and think that he knows everything about you just in the first conversations. He's going to size you up and he'll think, oh, I know exactly what she likes. I know exactly what she's going to do next. I know exactly what is going to happen next. And may not even have a clue, but in his mind, he made up believe that he knows you completely. So when it comes to attracting him, just, gently, and if you want this equal relationship, you want to gently tell them that they're not always right. You can say, well, I do like that, and that sounds great, but I like this as well. You put that as well, so you're not making them completely wrong. You're just telling them that, I like this too. This is something else that I'm interested in. The first thing they're going to notice about you, we talked about appearance, first thing they're going to notice, they are extreme, when it comes to get yourself up and tidy, pressed, like, a Virgo man will like, let's say if you have like your shirt completely crisp and ironed or something, and say if you're wrinkled, if you're coming in there, you got wrinkled stuff on, they're going to notice it. No, they're going to notice if you have things, if anybody wears stockings anymore. They'll notice that, just little things. They're very, very meticulous when it comes to that. They can talk your head off, okay? Virgo man is talking to you, and he's talking a lot and telling you, talking about different subjects with you. They're deep and in-depth, and they are giving you advice on, or, letting you have input on something that they want to talk about. They're actually letting you speak. That's a good sign, because him actually listening and not talking is a sign that he's interested in you, and that he's receptive to listening. And you also have to be receptive to listening to him. So if he wants to talk your head off, let him talk. Act like, you're so smart. Oh my gosh, I never saw it that way. Wow. You know what? I was thinking about this too, but don't no one up in Virgo man. Do not appear too smarter than him, because he's not going to be able to handle it, especially the initial meeting, and you actually you found some flaws in what he was so sure about. If he was talking about his own work and career, and you're saying to him there's a better way to do it, no, that's a no-go. He's not going to like that. He's going to, that he'll shy away from that. Now, if he's helping you in your career, even though you've been in this career for 15, 20 years, and he wants to go ahead and give you some advice, take it. Maybe even implement it and show him, say, hey, that advice you gave me, I'm actually implementing in my career. You were right. He'll love it. Ask a Virgo for help. A Virgo man, ask him. Don't be too proud to ask him for help, because he will help you when it comes to anything something handy or something like that. If he doesn't know it, guess what he'll do? He'll try to figure it out. He's very analytical though, so he'll try to about, okay, well, why are they asking me, and what is this about, and what is this leading to? So he'll analyze every single thing that is happening in that initial introduction of him. As far as the first few weeks and stuff, he's definitely going to be over analyzing the situation. Let's see, the Virgo man, he is the type of man that he may be into politics, so you can maybe talk about politics, some type of political, or listen to his political views on politics. Really, and he is so broad with his the community, with his stuff that he knows. He's so broad when it comes to what he knows and what he's studied, and he knows. It's all over the place. Like, he'll be able to switch different subjects, and he will appear to be an expert in all of them. So just listen to what he has to say, and for you need to find it very interesting. Say how interesting it is, because if you're willing to listen, he's definitely willing to talk. Okay. Be proactive and be productive. Okay. Don't let him think that you are lazy. Okay. If he actually has idea that you might be sloth, it's like you may live in sloth, or you might be lazy, or something like that, he will definitely run the other way. Okay. So clean up your house, keep your house tidy. Your appearance, keep your appearance up. Listen to what he has to say. When it comes to gifts for a Virgo man, think of something that, as far as things that could, whatever he's into, stick with that. Don't go outside of the box. Don't, do anything that you may think that is cute for him. Just buy him a book on something that he's talked about. Let him know that you have listened to him and what he's saying to you, and you're just not, if he says that he likes Star Trek, because a lot of Virgo men do, they like Star Trek. So, well, some of them, they like Star Trek, something on Star Trek. So let him know that you were listening to his ideas. They will create monetary restraints. Okay. So if you don't have to get something that's too expensive for a Virgo man, because he's going to look at you like, okay, you're trying to spend up all my money. Eventually you're buying stuff now, but you're going to try to spend up my money later, so get him something that is educational, something that he will like, have to be, too expensive. Just make sure it's tasteful, poetry or grooming products always, get them some razor clippers or something to groom himself. That's always very much so appreciated. Can be a very complex man. Okay. Very complex man with all of his intellect, his perfectionist, but he's also a very loving man. Okay. And once you have a Virgo man in your life, and he knows that he's the one, that you are the one for him, this the way that he feels that you should go and to follow. How to attract a Libra man? Well, the first thing you have to do is don't fall for his charm, because one thing about a Libra, he will charm you right out of your, a Libra man is trying to test you. He will test you and see how far he can get. So, to see what type of character you are. So to try to attract him, make sure you speak your mind. Okay? Speak your mind, hold your confidence when it comes to him. And also, make him let you know that you're not easy to get. Have that push and pull type of mechanism to where, he knows that, you're interested, but also know he can't just get you easily. Don't be too nice when it comes to a Libra. He likes to chase, he likes to hunt, he likes to be the man. So he's not into someone that's too easy, too able to get. And, they're just, you think about a lion, okay? Lion, and think about if the gazette is running, all of a sudden lays down, and they are, ready and able to be acquired or devoured, right? The lion will think that the gazette, and he will completely go or be like, I'm not interested anymore. Do not engage in intimacy talk or intimacy period too when it comes to a Libra man. Like I said before, he will think that anyone can get you, anyone can have you, and he is high quality man in his mind, so he's going to definitely want someone who is high quality and the female part he seeks. Don't hold back and never conceal what you feel deep inside. Be free to share your opinion in everything. Tell him view on music, politics, music, any creative that you're doing. Let him know that you're smart enough to fall in love with you and you're worthy. Let him know that you have fun even without him, that you're not too clingy, you're not desperate. A Libra man is someone who likes to socialize, and you will be very happy to see that he will be very happy to see that you're socializing with people and you're, going out and doing things. And, you're in a crowd of people, or there's something where there's a group setting, even a home type of setting or something like that, or you're invited somewhere where it's you have people around and friends around, that you're out socializing and doing your own thing, he will gravitate to you. A Libra man does not want to see you too dependent on him and dependent on his attention and his validation for your fun. He wants to see that you can do it on your own, because he's going to definitely join in on you. He doesn't want someone that is holding on to him to pull him down. He wants an equal partner. A Libra man is very confident, so he'll be easily attracted to someone who's also confident. Raise your self-esteem. Don't look down on yourself. Be brave and look to him when you want to talk or raise. Let's say you want to talk to other people. He's attracted to somebody who's go out there and talk. He's not attracted to anyone who is scared or timid, or feels like, when it comes to other people, they can't speak or speak up. He's not into that. Looking for somebody who is going to match him in his security within himself. Somebody who's self-assured. If you're not self-assured, you're not good for a Libra man. When it comes to a Libra man, you have to be attracted. At least if you're not the standard beauty, it's okay. Do your best, okay? Put on red lipstick. They love the color. They love red. So if you wear the red lips, anything seductive, they like to be seduced in that way of, you being being very extra. So they're into that. They like when you try, okay? They can tell. They can always tell that you've tried your best and they will appreciate it. Don't act coy when it comes to a Libra man, when it comes to you wanting or sending signals that you are interested. A Libra man is looking for someone who is very straightforward. I like you. Okay. Like the situation of back in the day they had where, do you like me? Yes or no? Check the box. It's like the type of thing. Don't play games when it comes to them. Either yes or no, I like you. Okay, now let's go forward. Not the game playing. Let me just run around here and see if you catch me. Because Libra man is, I'm telling you, there's a lot of other people who's going to be wanting him. A lot of other people, he's admired in a group of a crowd. People can notice him, they see him, and they're attracted to him because he's sociable. He's able to merge himself in different type of situations. He has his own personality. He doesn't have to be someone else to be seen. He can be himself. So he's looking for who is straightforward and tell him, yes, I do like you. Send him signals, direct signals that you are attracted, and he will reciprocate if he's interested in you. A Libra man loves to flirt. Okay, they are the biggest flirt. Sometimes their flirting can be a bit over the top, when it comes to sexuality or anything like that. They can be a bit over the top. So if a Libra man is flirting with you and he's the a lot of attention undividedly, Libra man is very interested in you. So he will only use his communication skills to flirt with you if he likes you. He'll come on to you, you'll see smile. The smile that he gives, like a side smirk. It's like he's talking to you and you see that on the side of his lips, no, and he'll put his lips a little bit like, no, you know what I mean? As he's talking, it's like his lips become a little bit more puckered. To know that a Libra man is attracted to you, he'll flirt with you endlessly and maybe even say some derogatory things, but, mildly at first. Yeah, this man is quite charming. Don't make the mistake and push him away. Once you see indicators that he's attracted to you, ensure that you behave appropriately. Make him think that it's his idea to chase you and commit to you. He will enjoy the hunt and the chase of you. You'll really enjoy a real connection when it comes to a Libra man, when you feel like he's chasing you, and he'll enjoy the hunt and the chase of you. But you have to make it like it's his idea. By doing that, how you make the man think that it's his idea is, tell him, hey, I want you. This is what I want it to be. But pull back. If the push and pull, I want you. Okay, now there's nothing. And so it makes him be like intrigued by you and wanting more. When a Libra man knows that he likes you, he panics. He goes into hysteria like, oh my gosh, what is happening? Am I going to marry this girl? Or am I going to, is this just a thing I'm just liking somebody? He goes all the different emotions, not knowing what he's going to do to you. A Libra man becomes so confused because he knows he likes you. He knows he wants more, but he doesn't know if this is a situation where it's going to be where I'm going to be with her for a few months or I'm going to be with her for a lifetime. The Libra man requires much patience before getting deep in a relationship. The good thing about this is when he loves you, he's going to love you 100% at all times. Once he's really knows in his heart that you are the one for him, he's all in. The Libra man is naturally a man, so he knows how to make you happy. If you like romance, he'll be extra romantic. If you like eroticism, he'll be extra erotic. If you like, he'll be dominant. He'll be whatever you want him to be. So let him know what you want in the beginning of what kind of man you're looking for. And he's like a chameleon. He'll become it. A Libra man will do everything he can to make sure that the life is happy with him. He'll do the candlelight dinners. He'll do the romantic getaways. He'll do things, even if he doesn't want to do them, he will do them. If he doesn't want to go out, he will go out, even if he doesn't want to stay in. He will to capture a Libra man's heart. And to have a Libra man is something that is very special because he is desired by many. But if he chooses you, you need to understand you did your job. This man is very hard to catch. So if you caught him, congratulations. Ladies, I'm telling you, this will be a wonderful match with somebody who's able to match you. Finally able to match you, finally able to love you, finally able to be with you. This is a perfect man when he's on his higher plane, or someone who is fully matured. A great companion, a great love, a great relationship, husband. This is definitely husband material. And father. He'll be everything you. The Libra man. Congratulations, lady, if you actually got a chance to. How to attract a Scorpio man? Well, the first thing you need to do is be the smartest woman in the room. Be the most intellectual, the most intelligent about various different topics. He'll love it, especially the topics and the things that he is interested in. Search your brain on things that whatever he says that he's interested in, whatever you know about that, you know, get in a conversation as well. He'll love that. Like, oh, you know about this too? He'll love that. You know, he loves to bounce ideas off on each other and things that he's interested in. Don't throw, now if he goes to different topics and different subjects, don't throw it all at him at once. Let him talk. Let him open up a little bit, because he can be a little bit shy and more reserved when it comes to someone probing and getting too deep into mind. Okay, he likes, and he also, for you, he likes a little bit mysterious. He doesn't want you to, have vomit at the mouth with everything that goes on in your life. He wants to wonder and question about who you are, and he'll obsessively think about you constantly. Getting a Scorpio man to chase you is an easy job. However, the secret tips that you'll be able to nail this down to get him to want you and to desire you more than just a physical connection is that you make him open up. If a Scorpio, you can win his trust, you're in. He feels that he can depend on you and he wouldn't want to let you go. Understand that his life goals are something that is very important to him. He is not someone that will give up on his plans with you. He's not someone who will break plans when he makes them. Making him open up is not easy. You can slowly talk to him about certain things and jump off the topic if he stops talking. Don't probe, don't keep going on and on and on about it. Give a little bit of yourself. Tell him a little bit of your secrets and things that you want to talk about, but don't give too much. And he'll feel like, oh, okay, well, I can trust her. She can keep her own secrets, so I know she'll keep mine. She's only a little bit, so maybe I'll tell her a little bit more so I can learn more about her. Be very nurturing to the Scorpio man. If he finally opens up and start talking about his family life or things that happened to him when he was younger, be very understanding, nurturing, and attentive to when he's talking. Also, if he tells you that he has done something bad in the past, but he is turned his life around, be very understanding when it comes to that. So no matter what it is, say, you know what? I am so proud of you that you did that. I'm so proud that you've overcome that. And maybe tell him some things about you as well. Something you may want to keep secret when it comes to the things that you've done wrong. Revealing secrets about himself is one of the major keys to know that he is going to be falling with you very, very soon. when it comes to dressing, what you wear, don't be too provocative when it comes to him. Don't wear overly provocative clothing. You can dress, feel attractive, but don't look you are walking the streets. He's not going to like that when he's looking for a permanent mate or someone he even mate. With the Scorpio man, the first impression is a lasting impression. So for someone who puts so much effort into his physical appearance, he's definitely looking for the same in you. He's looking for you to, dress nice and make sure that your clothes that you put effort into it when you're going somewhere with him, because he's going to do the same. You cannot expect anything else from someone mystery with such a depth of character. This doesn't mean assign him to say beautiful woman only. It doesn't mean like you're saying, okay, I'm the only beautiful woman in the room or anything like that. It's just pay attention to how you dress. You don't have to outshine anyone. Just let him just wear the clothing that makes you feel comfortable, and also the clothing that when he looks at you, you guys are on the same equal playing field when you go out. And how you do this is study what he has on when you first meet him. If he's dressed down when you first meet him, or if he's dressed up, depending on where you guys are going, if you can look and say, okay, well, we just met and he's at the grocery store and he's wearing, his clothes are very in order and he's casual, but he still looks like he can actually fit in it. You will know that when you go out with him, you actually get to where you guys are going out on your first dating to play it up a little bit, but don't do too much as far as the look to where you are sexy, but not in a provocative way. Classy. Be very classy. You can be seductive, but it doesn't mean it has to be revealing. A touch of modesty is always appreciated by the Scorpio man. They like women who are, like I said before, the less you reveal, the more it's left to their own imagination. Another quirk is that they cannot stand fake nails. Fake nails, fake eyelashes. They just, for some of them, they have a problem with them when they look like butterfly eyelashes, and the long fade. It's something that irks some of them. This, class, being appropriate, something about that this irks them. Okay, so when you are overly done, it's just too much and it's obvious. There's something about the lies in that appearance that the appearance creates that the Scorpio man can end. Because he may be thinking that, okay, if she's lying about, adding all this stuff on, is she going to, they'll be constantly thinking about how you are going to hurt them or what you can going to do to them or something like that. When they first meet, it's like, oh, she got them fake nails on, I know they're not real. She got the fake eyelashes on, I know they're not real. And so what he'll do is he'll internalize that and start thinking, oh, what else is not real about you? A Scorpio man loves surprise and they love adventures. You don't need to pretend to be mysterious or lie just to keep him hooked. Only keep yourself. Don't be an open book, but, just enough to get his attention. If he knows the story, he wouldn't waste his time reading the book. The lesser he knows, the more he'll stay hooked on you and flirt. He likes to know that you are interested in him. Again, don't go all out and make your intentions clear. Don't overdo it, but just make your intentions clear that you are interested in him. Give him compliments. A Scorpio man would love to hear a compliment from you, or a bunch of compliments for you, especially from the woman that he's dating or is interested in. This is the perfect way to make a Scorpio start falling deeply for you. Compliment him on his personality or on his appearance, and he'll start obsessing over you because you're always making him feel good when he's around you. If the Scorpio man does nice things for you, then make sure you compliment him on things that he's doing for you. He'll fall for you if you do that. I'm telling you, he will fall in love because you appreciate him. Not only would this help him fall in love with you, but it will ensure that he will keep the things that he's doing for you. If you keep telling him how well he's doing and the small things that he's doing for you, they will get more and more and more. He will start outdoing himself to please you and to hear the compliments and the value of you appreciate him being appreciated by you. It'll just get better. Be careful though. Don't overdo it. Don't over compliment him on things that he's doing. Don't every day tell him you have a nice smile or don't overdo it. Moderation. Everything in moderation. Because you don't look desperate or like you're desperate or needy. You don't want to look that way. He'll just push you further away from him. It's like you like you're just obsessing over him. He wants to do all the obsessing over you. If you decide to give him on his appearance or personality, then ensure to be careful, like I said, not to go over the top. Give him hundreds of compliments on the first date, or he'll start thinking that you're annoying and needy. Keep it casual. Keep it casual. If that is the saying for getting a Scorpio, keep it casual. Everything in moderation. Don't let the Scorpio man catch you in a lie. Okay? If he catches you in a lie, he'll think that everything that you're saying is a lie. So just try to remember what you say, or just be honest and tell the truth to him. He'll appreciate that more. Scorpio men are very protective and a little bit possessive. So if you know that he is wanting you and all of his time with you and bombarding you with text messages and calls, you know that you have him. You know that this man is not going anywhere. Being with a Scorpio man can be one of the most passionate, loving relationships you will ever have. You will know his presence when he walks in the room. You will know when he's looking at you with those smoldering eyes, like talk to you with his eyes and tell you that he cares for you or how he feels about you or that he wants you. Just by the way he looks at you and how he stands close to you. A Scorpio man is a passionate relationship that will be a long-standing relationship if you know how the cards right. How to attract the Sagittarius man. The first thing you need to do is be fun. Be fun. Very lighthearted energy when it comes to attracting the Sagittarius. All this heavy talk and woe is type of talk, leave it out in the cold. He's not interested in that. Interested in lighthearted fun, having a good time. Comedy. He loves comedy clubs if you can get to one. He loves comedy or watch it on TV, watch it on a movie or something of comedy. He loves that. Very lighthearted energy. You can also be comedic. Make jokes. Even if it's a tough situation or something very, very heavy, if you can find the humor in it, he will definitely follow you like, wow, this woman he finds it good in everything type situation. Be the center of attention. If he sees that you are the center of attention and people are gravitating towards you, or when you go places, people actually listen to you, that you are a leader, not a follower, he will love that. You're able to direct people, not just direct them where you're bossy and tell them what to do. You direct people in the right way, and you're being very helpful to people and helping them along their way. He'll look at that and think, oh yes, that's the one I want in my life. That's how will be able to build with. Be adventurous. This man loves adventure. He loves the thrill. He's a thrill seeker. So if you can plan something, and be direct with him too. Say, hey, listen, I will like here, and he will definitely follow. He's the type of person that thinks that you only live once. So he would definitely, okay, it's worth a try. This is an easy sign to get. If he's attracted to you physically, he's very easy to maneuver in your direction. Okay. Plan an outdoor date, or even plan a group date with you and your friends. If you want to keep it casual, you and a friend or two, or him and his friend or two, and you guys go on a group date, and that's how you get to know each other. Anything adventure when it comes to kayaking or hiking mountain, or canoe, or anything like that, or even going over on a boat ride or a yacht or something. Anything that you can maneuver, some type of cruise. He loves those. Anything that is different, exciting to him, or have an hour trip plane. If you can say, let's just book and let's go to New York. If you're in New York, you're going to Vegas or something like that, or you're just doing something that's outside of the box. You're doing this for the weekend and you're back on Monday morning. He's the type of guy that if you tell him, let's just ditch work and let's just go and do something, he'll be up for it. He'll say, okay, you know what I mean? Okay, let's do it. If you can sell it to him and say, hey, let's do this. Let's go, and let's not go to work tomorrow. Let's, and even you don't even have to say tomorrow. It could be that 8:00 that morning, telling him, let's not go today. Let's do this. Do something fun and adventurous. If it's not excessive and you're doing it one day a week, and you haven't done it in a while, definitely go for it. Smell nice. Okay, he loves a woman to smell good. Not only just the sense of her body, he loves, breath. You can smell if your breath is good and it's fresh, because, he likes that. He likes breath. You pop him in, he would definitely be like, definitely recognize the small things, like, oh, her breath smells good and her body smells good and we're doing things. I like her. Most Sagittarius are lovers of food and drink. So, if you could take on the dinner dates and have good food, good drinks, or even a party, like they would love to have like some type of party. They like the house party scene, and maybe it's something that, if you have having some type of party or type of get together or brunch or anything that he wasn't normally invited to, he would love and appreciate you for inviting him, and he would dress to the nines for it. You'll see him. It's like, wow, you really dressed up. We're having a casual date and, casual get together, and you really just very seriously. He loves to be invited places that he wasn't normally invited to. You appreciate it. A Sagittarius is a risk taker. So even if you guys are going to a party and not invited to, and you said, let's just crash, he's down for it. He's down for the thrill. He's a risk taker. Okay. So he'll be down for going to somewhere and he's not invited. You're like, let's just crash it. And he's like, yeah, I'm down. A Sagittarius man is honestly, he's into and gravitates towards someone who is natural looking. Okay, so he likes the natural looking partner. And in other words, just enough makeup to draw out your best features. Don't overdo it. Okay. He also, like I told you before, he likes perfumes. Try to be something exotic, but just enough to get him a hint of what it could be. Don't overdo anything when it comes to him, because he'll, kind of judge you on it and compare you to other people. Just enough to lead him to speak to you. You can wear the soft perfumes to where when you walk by, there's a hint of, but not just overwhelming where as you leave and you're gone out the room, he can still smell you and it's been 10 hours later. He likes the subtle approach when it comes to makeup. When it comes to, just subtle of, look at what you're going to get later. Not, I still see you now, miss you, or I still smell you. when intimacy with a Sagittarius man, he will intimacy that is exciting, varied, everything with a little bit of danger with it too. Something exciting. He likes toys. He likes different things, different locations, something with a lot of adventure. The thing is, if you have a lot of restraints and you feel a little shy, the Sagittarius man may not be the match for you. But if you love adventure and want to do adventurous things and go different places and do things in an intimate way that is adventurous, outdoors and public or something like that, he'll love that. That is something that will get him to be thinking about you for, if you stop talking to him for a couple of days just to try to keep some mystery, he'll be blowing up your phone. It'll be too much for him. One thing about a Sagittarius man is you have it to where you're all that he thinks about. You are dominating his day because of your adventurous side, and how exciting you are can really take over his whole life. He can become engulfed in you to where you're all he thinks about. And that is because you are coming with no drama. He's not into drama scene. He may be into a little gossip here, but when it comes to drama directly, he's not into it. He likes more of this fun, excitement, interest, keep him on his toes type of female. Try to gather some intelligence first to discern what he hasn't tried, at first. If you could try to see what he hasn't tried, it may be difficult, but his eyes will up when you present him with a bottle of wine and say, hey, we're going to do this today, and he'll be like, oh my gosh, you've actually found something that I haven't tried. Even food is something that he hasn't tried, different type of food. He will be enamored that you are able to think of something that he will eat and he's willing to try. It's like, wow, cook him a meal that's different, something exciting, something foreign. He will love that. Remember, don't be afraid to ask him out first. He will love that you are so confident within yourself that you're able to do it. Most women just sit back and wait for somebody to make a move, or wait for him to make a move. But he will love that you actually took the initiative to say, hey, let's go out today. He'll love that you are so exciting and you are so confident and you are so direct and in leadership, and letting him know that you're interested and you want to do something with him. Flattered. And he'll definitely say yes. Even if you're not his type, by you taking the initiative to ask him out first is major. It is something that most women don't do because they're following the standard rule. By you thinking outside of the box and asking him on a date, wow. Don't be possessive when it comes to a Sagittarius man. He does not like a woman who tries to control him or be possessive or start off too crazy. He's already judging and thinking, oh, she might be crazy. So don't be possessive. Be cool. Be like, okay, you want to go out, you want to do something, and maybe not talk to him for a couple of days after that so he knows that you're not a weirdo or you're not crazy because he's already prejudged. The perfect gift for a Sagittarius man, his eyes will light up when you present him with a bottle of wine or something new age. They're really into new age things. So if it's not something he was into before, you can introduce him to it and he won't be opposed to it. Sagittarius man is very, very diverse. So you don't have to be embarrassed or ashamed of what you're looking at. If you're in astrology or anything else, whatever, he's open. He loves to learn new, so whatever you can introduce him to that he doesn't know about, he would be invested and interested in. If you ever get the opportunity to be with this Sagittarius man, you will live a life of adventure, fun, comedy, just a ball of fun. This man will live every single day as if it was his last. And if he finds that you are the one he wants to live it with, your life complete with never a dull moment. He is the best friend, the best companion, the lover, the best adventure that your life would ever, anybody you would ever meet. There's no one like him. He's the best man ever. If you can finally get him in his highest element, if you can meet him in his highest element, this is a life you can have with a man that you can actually be happy with forever. This is a man that will love you depths of your core. True love is definitely with the Sagittarius man. When he's in his higher element, there's nothing that can stop you guys. How to attract the Capricorn man. The first thing you do is, or be, is an overachiever. About your goals, what you want to do in life. Tell him that, you're working on these goals, your 5-year plans. He'll really be interested in that. Some of you, if you're an entrepreneur, let him know something about that. Like if you're a career warrior, trying to move up in the company, he will really love your ambition, love your tenacity to want to succeed. That's something that really excites. Be very okay. The Capricorn man is not into a relationship that is a casual relationship when he's serious. He's interested in something long term, interested in that foundation, building up some type of foundation. So all the one night stands, all the hit and miss relationships, he's not into. When he's serious, he's into a woman that respects herself, respects her body, and is wanting to have that family type of dynamic. So with him, what you have to do is say, you know what, I'm not into casual relationships. I'm into something more serious. I want something more serious. And he would love that you are even willing to him in your life in order to have, because, to come off that strong, not what many women would do, telling a person what they want at the front door. He's a very slow mover, so he's going to really appreciate that you value yourself. Know that he can trust you with his heart because you value yourself, and nobody else can come in and just sweep you off your feet and take you away. Acknowledge his strengths. Okay, so if something that the Capricorn man is good at is if he's very intelligent, because they are very intelligent. If he's very intelligent, just acknowledge things that he's telling you and try to implement things. Tell him that you're going to be implementing some things in his life. There are some things that he knows and he's telling you about that you had no idea. Like, so amazed, so smart. Oh my goodness, wow, very intelligent. I can't believe I never knew that. Stuff like this. It'll really feel into, it'll really attract him and make him think that he's coming to life for a reason and he can help you in your life. It is unwise to flirt with the Capricorn man excessively, to just be hanging on too thick. It's better to talk to him and get to know him versus, making innuendos about, it make you seem a little bit too promiscuous. Okay, he doesn't want anything that is so easily acquired because he feels like anybody can acquire it. All right. Be very modest, proper in the way that you dress. Dressing conservatively, because you can be sexy but conservative. Dress conservatively as if you are going out into the world demanding respect. Covered up, whether you're dressing up or down. Make sure that you have some modesty about it, and also smell nice. Okay, make sure it's nice smelling perfume. Something that is not heavy, but it's a good smell. Something that goes well with your body chemistry. Okay. Also, make sure your breath is fresh. Capricorn men are into fresh breath when they're talking to you or they come close to you like that. If they can smell your breath, it rates them off. They don't look over and say, okay, well maybe this person just ate, anything like that. They're more critical when it comes to that, and they just fresh breath. With the Capricorn man, a slow approach is what is recommended. You'll need to get to know him first. or more importantly, he'll get to know you, is that he is trying to investigate you. He's trying to figure you out. So while you're thinking that you are getting into his brain, he's really trying to figure out how much you know. A Capricorn man will only take you out if he is, semi-serious about you, meaning that he feels like there is something more to you. Otherwise, you'll be at home all the time, or he won't offer to take you anywhere, to on a date or anything like that. He'll want to do something at home. He'll want to bring you to his house. He'll put up a little effort. He's interested in you. He'll ask you out. He'll ask you to go somewhere with them, or ask you to hey, you want to go out to lunch, or you want to hear? If not, it'll be a situation at first where you can really feel him out. He'll just want to sit in the car, or he'll just want to stand outside or something like that with you. He won't invite her. It'll be a home relationship, or something secluded where nobody else is around, getting you by yourself. Okay, I'm not trying to the world. So pay attention to that. Are you going out, or are you staying in? Don't be put off initially if it seems it's a little distant and removed, perhaps even a little cold, okay? The Capricorn man isn't giving everything he can give, because he to really figure out if you're worth it, okay? He's very, when it comes to his emotions, he's very selfish when it comes to giving all of his emotions, okay? So it may seem like he's not giving you enough. You're pulling at straws, or you're grasping at straws when it comes to him, but it's not that. He has to feel comfortable, and once he feels comfortable with you, will change. He will start telling you more of him, and talking about things that are dearest and nearest to his heart, but not first. At first, you're on the surface, and you're going to stay on the surface until he feels completely comfortable with you. And how you can make him feel comfortable with you is pry or pressure him to tell everything at once, okay? Don't expect for a Capricorn man to throw it all on the table. He's going to be very reserved at first, and he wants you to be mysterious as well. How you can get him to open up? Just acknowledge, or you can say, you know what? I think that there's a lot of things in your life that you have overcome, and I don't know what this is. It's something about you that's so strong, and I know that you've beat all odds. Stuff like that will make him be like, yeah, I have. I tell you about those things. You understand what I mean? He'll start wanting to open up a little bit more, because you can feel that he actually overcame a lot, and now is, now that he overcome it, he will and validate your feelings on him being strong, and this man who's able to face head all odds. If you're on a date with a Capricorn man, don't be afraid to talk about your work, okay? Don't be afraid to tell him how your job is, talk about your boss, talk about your coworkers. He should give you advice on how to strategize in your work, where y'all on a date, talking and conversing. You can bring work, saying about bring work home. You can actually, he's the type of man who work home to him, or you can bring work on a first date with him. I would not make him feel like, oh, why is she talking about this and not about me? He wants to hear, and he wants to know more about you. He's trying to learn you. When you talk about work, talk about what you did at work, talk about what problems you're having at work. Also talk how you want to, if you're not getting along with your boss, you can ask him advice on what would you do in this situation. Would you, or a coworker, would you tell a boss about this situation? Would you, what would you do? And he would actually give advice on what you need to do to get out of that situation, or to make it a more peaceful environment for you. It'll be something, he might tell you something that happened in his work life, help you along your way. Though a Capricorn man moves very slow at first in being the right woman that he wants in his life, the reason why he's very cautious about this is because he not only wants a relationship to be about success, he wants to be successful, okay? And anything he feels he's rushing into, in the past, he may have had situations the past where he rushed into something and it didn't, because now his interest is you, or your interest is him, so he it may not have worked out. It may have been a situation where it broke his heart and it wasn't long lasting. So with that, he will want something that is going to last a lifetime, that lasts a duration of his life and yours, that you guys can actually hold on. He doesn't want that hit and miss relationship. He's looking for something more. So in that, they say that the tortoise and the hare, the one end up winning the race. So that's basically happens with him. So it's okay. It's okay to move slow, because this will be a wonderful relationship between you and this man, and will enjoy getting to know you and know more about you. He will let you, and also he will tell you a little bit more about himself. He feels comfortable. Okay, he is a strong, considerate, good man, and he can also be a good father. Okay, so he can be a good dad if you once he has foundation with you. Of course, he can be a very good father to his children. When it comes to intimacy, a Capricorn man can be the type of man that will want to manifest love. Where he wants to actually love you. He may even do that by any means possible. When it comes to texting you sweet messages, he loves to, reach out to you, maybe even on a daily basis. But he wants to make sure that when he reaches to you, that you're also doing the same for him. Like, he doesn't want to have a one-sided relationship. Okay, when it comes to money, what he spends on you, he wants to make sure that you're doing the same thing. So match him where he is. If he's text him back. If he's, doing something for you financially, do something back for him. He wants to see that the relationship is reciprocal and that you both are doing for each other. When you guys are, when he's doing all of his out of his way to please you in the way of love, or intimacy, do the same for him. Okay, if he buys you a gift, appreciate it. Talk about how much you appreciate it. Acknowledge he's done it for you, and it will make him do more. Okay, but he never one-sided relationship. Trust me, ladies. He doesn't want that. If he feels like he has a relationship where he's always reaching out to you, always coming on to you, or he will let you know. He will let you know how he feels about that. One thing about a Capricorn man can be a great catch. Okay, if you want something grounded, if you want stable, if you want a man that's going to be with you he's not the one that will of the relationship very easily. He's one that'll stick in there even when it's tough. Okay, he'll stick in there. Even with some people who are estranged from a Capricorn man, there's still some type of link that they have with him. Okay, there's still something about him, or some type of, he's never gone ever, so just be aware of that from any of his past relationships. Okay, there's still something that that could possibly bring there, because he doesn't want to really hurt. Unless he's completely hurt, that's when he'll go in, but he really doesn't want to hurt anyone's feelings. Okay, so he will never really you have to get rid of him first. Okay, he will sulk, he will be in his feelings, but it's easy to get a Capricorn man back. So this is a great like I said, this is a great match for anyone who's seeking out a Capricorn man. It'll be a slow moving process, but it'll be a process that is worth it, because he will be something confident lover that you've been looking for. Okay, you've been looking for this type of man. This is a good one to want in your life. It's a good man to have as a stable foundation. Look, ladies, and capturing a Capricorn man's heart, work cut out for you, but it's well worth it. How to attract an Aquarian man. Oh, wow. The Aquarians, those sociable and easygoing people, right? What he wants from you is to be sociable and easygoing. He would like to be his friend. Start off as being his friend first. Starting a friendship make, you heard the saying, if friends make the best lovers, that is what you need to do for an Aquarian man, because he's like, that's my best friend. And 9 times out of 10, if one is his best friend, they hold a pretty strong place in his heart. So that's the best way in. Be a humanitarian. If you see homeless people on the street, you want to just talk about it. Just talk about how you help people, of things that you've done to help people, selfishly. People, they will eat that up. They will be like, you tell them, hey, I fed homeless people. They be like, oh, okay, I'll go with you. Next time you go, let me know. That's something that they love. They would love to do that and experience that, to being the homeless and doing things for others. And also, doing things for me, they, tell them that you're doing things selflessly. Talk about starting a business. You can talk about saying, I want to start a business. I want to do something and be an entrepreneur. Speak on their level, because entrepreneurship is something Aquarian men, even if they have a regular job, they will have something that they're doing on the side, whatever it is, whether it be legal or not. They will have something doing on the side to bring in that hustle, bring in the money for that hustle situation. Now, if they're doing something for you, you need to be grateful. Be grateful. Tell them thank you. Thank you for doing this for me. I appreciate it. They like to be acknowledged in that way. They like for someone to appreciate doing for you. If they buy you things. Some Aquarian men are very generous. So if they're getting you something, just tell them thank you, and that you appreciate it. Let them help you. Let the Aquarian man help you. So if he is actually offering help, let him help you. Let him do things for you. Let him, take control, take the lead, and do things for you, because what he wants. Do be the type of woman, or whoever is listening. Don't be the type of person that is thinking, and they like the independence of you. But if they're offering, be like, if they're offering to pick up the bags or do something, let them do it. Don't just be like, no, I got this, I got that. That's all fun and games, for the independence thing that people have. But when Aquarian man wants to help, let them help. Be fun and be creative. If you are good at doing something, if you are good at creating something from nothing, and good at making things from your hand, and something different and quirky, love it. So if you're like, you're doing something where, hey, look, I made this out of, and it don't have to be good, just that you tried. By you trying, they'll see that your brain is working, and so they're really like that. Dating. Aquarian men love to debate. They love, and they like for you to have difference of opinion. They don't want you to always be a yes person to agree with them. They want the healthy debate, not the argument in it. Just a good, healthy debate, and they will get into it and really debate you and talk forever about the situation and try to prove themselves to be right on what they know. But they will enjoy that, and they'll actually think about that after the conversation is over. Be like, wait, I can't wait to see what this person thinks about this topic or this situation. Yeah, don't be jealous around their friends. Okay, so if an Aquarian man has a best friend, the opposite sex, or the same sex, whatever, they love friendship. They love to have people around them that are friends. Some Aquarian, their friends are like their family. So you being jealous of these friends, and that these friends go on group dates with you, and you know what I mean? You got to go on a group date. It's you and them. It's like, can we ever spend some time alone? Why do they have to come? That might be something that you may be thinking, but don't friends, because when they feel like they can fit you into their world, when they're most comfortable, when they feel like that they get to have their freedom and have, well, as far as like you being a part of their, so really they're not free, but relationship with you, but they get to have their outside people, and they'll bring you along with them. Be a situation where you'll be left home and their buddies or whatever like that. One thing about it, now you may think, man, why does this Aquarian man want so much space? How come why does he want space? Even when we're in the same home, why does he want to be alone? Well, Aquarian men, they like this. They like to have their freedom. And if you don't give them their freedom, they might rebel. They might, seek it out just because you don't want to have it. They can sense when you're trying to be smothering. So try not to smother a man, okay? All right. So unusual, strange and unusual foods. You can say, hey, I found this nice restaurant. I wanted to go to. Don't. You can suggest it, but don't offer it to him. For him to actually, and if you're seduce or attract him, you can suggest it, but don't try to force it. Let him think that he made the idea, but it was his idea. Strange and unusual type of restaurants, and not unusual. Something maybe that you're not into. Maybe if you're not vegan, you want to go to a restaurant and you're not even vegan, but try something new. Okay, try something new. An Aquarian man would really want to do something different. Want to see things that are not the norm. Anything that is the norm, they are really into. He also loves to talk about and explore intellectual ideas. We talked about that. So if you're talking to an Aquarian, don't fake intelligence because they can spot them out. If you're trying to use big words that you don't know the meaning to, don't do that because they will know if you're using these words in a sentence and it doesn't belong. They may not call you out, but they may think, oh, this person's, in their mind, they may think that they're an idiot. They're critical, but they will never really tell you. They'll just think it and then they'll go. It's they just want somebody on their equal playing field, but they want to be, they want you to be intellectually challenging for them because love a challenge. Aquarian love a challenge. So by them loving a challenge, need to loose or don't, because they'll exploit that. If you are trying to seduce Aquarian man, have some mystery about yourself, a little bit of mystery. Don't put it all on the table once. Let them wonder because they will. Okay, everything's all on the table. You took away the challenge. They you took away everything. It's like, so what else is new? So they're on to the next interesting and exciting person. Can find somebody that is different. Okay. When it comes to get them something that's unusual. Be happy. Avoid anything practical or ordinary. Okay. This can make an Aquarian man quite difficult to shop for, but not impossible. And on the plus side, it can make shopping a lot of fun. You can also be creative. You can make something for them. They will really love that too. Something, they love the internet, anything internet or something techie, so you can get them some type of technology, something like they really love that. They will really, and also the mental gifts. If you give them something with their name engraved in it or carved in it, really ideas for an Aquarian man. You can Google a word. You can like weird gifts and then pick something like that. Any of those gifts that you see on the infomercial, if you want to give them a gift, those ones that don't make the market, those type of things an Aquarian man will like. You might be like, what in the hell is this? But that'll get them thinking like, what? Why would you think that? Or why would they even think that I would like this? And trying to figure that out. That'll be a whole thing that they can ponder around in their mind about why you thought it. And then all of a sudden they're looking at this gadget and they look, So said it before, Aquarian. Well, let me say this. Aquarian man can be a little bit prude at first. Okay, when it comes to intimacy, they could be a little bit prudish and stuff. But once they actually get to in relationship with you, they be on the wild side and doing a lot of things that you'll be like, wait a minute, because they take control. They are very dominant. They're very dominant. So they just might change up and start off one way and end another, so just be aware of that. Dealing with an Aquarian man can be very exciting. It can be a lot of adventure. It can be exciting. They love you. They love your life. They can be very loyal. It takes a while, it takes a while. It depends on how mature he is at the time. It takes a while for him to actually establish it. But once he's loyal to you, once he actually established that you are done, there's no breaking the bond with an Aquarian man. There's breaking it when you once you start as friends first, have that friendship with an Aquarian man, and you have him for life. He'll always be there to talk to you, to give you ideas about your own life forever. How to attract a Pisces man. Be romantic. A Pisces man is a natural romantic, so they are huge at it. So just be have a way about you. If you guys are talking, tell him that you like romantic, like flowers or something, and say that you would love to do something like, having a picnic in the moonlight or something. He will love that. He'll try to recreate that type of scenario. We'll recreate the picnic at night with the candles and the wine and stuff like that. They like to drink, so wine is something that they will pursue. He would love to have that, get on the ground and stuff. And if you tell him, this is what I want to do, this is a perfect idea, date me, he'll be like, hey, let's do that. He'll want to do that. Love to be complimented, and having their ego stroked by you is something that he'll never forget. Okay, he will always remember that you're the one stroking his ego. So don't forget to tell this man how special he is to you and how you think that he does. Compliment on something that he's doing creatively or something. Even if he's telling you something on how he handled the situation, compliment him on how he handled it and say, wow, you really did a good job on the way that you were able to maneuver yourself in that situation. These men are also more attracted to the simpler things. They are laid back, and they don't like women who are very materialistic or superficial. So remember, if you want a Pisces man to be putty in your hands, the secret is to make him feel good about himself. Okay, so whatever he's able to do, like if he doesn't have a lot, but the little bit that he's doing, tell him how much you appreciate what he's doing for you, because it might have been a sacrifice for him to actually, if he doesn't have much, it was a sacrifice for him to do it. Making a small gesture, and he does have a lot, by you being grateful for the small things that he's doing, is something that he will treasure, and he'll end up doing a lot for you later on. Polite, okay, and also be generous when it comes to him. If he's doing something for you, it's good to reciprocate. Do something back for him. And sweetness, he loves, like, if you write notes with notes, not text messages if you want, or just stick a note. You see him, you can put a note in his back pocket, or put a note in his pocket. If he's around you and he takes his coat up, you can just slip a note in there. I really had a good time. And you can, when he calls, you can be like, hey, look in your pocket. And he'll look in his pocket and he'll flip the note over and see that you wrote him a note, a thank you note or something like that. He will be like, oh my God, who is this woman? Okay. This guy, he's looking for a woman that loves learning new things. So if you're open to learn new things, some of them like women that actually be going for a high level of education. But if not, if you're just interested in knowing new things and learning new things, like if he wants to talk about some deep things, or maybe even like UFOs or something, and you're into learning something about what he knows, he'll be like putty in your hands, because it's like, wow, she's really listening to me. I'm talking about the biological construct of something, you know what I mean? And she's very attentive and listening to me. He's very deep. He could be very deep, and he his feelings and stuff with someone. He wants to really, open up and tell you about his feelings and how things made him feel, and what the situations like at work or in a family type things. He wants somebody who's his best friend, someone he can confide in. So what you can do is to try to make him be your best friend. It's just like, you can open up to him a little bit and tell him, I want someone that I'm able to talk to, I can trust. And he'll feel the same way. He'll be like, you'll probably think, well, maybe I could be that person, but let me see if I can trust you first. So he may test you with certain things to see how you'll react. He may be looking at you and to see how you'll react to what he's telling you. And if you take it well and you're like, wow, I understand, being very understanding to what he's saying to you, you'll see his body language shift and relax. He'll be more relaxed in talking to you because he knows that he can now trust you with his innermost secrets and thoughts. When a Pisces man is in a relationship, he wants to be around you constantly. So he's going to be wanting to constantly be in your presence. All right. He's the type that he feels like, okay, why be apart? You know what I mean? I care for you. You care for me. I want to be with you. Remember, a Pisces man wait for a relationship just as long as the other person is willing to fight. So if you're willing, the man is willing to fight for it. You had a strong foundation. Okay. If you have a strong foundation that is built on mutual trust and respect, he want to let you go. But if you're not fighting for the relationship, he will drop the ball too. He will leave it alone too. He will not pursue it. All right. So just let him know that you're in it too. You're in this relationship with him and you want this. And you could tell him, no, when I'm in a relationship, I love hard, stuff like that. Certain words you could put out there to let him know that when you're in it for life, or you want something to be long. Okay. He may say things like, when you're actually in a relationship, like, we're going to be together forever, this type of, he's that type, but he constantly wants you to be with them. If you guys are going on a walk or something, or like walking in the park, he'll want to do that. He may love animals. So you can, if you have a dog or something, get something for his animal, get something for his dog, something for whatever animal, the cat, get something for his animal or children, show him that, that you care, thinking about someone other than yourself, that situation, he'll greatly appreciate it. A Pisces man will spend the whole day dreaming. I mean, he can daydream for hours about what he wants in life and how he wants things to play out in his life. Okay. Now, this explains often is in his own little bubble. Okay. To feel good, he needs to feel useful and to be perfectly in tune with his loved ones. Okay. Pisces men are sometimes a little bit, well, not even a little bit, sometimes they're very intuitive. So therefore they may even finish your sentences when you guys are in a relationship, or, if you look at somebody who's, if you like flowers or something like that, they may even bring you flowers. Like, I was just thinking about that, or something that you need. They will be daydreaming, really using their intuition about what it is that you want, that they'll become in sync with you and actually get what you want when you're needing it. You're like, yeah, I was just thinking about this early today. You just, they will be very in tune when it comes to you, very sweet. Okay. Very sweet energy. Yeah. So confide in this Pisces man about your feelings and emotions. Okay. Things that you feel, say, feel this way, this made me feel this way, say feel when you're talking to him. And like, if you're in the car with him and let's went on a date, you got the date with him and y'all in the car before you get walked to your door or something, just sit in the car for a moment with him and just have a talk. He will feel so connected to you in the quietness of just you and him talking. But he may even lean back his seat while he's in the car, may not want to get out of the car to end the date. And just, you do the same. You sit with him and your energy very relaxed, and you guys just have a conversation and tell him how you feel about, talk about life and how you feel about life and what you want to do in this life, and how you want a partner, but you want the right one. You just don't want just anyone. He will definitely understand that, and he'll know that you are something, having longevity in a relationship. So show your emotions. Be grounded. Don't be flighty type of energy. Be very grounded. Let him know that you're there for him and that you want someone to be there for you. Okay. Show him that you can be trusted. Show him that you can be trusted and that you won't betray him or cheat on him or hurt him in any way, intentionally or at all. You know what I mean? Because he wants to know that he can trust you with his heart, because he sometimes, Pisces can wear the heart on his sleeve and they can get very emotional. So, he can be a thinker, you know, kind of a deep thinker and wanting something serious. So when you're trying to get him and he's looking for a relationship, he's going to want somebody that he can be on the same mental, physical, and emotional level with. So be deep and be thoughtful. A Pisces man is looking for a soulmate. You know, he's looking for someone he can connect with on the same energy level. There's no cheating when it comes to seducing him because he cannot be seduced with anything but emotion. All right? He wants a partner that is willing to bring him emotional stability. So when it comes to looks, okay, if you have long hair, don't put your hair up. He doesn't like the hair in a bun or hair in a ponytail or anything like that. He likes loose flowing hair. You remember, he's a fish. He's swimming back and forth. So he likes, like that mermaid type of, that long flowing hair with like the waves and stuff like that. Reminds him of it. Okay. He likes wear blue. Blue is one of the prettiest colors, like a light blue, something that always floated back to the ocean. Okay, water. He loves heels, and don't be afraid of red lipstick. He loves the red lipstick. Okay, Pisces got also love details like the red lipstick or the painted nails or something like that. Don't forget to wear it confidently because he will sense your if you have that on and you're just doing it for him, but you really don't feel as beautiful as you do look. Okay, your goals is to look like you are slightly unreachable to him, so like you're out of his league in some type of way. He wants to feel like, wow, I have a prize. Okay, also don't be Virgo cursing and stuff like that. He doesn't like anything vulgar or he can do it, but when you're doing it in excess, he's like, oh, she's saying all these bad words, stuff like he'll judge you for it, all right? Or sexually too. Don't be overly vulgar when it comes to that either, because it turns him off. The only thing you need to achieve by making him treat you just like the girl, it's him to be to treat you like a one night. You want him to treat you like somebody, because he'll toss you away if he feels like, oh, she's vulgar, oh, she's she doesn't respect herself, and then he will definitely not respect you. Okay, when you actually get a Pisces man to be with you and you actually have him, the Pisces man is the one of the most loving, sensitive, caring man you ever want to meet. He's one that will finish your sentences. He's one that will be romantic and buy you flowers and really love on you and have that one-on-one communication and attention to him, and you guys are communicating together in a deep communication, not just this Friday. Some type of, he'll want to hold you and talk to you about life and your dreams and your goals. It's one of the best relationships, if you're matched with him, that you can ever have. A Pisces man, and being with this man is having the best of both worlds. A friend, a partner, and a lover. Compassionate, honest lover. Congratulations, ladies, on capturing your Pisces man. Hello, welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and this is, when is your next fated union coming? Okay, so if you wanted to know when your next fated union is coming and when you are going to meet this person, stay tuned to this video. Click 1, 2, or 3. Okay, we'll find out. We're going to start with number 1 next. Okay, number 1. Let's see what we have for you. When will you meet your fated love? This person that's coming in your life. Let's see when you will meet them and what's going on. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, so you're going to be meeting this person here. I'm just going to give you something. You're going to be meeting this person when you have met someone and you've already been intimate with that person. Okay? So if you even had a drought and nobody's been around or nobody's paying you any attention or anything like that, there's somebody coming in. So there's 2 people. One that is short term and one is long term. Okay,
And as soon as you think, okay, I'm gonna finally do it, I'm gonna be with this person, that's when that real long-term person is gonna come into play. Okay? Yeah. So when you meet this person here, you're gonna be deciding to get out of the house, okay? And you're gonna get that communication. As soon as you leave the house, and you're gonna be thinking, is this karma? What's happening? I just got some intimacy. I just got it, right? I just decided to have that. And now all of a sudden, I meet somebody I'm actually interested in. Right after you finished under that one, now it's somebody else that wants to be over it, right? Because you're going to be feeling like you're doing much with that person that you're going to be meeting. You're going to be feeling like you're doing too much. I got to do too much in the bedroom. I got to do too much in the relationship and all this stuff like that. And that's when you're going to be like, I should have gave these goodies to that person that come along. You're going to feel like you should have gave those goodies to them, right? The next person, the person is coming along, the one that came in before the real person is actually married. Okay, that person is married. For some of you, no, this is the reading that you picked. If that person is married, so it was a mistake. It's right after a mistake you're gonna meet that fated person. Right after the mistake, after you make the mistake, and you be like, "What did I do?" That's the true person, the fated person, the one that actually contract with you is coming in your life. Started a contract before they met. I want to meet this person, which is you. That's the soul tie that you're supposed to be with. The mate, the twin flame coming in. I do see two people though. You have to be careful because you will look. Be careful with that lover. Be careful with the lover. This person is going to be very aggressive too. That fake one. Going to be aggressive when it comes to their communication. Okay. So you're not anyway. And then the new person that came along, and it's going to be right after the mistake. Right after you make that mistake, that's when the fated person is coming in. As soon as you make a mistake. And now that will you still make the mistake? Let's see. Will you still make the mistake after you done heard this reading? It all depends on if you still remember it. Or if you've done it. Have you done it? Did you do it? Have you done it? Let's see. You probably already did it because somebody already left you out in code here. So there will be a new start after that juggling person. After that person, somebody else, there will definitely be a new start. So some of you have already done this with somebody who already had all these extracurricular things going on. Some of you have already done it. Other of you is when you, because it's right after a mistake. Right after you made the biggest mistake, you're like, man, I would have never met that person. I would have never done that. This person was toxic, right? Right? Power. Okay? You're going to be able to tame this person that's coming in. This fated person is coming in. You're going to be able to kind of control the relationship. I don't know if you want, some of you do, but you're going to be able to have you have a lot of say so when it comes to this person and what they do and where they go and what's going on. This person that's coming in and not, yeah, they may be having station. It says positive movement forward. Okay, this person is going to be pursuing you, but they may have some situation when it comes to finance. Okay, financial and material changes. So they may have situation in some type of transition. So it's like, take the good with the bad. I mean, they ain't gonna always be there in that moment. One thing that you gotta understand is just because you meet somebody where they are, don't mean they're gonna be there all the time. This person is very generous. They actually put something for a change. They're paying for something. They're doing something. They're taking initiative. They don't have a lot. They have something, but they don't have a lot. But they're actually taking the initiative with their little bit, whatever they have. They're giving it.
They're standing in front of in the line and paying for stuff. They're making sure, oh, they let me see. But the thing is, like this, they were supposed to be with you, and they're not gonna always stay in that situation. Okay. Yeah. Teach. This person might be an educator. Maybe a lot of teachers don't make a lot of money. Okay. Maybe an educator. There may be somebody who is. It don't have to be even the profession of education. It could be a situation where they are giving a lot of advice, or maybe a teacher. Or you are. Win or lose. Okay. Win or lose. Because you may have lost in the last situation, but you will win. This person is bringing simply love. If you have children, this person will love your children as if they were their own. They want to be a step parent or something. They're coming in strong. They're coming in with guidance. They're coming in teaching. They're coming in teaching. So take the good win or lose. Have you really lost? Because they won't always be where you think they are at this moment. It ain't poverty. It's not like this person is fucking eating out the trash can or something. No, they're not a pauper. You know, they're not eating out the dump or anything like that. It's a situation where this person may not be wealthy. Opportunity beckons for them. Opportunity beckons. So it's telling you to rest and reconsider. Could be a Capricorn or Aquarius person or any sign. Money, family, body, comfort. That's what this person strives for. Base chakra. This person strives for this, right? And they will get there. They will get there. Don't miss out on this. Like, this person has a lot of energy sexually. They're able to get you, because that last person didn't do nothing. Like, you know, they may have been, their last person may have been good in bed for some of you, but they were horrible. Okay. What is this popping out on you? I'm gonna tell you this one thing here that I just saw. One thing about it is you have a little trouble. Okay, you may have trouble because I did see something where that last person will be coming around again right when you meet this person, wanting you because you are. It's like you go through a drought, and then all of a sudden now there's something, and somebody that you maybe some of you who haven't heard from this person back around and want something more from you when they didn't want nothing from before. Somebody who rejected you that you wanted, who other people is trying to come back and mess up what you got going on that's coming up. This divine person, this person that's coming in divinely in your life, this person that's coming in that was be with you, because you're not going to be single. I see you married. I see you in a real marriage. If you've been married before, I see you actually married to somebody who was actually for you. Yeah. So there may be some situations, trying times around this person when it comes to a job or something on with work. But I see some entrepreneurship happening with this person. This person may be trying to work in their own, not have that boss. This person is going to make money working for themselves. Ooh, it's going to be very prosperous. Yeah. A lot of emotion from this person. You're going to find a lot of happiness from them. Okay? Lots of happiness, lots of emotion. Let me see what the new person in the past. New person, past person. Just being near you is intoxicating. Just being near you is intoxicating. This is how you. Past person. They love them unconditionally. Okay? They knew you loved them unconditionally. But they didn't do right by you.
Let me get a card. Passion. So it's telling you to wait here, but I don't know if you're going to wait. Some of you already done it. So about waiting, I don't know. Like, this is for you who haven't done it. It's saying wait. Don't rush into it. Allow it to take its course, because that relationship will end before you even have intimacy with that person. Okay, the person that fake person, that relationship would end before you even did it. So it's saying for you to wait, but that's for you who haven't done it yet. Those of you who have, that's whatever. Passion, a magnetic and seductive quality surrounds you at the present moment. Enjoy it. You are wanted. There's two coming for you. Those of you who want a personal reading, all the information down below. Talk to you later. Bye. Number one, I'm sorry, I'm going to continue this for a little while, but I'll give you signs, different signs, and actually initials of the person who is coming. That's the real person, okay? All right, and I already told you earlier what some signs that were, but let's do initials too. Okay. That first and last initial will be W, okay? First or last initial, W. First or last initial will be Y, first or last initial. First or last initial will be I, first or last initial. E, first or last initial. B, first or last initial, and I'm also seeing R, first or last initial, okay? Oh, could be first, last, middle. All right, so let's do Scorpio, okay? So Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising. And Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising. Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising. If you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. I'll talk to you later. Again, bye-bye. All right, those pick number twos. Let's see what we have for you, okay? When will you meet the fated person that's coming into your life? When will you meet them? Okay. I'm going to go for a minute. Oh. I'm going to channel a minute. I'm going to put that one out. But I'm going to channel for a minute. This person, do not like them. You don't like them. They get on your nerves. You don't like this person. They coming in your life, and it'll be the person that you be like, oh, I don't like them. They look good. They are attractive. Okay? They are attractive. It's like you find them kind of corny. You find them kind of corny. This person grows on you. Okay? This person grows on you. This person makes off their nervous energy makes them a little childish. Okay? The nervous energy makes them childish, makes them feel like, you're like, oh, I don't know about this person. I don't know about this person because this person is not, like that. You thinking about there's somebody that can be more or something like that. This person is the one. This is the one for you. Okay? Yeah, this person, ooh, goodness. This person puts you in their plans. This person actually is pursuing you. This person wants a relationship. This person will win at any cost to get you. This person is willing to put a ring on it. They want children too. This person either has children, if you have children or something like that, this person they want to, if it's not a children's or a child thing, they want to relive things. They want to bring the youth. They're fun. They're funny. They like comedy or something like that. They love comedy clubs, comedy laughing. They like the movie nights. Do you like that? It's like some type of movie nights and laughing at comedy. If you like drama, they like comedy. They like the fun. They know they don't have to be all serious all the time. That's how they feel. Life doesn't have to be all serious. Why are you so serious? It's not even that serious. The worst is behind them. And you will feel like the worst is behind you when you're with them. It's going to be at a time where you are wanting to do more for health. You want to do more with your health. You may be eating different things or working out or doing something healthy. maybe taking vitamins or something like that. There's something going on with health, that you're doing something with your health and you're going to meet this person. Thinking about your health. Thinking about your life expectancy, health, something like that. Yeah. This person is going to be different than what you. Okay, this person is the person that stands up for themselves. They don't like negativity. They don't like negative people around them. They don't like anything negative. If you're Debbie Downer or something like that, or you are seeing anything negative out of anything positive, you find a negative thing in it. This is how you're going to have your disagreements. Okay? This person that's fated for your life is supposed to go into a higher plane, okay? Higher level, if that's the person you are. And they defend themselves with anybody who is like this. They stand, look, you know what I mean? They're like that, and they come in, they got something to say. This person's a communicator. So you were people in the past that weren't communicating, expressing feel. This is not them. They express feel. Yeah, this person had a loss too in life. They went through some time too. This person, oh goodness. So a lot of communication here. Okay, this person said it's a communicator, 8 of Wands. They're a communicator. They have a lot of suitor people that want them, but they're going to be coming. They actually want you. They've been there, done that. They've grown, right? They've had time alone. Time alone. This person may have legal issues in the past. They've had some legal stuff. They may have had some trouble in their youth, where they may have been to juvenile in their early youth and had some type of something. But this person is life, and they're like, listen, now I'm thinking about, let's make this money. You know, they've been sitting there thinking and meditating about what it is that they want out of life, and now the wheel turned in their favor with the wheel of fortune. They've had some loss in their life. People have died, and they're thinking about, okay, look, I gotta live life to the fullest. Can you come on this journey with me? Can you come on this journey with me? Now, the truth crushes them. When it comes to something that happened, you know, they this, like, will you judge them for their past? Because they're doing better than people that you've ever met. They're doing better financially now. Financially now, they're doing better than anybody met. Legally. Okay? Legally this time. Legally. What they're doing now. So, this person may hide behind material things. It may be a flosser. Flossing what they have now. Okay? Because they got the money. They may be flossing their money. And the thing is like this. They want to feel how they felt at their happiest. So they're looking for somebody to make them feel that way. To make them feel how they used to feel. Feel when they were at the happiest moment. They try to stay in that moment. Talk to this person's going to be playing your conversations over and over. That's what you do. Because I'm going to tell you something about you, right? You will have situations, even in your job. I don't care if you're talking to people, something like that. And you will have those conversations that you play over, like, yeah, this, and he said that, and she said this, or whatever. Like, you replay conversations back and forth to yourself. You will actually replay what happened and reenact both people things, analyze things that happened in that situation. This is you. And they do the same thing. They replay the conversations over and over. They replay the conversations that they had. What I would have said is what I should have said is that. They do the same thing. Just like you. How do I know? Because the card said it. That's how I know. That's how I know. The timing is right for us. timing is right. Woo. Coming out here. What is it? Fertility. Oh, so fertility came out. So if you ain't thinking about pregnancy, this is growth. This person would help you grow. Okay? There's something paying bills. Paying bills. This person is the type of person that will pay bills. What you been through? Like, what's going on? It's like this person pays bills. Like, they will help you pay bills. Like, y'all don't know if you've been through some people who ain't gonna help you do nothing. But this person is some type of person that help you pay bills. Like, how you know? But I mean, some people don't, you know. But it's okay. But this person will help you pay bills. Look deep within your heart, and you will feel my love. My love for you as the ocean. This person like go to the beach. They like ocean and love water. They may be a water sign. If not, they just love the beach. They like the beach. You may meet them at a beach or around water or something like that. Yeah. This person had some loss in their life, though. There's somebody that passed away. Somebody passed away. And they feel your pain. Something about feeling your pain because they can relate to it. Did you have somebody that pass away? Something about somebody passed away and they can feel your pain past something like that. Oh, let me get this one since it was still there. Family room. Okay, so somebody in the family that passed away, they had passed away. What I said? Somebody died in their family close to them. Somebody died in yours. Somebody died in their family. Somebody died in your family. I don't care if it was friends. Somebody passed away. And they can relate to you because of that. Toil and labor and thief. There was also the situation where somebody stole from them. They worked hard to get where they were. And they stole from them. They have some different things that happen. Y'all got stories to talk about. Y'all got some stories to tell, okay? Y'all can talk, because this person's a communicator. And this person can really talk about things. And that's beautiful. You are able to talk about it. And the thing is, like, this things happen in divine order and timing. Just because you didn't like this person, just because, you know, you felt like, oh, I don't know, and stuff like that, whatever, with this person, feel that way, this person gonna keep trying anyway. They're gonna keep trying anyway, so it don't matter. Trust. Okay? This is causing you to trust. I know you think this person is the type of person that, oh, this person might be a player. Don't relate this person to a last person that you were with because they're things like them. This is a facade. Put up this show, but really what they really want is you. And it's coming for you. This is Starchild Insight. Let me give you a love. Well, if you want a personal reading, all the information down below. Time. You are going through a hard time. Oh, you're going through trying times. Give it time. Give it time. Give it time. You're going through trying time. Give it time. Now we're going to do, before I let you, this is a good one. I'm going to give you the sign of this person, Sun, Moon, Rising. And you can find out this Sun, Moon, Rising. Look them, he or she, look them up. And they will match up. They will be a Virgo, Sun, Moon, or Rising. They will be a Libra, Sun, Moon, or Rising. They will be a Cancer, Sun, Moon, or Rising. They will be an Aries, Sun, Moon, or Rising.
Now we're going to do some visuals of who this person is that's coming into your life. Next fated person. The next person who's coming in. Okay. First, last initial K. First, last, middle initial K will be this one. We have first, last, and middle N. First, last, and middle C. Last, and middle J. First, last, and middle L. Okay? I'm also seeing S and R for some reason. First, last, middle. Number 2 is if you want a personal reading, as I said before, all the information should be down below. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, those of you who, number 3. Let's see, when will you meet that fated person? Let's see, when will you meet that fated person? Okay? Looks like when you are giving up love. When you're giving up on love and eating people and you're like, you know what, I am done and I'm over this. I'm not trying to do this. I'm back. I have restraint. I ain't trying to do nothing. I ain't trying to be nowhere. I'm trying to do anything to nobody. I'm leaving love out in the cold. I ain't worried about love. I'm not worried about a person coming in my life. I'm using my intuition on things. That's when this person is coming in your life. When you are feeling your self. When you're feeling actually your loneliness. But you're thinking to yourself, hey, I'm happy. I'm good by myself. The worst is behind me with that. I'm not dealing with different things. I'm not dealing with all the headaches and traumas and stuff like that, dealing with love. You probably meet this person when you like, you know, let me just play around the line. I just don't play around. I'm not really going to do anything. I'm just going to see who's out there, but I ain't really going to pursue anything. You could meet them at a gas station, grocery store, something like that. But it's you saying, I'm not waiting on anything. I'm good. I'm moving on. That person is going to be coming, okay? That's when they're coming. This person may be good at math. Something about being good at math, okay? Offenses or something. They're good at counting. They're good at, they're the type of person that they could read something and they might not, get what you get out of reading, but they're definitely very good at math. I don't know what is going on here. They're good at math. Their music. This person likes to dance in the kitchen or living room with just you and them with music. Like to dance. This person loves to dance. They may not be that great of a dancer, or they could be really good. I don't know. It's like it goes with him, but they just love to dance. So whether they're good or bad at it, maybe you're not. I don't know. Or maybe you are the dancer. Who knows? They talk loud naturally. Intuition again. So you have some intuition that's coming in, but you saying that they're talking about you ain't into it, you don't want nothing, and you. This is maybe how you feeling that a fated person comes in. You're like, I don't know. People have been in and out of my life forever. They're always in and out. They come in, they rush in and rush out. Always have these false starts, right? Could be this person around work. Always having these false starts and what you're thinking and all the stuff like that. Like you're really not into. You're always thinking like something in before it begins. That's when the fated person is coming in. It's so pessimistic. But guess what? You need to be optimistic because that person's coming. They're definitely coming. Ooh. This person have been married before. Are you married before? Mm-hmm. And there was a fight around some children or something like that. This person may have this. And that left them a burden here. We have here the judgment. We have 6 of Cups.
Cups here. We have 5 Wands, and we have the 10 of Wands here. Some burdens around this person has childhood issues. They've had somebody abandon them like you. Whether it be a family type of dynamic, I'm going to say that again. A family dynamic where a mother, a father, or something like that. Or in relationships. They have some type of rejection. They've had rejection. You know? And they have tried and still are actively trying to overcome that. They have issues. Just like everybody. Some issues. They're not perfect. They're a communicator. So this is that loud speaking. This person may speak loud or talk loud, speak loudly, but it may bring you out of your comfort zone with that. Or maybe you like it. Maybe you like it. They have strength when they talk. So if it's a female, this person, when they speak, people listen. Lots of people listen. 7 of Cups. People listen to them. If there's a male speaking, they have bass in their voice. Strength with communication and listening. That's a leader. They're a leader. They're not a follower. They're a leader. They won't go with the crowd, and you may have people who go with friends or go with family or something like that, and go with the crowd. This person's a leader. They lead. They lead. At first, the person is guarded. Or maybe this is you. I couldn't let you get too close. There's so much magnetic attraction when they see you to this person. Right? Magnetic attraction, where they're like, oh, hold on, wait up, hold on. What is this? What is this? Why am I feeling this way? Issues. And then the guards get let down. Like, y'all both let their guards down with each other. And y'all can't help it. It's a situation where y'all can't let your guards down. You can't help to be like, oh, I'm using my intuition on you. No. They're like, nah, I'm using my intuition on you. No. And then all of a sudden your guards get let down. You know what I mean? You help it. It's fated. It's divine. There's nothing you can do about it. Now you can finally love and peace. You can finally, both of you, can love in peace. Don't sabotage it. Don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. It's okay. They coming in. Go with the flow. Good flow of things. Don't let your past hold you back. What did it say? Can you read that for me? Can you read that for me, please? Dreams are coming true. Do what? Just breathe. Go with the flow. Dreams are coming true. Just breathe. Relax. It'll go okay. This is coming in. And don't be so uptight. Don't be so, this is too good to be true. Now, nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. There will be some helpful people around you. There's also going to, I'm going to tell you something too. There's going to be some people that's going to try to sabotage your relationship. Whether you have a friend, family member, or anything, like, oh, I don't know about them. You know your last one that you trust, the last one that did that. You know how that went. You know, there's going to be some naysayers, right? But this person did nothing wrong. Don't let the past hold you back. Because what happens is a lot of people that's around you,
have had known about past situations and they're related to. Remember how that started out? Remember what that happened? You know what I mean? There's going to be some people, and it may be even you. Ask help from others. So you need to, when you meet this person, come to me or come to somebody that can help you. That's not this negative Nancy type person who had found love in their life, and all of a sudden now you found something and they want to say, oh, well, they didn't call you today. Yeah. And all of a sudden you get a call. Oh yeah, well, they just calling them. What? You understand what I mean? Don't let negative people come up and try to sabotage your relationship, and you sabotage it either. Don't mean to point the finger at you. Don't sabotage it either. Remember, you are the thing of love. Communicate clearly with this person. Let them know how you feel. They go, remain what? Remain what? Say it to yourself. Remain what? Positive. Remain positive. It's time to release negativity. Remain positive. I'm going to give you a love message here. Oh. Something I want to pop out. All right. If you could do anything, what would it be? The answer dwells in your heart, not in your mind. Heart is a gateway to the soul. Mate. Checkmate. Don't rush into it. Allow course. It will happen for you. You've waited long enough to receive this. You've gone through so many triumphs. You've gone through so many things. So many things with different people. It is now your time to receive that love. I understand you're cautious. Understand that you back. This person's the same way too. Y'all can relate to that type of thing. Y'all can relate to it. It's the same. It's like y'all be like, yeah, I was cautious about you, and I was cautious about you, and I didn't know about you. I ain't know about you, but they got together because y'all made this soul contract with each other. Supposed to come along. Now you have somebody you can work together. You have somebody you can become with a purpose. Becoming one with a purpose, with goals in mind. What do you want to do? Where do you want to be? Where do you want to go? What do you want to have? What do you see in life? You've had all this isolation. You've had all these different things. Look, do you want that? Do you want this? You stay a victim. Do you want to stay isolated? Don't push away love towards you. Embrace love. Because ain't nothing you can do about it. No matter how much you to denounce it, how much you try to be pessimistic towards it, nothing you can do because it's coming for you. It's doing you. Open your eyes. Let's do some signs and initials for the person that's coming. Signs and initials of the person that's coming. Signs. Sun, moon, rising. There will be a Pisces. Sun, moon, rising. This person will Gemini. Sun, moon, rising. This person will be Sun, moon, rising. A Libra. Sun, moon, rising. Aries. Sun, moon, rising. I'm also seeing Taurus and Capricorn. Sun, moon, rising. Let's see here. We're going to do some highlighted initials. Woo. K. We're going to fly out. First, last, middle initial K, B, J, H, F. First, F, first, last, middle initial H, first initial D, first, last, middle initial J, first, last, middle initial B, and K. First, last, middle initial. I'm also seeing T, R, and S. First, last, middle initial. If you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. Later. Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and this is pick a card. Who's better for you, the new love or the ex? So if you're looking for a new love, okay, if you want to know if this person is going to be better than the last, this reading's for you, okay? If you have an existing person that you're in and you want to know if this relationship is going to turn out, this reading's for you, okay? The new love or the ex, you could pick 1, 2, or 3. All right, really think about it. Okay, number 1, thank you all for subscribing. Thank you guys for your comments. I do appreciate them and I do read them. Okay, we're gonna get started with number 1. All right, number 1, we're gonna get started first with the ex. What's going on with the ex? Okay, so we're gonna, this person is your soulmate, or if you guys are gonna get back together. What's going on with the ex. If you ever had any questions about the ex and you pick number 1, we're going to get this one and then we're going to go to the new love. All right, okay, so let's look at the ex. What's happening? Okay, so see here, as far as the ex, when it comes to that, there's a lot of hostilities. Okay, a lot of fighting, a lot of hostility came to this person. All right, and it doesn't look like they are sending any offers to you. Okay, now, okay, some of you might even have, and the offer is not off the table, but very slow moving energy, very slow moving. Yeah, there might have, for some of you guys have a family with this person, not all, or they may, you may see this person close like family if you don't already have children with them. Okay, but yeah, this person is not, they're not communicating at all. You're basically in the dark about certain things that's going on right now, okay? Yeah, they put an ending in it. It's a death card and it came out, okay? 2 different decks, all right? There was definitely an ending, okay? And just really thinking about their money right now, okay? They're thinking of stacking their money. They may be even saving a lot, okay? Yeah, they gave you a lot of anxiety, okay? There's a lot of anxiety around you wondering if this relationship is going to work out. Because it looks like you really do love the ex person. You really do them, okay? But there's a lot of anxiety. This person, and you might even been spying on them or wanting to know what they're doing by maybe even getting read or something. But there's a lot of spying because you have the attachment to them. You feel like a soul tied to this person. Now, there was passion in this relationship, extreme. So you guys were great in that area. Yeah, it needed to take time for a break. Okay, definitely time for a break in this relationship. But the thing is, when it was good, it was good. Okay, it was good. It was balanced. Okay, but in everything, but as soon as it happened, it was always the arguments, always the fighting, always giving you anxiety, always up at night worrying this person. Always thinking about them, thinking about what they're doing, okay? Wondering about what they're doing, who it is, type situation. Still this slow moving energy. This horse is not moving, okay? They may not be communicating with you, and maybe when you start communicating with them, they become defensive and try to, shut down any type of communication. May have even ghosted you or blocked you. Yeah, you wanted some foundation with this person, but they were doing stuff. They were. I see a lot of okay, I do see that, and I see a lot of secrets. There was a lot of secrets with this past ex. So who's better for you? We don't know what the future holds, but yet until we get to the new, okay? But the old, it looks like this right here. This person looks like they might in divine timing, okay? In divine timing, they will apologize, okay? That's for sure. They will apologize, but it got to be a situation where, they realize that it could have been really good with you, okay? Milk and honey, right here. They actually experienced that with you, but now they're all up in their head thinking about what happened that was wrong, all the things that happened that didn't work out, all the things that happened that wasn't perfect. You know what I mean? They were looking for perfection, and they felt like they couldn't find it with you. But nothing is perfect, so how can you find it when nothing is perfect? You'll always be looking for, right? But once they feel like, once they go to that, once they actually hit that wall, because they got to hit a wall, okay? They have to go to some type of rocky situation in order to make this apology, okay? And that's coming in divine timing. Divine time, you will get this apology, okay? And it's what I got the text as a year from now, okay? So this is happening very quickly. I don't know how long it's been. It looks like it might have been some time between the relationship and they cut you out. They cut you out, okay? Yeah, a lot of fighting and hostilities. But like I was saying, they got to hit a wall. And once they hit a wall, once they hit that brick wall, once they hit rock bottom, then this apology will happen. And it will happen, okay? This ending had to take place because you can't stop somebody else's growth, okay? They needed to grow and evolve and mature. They really did need to mature. After that maturity, okay. So, yeah, there was a lot of jealousy and fighting in this relationship. There was a lot of jealousy, maybe like a third party energy, okay? There was a lot going on. Yeah, in a year from now, there will be taking some action and apology, okay? And that's going to happen in divine time. In divine time, and now is a year from now, okay? That's what I'm getting again. All right, so let's see what's going on with new love. Let's see what's going to be happening when somebody else new comes along. Okay, if you're not seeing someone right now, let's see if your past relationship will have anything to do with your new relationship. Meaning that if the history will repeat itself, or is this actually good for you? Because sometimes it can be better for you than a new person. People don't tell you that. They all to somebody else, but sometimes it can be better. You never know. So let's see what's going on with the new person. All right. With the new person, it looks like there's going to be a lot of gossip around this relationship. When you meet this new person, if you don't already have this new person and you're thinking about somebody new coming in your life, there's going to be a lot of gossip around this relationship, okay? Because this person might have a child, or somebody might be pregnant, okay? Or maybe you have a child with somebody else and they're thinking, okay, well, how can this person have moved on, okay? Yeah. So the truth is going to come out, okay? The truth will be told about something that's going on in this new relationship. The truth will be told, okay? About that. It looks like, yeah, this person definitely has a family somewhere. Okay? This person has a family somewhere. But that doesn't mean that the relationship has to last, because it's right here that it's going to be some type of... This person is quite conflicted. Okay? Thinking about, okay, well, they want to be with you, but they already have some baggage. Like everyone has baggage, right? So you look like you've been praying for a new relationship, okay? Praying for a new relationship and somebody new into. Now I'm gonna tell you this right here. This person is going to be rushing forward, okay? Moving forward, rushing forward to what? To some type of intimacy with you, okay? It's gonna be very quickly trying to be in it. And when you want to, basically what you're going to be wanting to do, you're going to want to start off as first, but this person is going to be really, really pushy. Or pushy. They just don't want to take the weight for they want to jump some steps, okay? They want to really jump some. You may even be very attracted to this thing to where you want want to speed up this as well. Yeah, they're coming in fast with that. Coming in really fast with that. But yeah, with this person, they're really stable. Okay, they're extremely stable. They really want to be happy. They want to get it right this time because they have another situation elsewhere that they didn't get it right. Okay, so they really feel like they've learned from past relationships, even though that relationship is fairly. They took some time out, but that relationship is not so old. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. Meaning that it hasn't been years and years upon years. They probably talked to the person that they had children with, maybe like a month or so before you got involved with him, before this person comes to you. It's not like it's a relationship that they back to when they're not dealing with anyone. Okay? But this person has a lot of adjacent possibilities. There's a lot of other people that want this person. They're wanted just like you want them, but because you're gonna feel like this person wasn't answered prayer. Okay? Because they're gonna come into your life. He was like, well, I prayed about it. So is this person a real person? This is just the next person. This is the new love. Okay? This is the new love. All right. Now this person may be spending out, maybe child support or something like that, or maybe even just having to balance their money. Family members that are looking for some type of handout from this person. Okay, so they may be having to put their money in. They're a giver. Put it that way. They have to give. In some cases, for some of you guys, they have to give. Okay, due to taking care of children. In other cases, they just are a giver. Right? Yeah. So this person may have been married before. Okay, they're balancing out their life right now. They're balancing their life out, and it looks like they're going to start off as very playful and making jokes. Very playful. You may even work with this person. Okay, or this may even be some type of boss. Right? Okay. Yeah. So it looks like this person, right? When you meet this person, this person is going to be. This person is no longer married, okay? Or if they're married, they're no longer married, but they do have a family somewhere else, okay? There's a family somewhere else, okay? There's somebody that they made a family with before they met you, and you may already have a family, okay? So in this new love, honesty is, okay, being honest. Like you say, okay, I know that over here, now you're here, okay? So you got to make the decision on, you have a lot of different possibilities, but in order for us to have this victory, you're going to have to, be honest with me. Okay? And let me know, because you're using your wisdom this time when it comes to this new love, okay? Really, you're not going to have the blinders on. The blinders are off, okay? Blinders are off. You're no longer blind by this situation. See, she got her eyes covered. You're no longer blind by this situation. You're not blind because you've been through some things. So now you know what's for. Listen to your intuition about it. Okay? Listen to your intuition. All right? Okay, so number 2 is you're up next. First is we're going to start with the X. So we're going to start with the X and see what's going on with that. And then we're going to go to the new love. All right? So what's going on with the X, and then we're going to see what the new love is. If when they're looking for someone new to come in, see if they're better than the ex, all right? Because sometimes, people say, go out there and get to someone new, but the ex is probably better than the new person. The new person could be better than the ex, so we'll see, all right? All right, let's get started. All right, so number 2 is, let's see what we have, okay? So this person left, and they basically packed their stuff or got their stuff, and they just got they checked out mentally and physically, it looks like, okay? And they felt like they really got away with something. Like, it's some things that you don't even know about, all right? They came to this X. Some things that you may think that you know everything. You don't know the half of it, okay? You don't know the half of it. Yeah, there was definitely, listen, you're just now getting over some type of childish shakeup, Okay? You might be still missing them, though. Okay? You might be still missing them. And really, I'm going to tell you something. This took a lot. Okay? It really took a lot to tame this out of you emotionally, you know, everything. Even this separation, being away from them took a lot. But while you were in a relationship, it was taking a lot. Okay? It was taking a lot to tame them because they wanted to be free. They were starting arguments for reason. They had this wandering eye here. You know, when you thought everything was all good, it was a lot. Okay, so yeah, you might be shielding yourself because that relationship brought out a lot of insecurities in you. But you still think about them. That's the crazy part. You still imagine what it could be, okay? What a relationship could be. Look at you right there. You still about what happened and what the relationship, and you think about the joy that could have been coming from this relationship and how this person could have been your true soulmate, and how you feel like this person was soulmate and it left you confused on why it didn't work out and why this person was giving you so much grief. But this relationship was an uphill battle. I mean, it was a journey, and it was a lot of hard work. A lot of work. So right now, what you need to do, basic care is very important. Take care of yourself. Because you go to the new relationship. When you're in a new relationship, you can't be about somebody who cut you out and left you wounded and went on their business. Because they left and they're planning ahead in the future, but that's like, but you know what I mean? The thing is like they're trying to manage something else, and they also maybe even looking for a job or looking for some type of stability when it comes to work. If you wanted to know about that, you may be transitioning to another job. But yeah, so physical outlets is going to be really good for you. Doing something, getting out, you know. But this person looks like they might be single and then happily single. Okay, your ex is happily single right now. And your ex also has a very strong trust issues. Okay? They have trust issues, you know? So, but they need to really look through the situation and look at, you could have actually brought them a lot of happiness if they would have just acted right. It looks like it's a lot. The only thing they were trying to do was bring in a lot of confusion, but they were actually a soulmate energy. They had a soulmate energy, but they just have to control this right here, this wandering eye. But there was a lot of soulmate energy on this. A lot of soulmate energy. You guys could actually make something together. Y'all could have did something together. Y'all could have actually won. But it's a lot of hard work. It's going to take work. It wouldn't be something that's easy. You know, look at this. Look how hard. Look at this right here. This is hard work, right? You think this is easy? If y'all butting heads like that? Oh, this is a head button type situation. It's like fighting for nothing. You know what I mean? Being something that's a choice. So them choosing to not be faithful, choosing to not stay around, choosing to not in your life, these are choices that they have to make that they're going to regret. Regret. They're not already regretting it, you know? Yeah, they might already be regretting it right here, because look, see this person holding their heart right here, right? And then I hear this person holding their heart. So this is the person right here. I'm looking at the person holding the heart and the person holding the heart. So it's the person that feel like they got away with it. The separation card. They feel like they got away with that separation. You see that? So they might be regretting this shakeup that they did to you, and all this insecurity went into you. Because there's definitely some soulmate energy here. I'm sorry. I don't know if you don't want to hear it or not, but it's definitely energy, and they may realize that in the near future. Near future could be whenever the shakeup in their life happens. Okay, whenever this right here happens. But it's some time. Okay, it's going to take some time. You look at this person upside down; they're all cold, right? They might have been acting really cold towards you. Distant. Cold. Okay. So let's see what's going on. How about what's going on with the new love? Okay? Let's see what's going on with the new love. See what's happening, okay? Alright, so the new love. Because a lot of people, they say that the old love, they say, you know, hey, that relationship didn't work out, go get you somebody else, somebody new. But the thing is like this, you never know person is going to be the right person. So let's see what's going on with the new love. Okay? Let's see here. What's happening with the new love, right? Okay, so it looks like this person's going to really understand, okay? They're going to really understand that you went through a lot, okay? They're going to understand that you went through a lot, and they're going to be work with you, it looks like. And this person's going to come in perfect timing, okay? So you might even meet this person, someone else, okay? Or through some third party, like, type interaction, maybe some type of online type stuff. This is if you haven't already met this person. It may be like an online type situation that you're going to meet this person by chance. Because, okay, you've been very patient in wanting somebody that you have chemistry with. Because you feel like you might not have chemistry with a lot of people, right? But it's going to take a lot of forgiveness with this person, with the love, because this person is they were single for a while, okay? They've been single for a while, and they might even have some other people in the background, that they was talking to, okay? But it's going to take some forgiveness, because this person in love has some in and out energy, okay? They have some in and out energy that is going to, meaning that they come and, okay? They come and go. So they might leave you to go do something else, okay? And then come back. Now they're effectively coming back into your life after they left you, okay? So it's a lot of making up and getting back together, making up and getting back together, okay? Making up, a lot of mending, having to mend the relationship. Relationship is not going to be perfect, okay, at all. There's going to be some fighting, okay, because all that glitters is old, okay? It's like I said before. People say get out underneath the old and get underneath the new and all that stuff like that. But the thing is, a relationship is a relationship. You're still taking yourself with you, okay? Relationships are bittersweet. You're taking you with you in a relationship. You might have a new person, but you're still taking you with you, okay? And you still might be thinking past person that left. And maybe you that up in the new relationship. This person does understand that you've been through some things, okay? But one thing is, this person is not that other person. They may have the same, you might be pulling in the same type of energy, because you're so like getting over. You're still now trying to get over the past person. So you might be recreating the same type of relationship over again. It looks like this person does want to be happy with you, but this is the thing. It's like you might be some type of betrayal with this person, okay? It's going to need some type of forgiveness. So, and for this relationship to last, you're going to have some patience, all right? There's a lot of chemistry with this person, a lot of chemistry with them, a lot of chemistry with this person, but like I said, it's sweet. They're going to be communicating a lot. They're going to be communicating a lot with you through text messages and stuff like that. So that's something that's going to be different from your last person, from your ex. Is the person wants to communicate with you. This person is looking to, they like to talk. They like communicating. They like talking things out. Versus before, you might have gotten out in the cold. You've been out in the cold or whatever. This person actually wants them as well. Okay. And understand their point of view of things go. But you made this wish. You made a wish for someone that you have some type of history with, okay, and a partner. But when you're making your wishes about a partner, make sure that you really write them and strategize, okay, with exactly everything that you want. Because it's going to manifest what you want. And if you're looking for some traits of your ex, then there you go. Because I'm seeing something. Okay. Your energy from the ex or something. I don't know, because this right here is looking like the passing. Okay. But there's going to be a lot of passion. Okay, there's going to be a lot of passion. Okay, so you guys are really going to be You know, it's gonna be really good that way. Really, really good. If you know what I'm talking about. Okay. So if you were missing that intimacy, your prayer is answered. Okay. Your prayer is answered. Already getting ready for it. Look at it. Okay. So yeah, but it's not. This relationship is not going to be without burden. But the thing is, he's at the end, so it's almost over. It's going to be, short lived. You got to get over some hurdles first. Okay. You got to get over some hurdles and you go, because you're going to have a lot of communication. There's going to be a lot of talking, and once you actually write out exactly what you want in someone or what you want, and when you communicate clearly. Make sure you write down what you want to say first to them. You know what I mean? If you're texting them, you guys are texting back together. Write down, read your text message to yourself if it was coming to you first, okay? And there will be a peaceful resolution with that. Okay, communicate clearly. That came out because I don't remember my words, right? And that's going to be a certain type of thing you need to watch out for. Watch out for that. Reread your text messages before you send them. Send your text messages to yourself. Read them, and then want to send that. Because one thing about words, once you put them out there, you can't take them back. You be thinking, well, I'm sorry, and you're apologizing and everything like that, or somebody saying the same thing where they said some things that hurt your feelings. You can't take them back. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt. It was a lie. I don't know who brought that up or who made that up, but that was not true. The words hurt. Okay, so really think about that. Okay, but number 3 is you're up next. Hey, you guys, subscribe. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. Okay, talk to you later. Wait for the next video. There should be some more videos uploading. Okay, all right. Hello, number 3s. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. You guys at pin number 3. We're gonna do the X of the new love, but first we're gonna do the X first, okay, and see what's going on with the X. All right. A lot of people say, leave the X alone, go find you somebody new. But sometimes your soulmate is with the X, so you never know if your soulmate is with the new person or the person. Okay. All right. Let's get started with the X and see if that was truly your soulmate or what's happening with the X and feel about you. All right, so with the X, okay, so it looks like, with the X, this rejection hurt you. There was a lot of shit in this with the X type situation. It looks like, I don't know if it's you that felt rejected or him that felt him or her that felt rejected, okay? It's really a lot of rejection. And the thing is like this, you need to relax and release that energy, okay? If it's you, okay? Release that hurt and pain. I know it's easier said than done, but it okay, you understand when I mean it's time? It's time, okay? Now you do have, here you go. Free yourself. It's your energy, right? It's time. It really is time that. Now, one thing about it was very, very interesting, right? Is the soulmate card when it came to X. So this is, in fact, a soulmate. Now, you can have more than one soulmate, all right? He or she was a soulmate to you, okay? Definitely a soulmate. And this thing, look at this. It says give your relationship a chance, okay? So you got giving your relationship a chance, soulmate energy, but then it also says free yourself because this person's not willing to have this heart-to-heart conversation with you, okay? So you need to relax and release that because now this person is not about to talk. This person is thinking about it, okay? And it may take time, but I feel like you've been trying to move this person back up into your life, okay? You've been trying to manifest this person back up into your life, even though it was a fork in the road, even though there's an ending, a major ending. Maybe some of you, it's been some time it's ended, all right? It's been some time, but it's been a never-ending story when it came to you, and in your mind, you've been thinking about this person a lot and thinking about why were they not for you, okay? Why were they not for you, and should you find a new life with someone else that'll go distance with you? Because maybe there was a little bit of unrequited love. There was not a chemistry. attraction or three to keep this relationship going, meaning you guys fought a lot. You know, there was not enough, you know, even though it was a soulmate energy, there was not enough at this time to keep it going. You know, this person was, they did a lot of rejecting you. You felt rejected by this person, or either they felt rejected by you. And also, you know, a victim. So it was a lot. Who was the victim? Was it you the victim or them the victim? I'm trying to figure out who did what the who here. You know, who did what the who? Because I see two hurt people, and hurt people, right? But look at right here. So there was an ending, right? Definitely an ending, but also there's a new start. There's going to be a change in the wind when it comes to this person. Okay? But the truth has to be told. Truth and honesty have to, because I see there's definitely an unfinished symphony with you guys. Because there was a lot of lies and fakeness. You may even have children with this person, lies and trickery in this relationship. And that's because you got some hurt, there's some hurt people here in this. Somebody has to, I don't know. It's like somebody throw in the towel here. Somebody has to go throw in the towel, and somebody has to say, listen, either we're going to do this or not. Because this person is thinking about you too. They're thinking about you too. Dang. Yeah, it's leaving some confusion here. Definitely some confusion and some grief. Okay? Because of the type of isolation. Left. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on with this one, okay? Let's see what's going on with the new love. Let's see who's better. Okay, so let's see what's going on with the new, alright? So with new love that's coming up, if you're looking for someone new, if you're in a relationship with somebody new, okay? Look, that's a relationship between you and them. You guys have known each other before, okay? Now, you've known each other before, that's just it, okay? There's a lot of attraction when it comes to you and this person. When it comes to you and this new love, there's attraction. You guys are very much so attracted to each other, both mentally, physically. You've actually caught in this soulmate type of relationship, because like I said, you could have more than one soulmate. You this person in. It's been a miracle. It's a miracle. It was a miracle for this growth, okay? Because now you're actually going through recovery, okay? You've actually gone through some type of growth and recovery. So it's been like a miracle type situation for this. So this person is really going to be appreciating you, okay? They're going to be appreciating the things that you do, because maybe in the past you didn't have people who actually appreciated what you did for them. And this person is really going to be appreciating that. I see a lot of good morning texts and stuff like that. Good morning, how are you? Or something like that. Good morning, beautiful. And all that stuff, or handsome, or whatever. But this is a soulmate card came out again. Different deck. One thing about it, I need to let you know. Be 100, right? Be 100% honest. This person's caught between two worlds. Meaning this person has a past, okay? This person has a past that that may not necessarily be over. And like this, the person that is with this person is obsessed with them. They are, okay? So be wary of that. They may even have a child with somebody or children, the past person. Okay? This person is around their family. Like the ex of your new love has a ex that is around their family, meaning they know their mom, they know the cousin, they know the brother, or something like that, you know. But you need to just allow yourself to love again. Okay, allow it to love again. All right. Now, there was somebody in this new love's past. This ex got left out in the cold by them, so they're a little bit bitter. Okay, they're a little bit bitter, very addicted to them. Okay, so they got some baggage. All right, but is it something that you are able to deal with? Called in this soulmate, but they may not necessarily be ready right now. Relationships are relationships. You know what I'm saying? So nothing is perfect, and like a lot of people say, you know, the new love is probably better than the last love, and all this stuff like that. And he was like, okay, well, when is it going to ever come? But the wheel will turn in favor. Okay, things will actually work out. Okay, but there's somebody in this new love's life that's still thinking about them. Okay, definitely still thinking about them. Okay, this person does have there's other people that do want is a charmer. So there's other people that do want to be with them. Okay, a lot of other single people want to be this person, but they chose you. Okay, so it's something. It's about, can you accept what's going on now? Can you accept what's going on in this person's life? You know, because their life before they met you. You know what I mean? But you've learned from your past relationships and your past experience, and you know what you will and will not tolerate and what you will and will through. You know what's best for you and what's not. You've covered, right? You've grown. You know if the passion is good. And person is another soulmate of yours, though, but they're caught in between two worlds. One foot over here, one foot over there. They're caught in between. Okay? But once they actually get with you, they're a loyal person. They're going to be very, very, very loyal to you. But right now, in stages of this, it's going to be a mess. It's going to be that way. Not a mess, it's going to be messy. Okay? So this person might be trying to exchange different things. They may want a give and take type of relationship too. So they want a relationship where when they're doing something for you, they want you to show and do as well for them. They don't want it to be a one-sided relationship, okay? And you may be feeling the same way. You may have had in the past weird stuff for people and they never did anything back for you. The person is the same way. They want to, if they take you out to dinner and do something for you, the next time they want you to take them out. Okay, that is what it is. That's what they want, okay? Okay, so in this relationship building blocks, it's gonna take one step at a time. Okay, one step with the new love. All right, so that was Starchild Insight readings. Was a reading for you. Number 3, if you book a personal reading, you can. All the information below. Subscribe, and I'll talk to you later. Bye bye. Hello, welcome to Starchild Insight readings, and this is pick a card. Do you have a secret error? Okay, you can pick 1, 2, or 3. Do you have a secret murder? If there's somebody out there secretly wanting to be with you. If you want to know, pick 1, 2, or 3. Really think about it. Which one do you want? All right, we're going to start with number 1. Number 1, it looks like there is someone who wants to, who is admiring, looking at you from afar. There may be a lot of around this situation, and the reason why they have not made the effort to come towards you yet. They know there's a lot of chemistry between you guys. Okay, there's a strong magnetic attraction here. This person is very attracted to you. All right, there may be some type of age difference, or younger, somebody's older, or something like that. I see some age difference. If not, then somebody feels like somebody is more mature than them, and not as mature as them. Okay. Yeah, but there's somebody that definitely wants to go distance with you. Okay. They definitely want to go. It may have something to do with the career and finances. So for you guys, it has something to do with somebody that you work with. Maybe you work with this person. Okay, because it says here, financials are a factor in your love life right now. So some of you guys may work with this person. If not, this person may be going through some type of financial hardship. So they feel like they're not ready for this growth with you, but they do want this growth and abundance with you. Maybe they'll come forth. This happens for them, but they do that for you. But there's a lot of distance between you guys. Okay, there's some distance between you guys. All right, definitely. Okay, and you might ask why. Why is this person not making effort to me or whatever? I'm calling in my soul. You know, if you're single and you've been calling this person in, and this person's actually have seen you. You guys have passed, okay? Your prayers and affirmations and visualizations will help you bring you two together. So if you're going to have the affirmations in order to bring this person to you, because now your intuition, the reason why you clicked on the video is because your intuition kicked in and said there's somebody that is there now that is actually came across that I feel is to me, or I feel that may be attracted to me. If you don't haven't seen this person, or you don't think you've seen them, they've seen you. Okay, they've definitely seen you. And time will, okay, tick tock. It's been a while, right? To really tell, okay, when this person comes in, this person could be the one for you. Okay, you've already met the romance you seek. This says, all right, you call this person in. Okay, this person may have some type of insecurities, or maybe someone has some insecurities here. Okay, somebody definitely has some insecurities, but they have a relationship will work out with you. They're just taking their time. Okay, they want a new life with you. Okay, somebody definitely wants with you, so that's the reason why they're just watching you now. They're watching you now at time tell. They're letting the time tell. They're watching you now, seeing what type of person you are, because they don't want to make a mistake. Okay, they want all the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. They want all the truth. They use wisdom to try to get everything. But they have a deep knowing that you are the one, but they're still not sure, okay? They're still not sure. But in the next few months, you got here. These are your cards. You pull them. And the next few months, this person will be coming. What's the month from now? The next few months, this person will be coming forward to you from whenever you're watching this video. But they're definitely trying to get some more information, all right? They're trying to get more about you, and you know, to see if this situation will be a big change for them in their life as well, all right? This person may like to spend a lot of time at home, or you like to spend a lot of time, looks like home, like to spend time at home, or somebody needs to clean their home and get ready for this person to come in, something like that. Straighten up a little bit. You got the next few months. In the next few months, this person will be coming in. There'll be a change in the wind when it comes to your life, okay? It's going to be an abrupt change. You got to be prepared for it. Yeah. This person is going to be, it says, the effort. They're going to have to make this effort instead of just all the time. They're just watching, and maybe even it's like just trying to see if this is going to work out. They're not sure. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take, you know? So if you already know this person, prosperity, your universe is pouring abundance to you, open to receiving. Okay, so for some of you guys, I don't know if this is for you, but prosperity came, so there's going to be some prosperous time that's going to be coming up for you very soon. This is a side note for this right here, for those picking number one. All right. Yeah, for some of you, you've already met this person. You know they want to reunite with you. They're trying to reunite with you. So for some of you, it's how you already know. For others of you, it's a new person, but it's a renewal came out. So for some of you, it's somebody you already know. All right, listen to your intuition on it. Listen to your intuition, and it tell you and guide you, because somebody actually does want to go the distance with you this time. Okay, they wants to go the distance with you. But when they leave in the first place, for those of you who this is an old person, but they want to come home now. They want to come home. Be told. You know, so there's somebody definitely that something happened. Okay, there was a change. Okay, for others, there's some gossip around this person, some situations, people talk about it, or if they're not by now, they will be talking about it, or maybe gossip about you, maybe saying some bad things about you, making this person not want you with you. But this person has a lot of strong magnetic and will be making the effort in the next few months. Okay. Definitely. After they get more information, and hopefully not from all these gossiping people right here. Hopefully they ain't getting that information. Maybe that's what's keeping this growth from happening. Maybe that's the reason why this is taking so long. Because they're like, oh, there's some insecurity here. But they definitely want a new life with you. Okay? They have a deep knowing that you are you have a deep knowing because you this could be the one right here. And guess what you was doing? You was calling me and told me what were you doing? You were calling your soulmate. You want this person to come to you. You want this new life person. So you're manifested. You manifested this. This is what you did. Yeah, you're single right now, right? You're single. You know, look, this right here. This is all that communication. This person is going to be, people are going to be coming at them, telling them not to do it. You know, not to do it. Toxic. But I think but they want a home and foundation. There's been no place like home, right? They want to be home. They're not going to let the naysayers come in and prolong this more. Yeah, they're looking for some type of stability with you, the emotional stability with you, and stability overall. These cards are good. What's going on here? Number one, I'm done. What's that? Oh yeah, see, that popped out. So manifesting. Somebody's manifested this. You might have manifested this, okay, in life. Coming. So you manifest some big happy changes. You manifested this. You've been talking about it, you've been thinking about it, you've been praying about it, you've been looking at it. You know what I mean? Like you see it and you gravitate into it. It's going to be happening for you. Somebody is definitely wanting to be with you, and it's going to be happening very soon. Because when you think about it, you be like, next few months, that's a long time. No, it's not. It's very short. You got to be prepared for it. Well, before you know it, your life is about to be. Now you got somebody else. You got somebody merging with you. Are you ready though? You asked for it. Be careful what you ask for. They say, right? Because you just might get it. Let's see what else we for you. I'm gonna do some more. Something else. Okay. These are some. Okay. This is what I'll do. This for you. I'll do this for you. Okay. I gotta clean up my mess though. Look, I can't right here. I have to straighten this out. So 1 second. Okay. So, let's see what these cards right here have you. Some other messages. What messages you have for number one about this admirer? What other messages you have for number one about the secret admirer? Somebody that is watching you. You know, somebody that is watching, some type of person that is watching you. Tell me any messages you have for the admirer. Okay, let's see. Okay. Right here, people noticing you. So you're going to be seeing a lot of people that's going to be noticing you, you know, paying attention to you, maybe taking double take. So this person really you, okay? This person noticed you and now they're stuck. You're in an awakening, okay? So you're in an awakening at this moment. All right, so right now you are seeing things normally you wouldn't even seen before. Normally things would have something would have happened and you wouldn't have. Everything makes sense. Things are going to be making sense to you. Okay. Ooh, the gossiper. Somebody is jealous of you. So this is the reason why this is prolonged. Talking about telling this person how it's not a good idea. You guys like rain? Look at this rain. I thought this was so cute. See that? I'll show you. Look at this. Isn't that cute? Yeah, but this person, since somebody jealous of you, and this is what's happening, the reason why it's been approached, because they're making them think that that something's wrong with you. Okay, no time for nonsense. So you don't have no time for the nonsense. You don't want all this stuff. You like, listen, if you're gonna come to me, you're gonna come to me. You don't have no time for none of this silly stuff. Okay, you know. Ooh. Treat yourself how I want others to treat you. So you start treating yourself good, confidence, self-worth. All right, treat yourself, and that's how other people will treat you because you're setting a standard. All right, wow, that was pretty good for you. Ones. All right, let's see some possible signs going to be coming to you. Oh, okay, possible signs. So this will be their sun, moon, rising. Okay, see what we have here. Okay. Or you or some Gemini, okay? I know. Oh, do you know this person? Okay, sun, moon, and rising. Gemini. Right? Leo, okay? Leo's coming up, all right? This Leo may be the person. Scorpio. Scorpio came up, so it's either you or someone you know. So this is shows definitely showing up here. Capricorn showed up, okay? It could be a Capricorn that's coming in. or Libra. Okay, right? Sun, Moon, and risings come in. All right. So let's do some initials. Anyone with initial T. Okay. First or last initial. Okay. Anyone with the initial L. First or last. Anyone with the initial B. First or last initial. Okay. Might be somebody with the initial J. First or last initial. R. First or last initial. Or the initial W. First or last. Okay. B. First or last initial. L. First or last initial. J. First or last. I'm sorry. Not. Why did I say J? G. First or last initial. S showed up again. First or last initial. M. First or last initial. Or L. First or last initial. Any more? E. First or last initial. T. First or last initial. Or R. First or last initial. So anybody with those initials, okay? All right. Number one's out for you. Number twos, you're up next. All right, number twos, listen. There is definitely somebody here. Definitely somebody here. Somebody, this for some of you guys, this is somebody who left, okay? This is just for some of you. For some of you guys, this person is already situation when this person left you in some type of isolation, okay? Somebody definitely have an unfinished symphony with you. This is not even secret admirer from afar. This is somebody that you already know. You this person. You'll pass with this person. If not, if you haven't crossed paths with this person, you've been in a relationship with them. And this is a bittersweet type situation for you. But some of you guys wanted it to be somebody new. But like, this is definitely soulmate energy here. So this is somebody who you were in a ball of confusion. Okay, you were in a lot of confusion. You may have been impatient about some type of situation. This is definitely bittersweet. All that glitters is not gold. So there was some. This was turn. There's a lot of stuff going on in here. You guys may even have a child with this person or children. But if this is not a person, for some others of you, this is not a person, brand new person. There's somebody definitely who is attracted to you. Okay, you attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. There's somebody who's definitely there's a strong attraction to this person. This person want to have a heart-to-heart conversation when it comes to you, okay? But you guys got to get to know each other, okay? I mean, come on. Because there's been some surprises. You have to get to know this person. As you reveal your inner selves to each other, your bond deepens. So getting to know each other is very important. And also letting go of control issues. You run nobody. You can't control nobody. Everybody has free will. Better when they make the decision themselves versus you trying to drill it into them and making them make the decision. You make the decision for them. That's what is real when they decide, because you are already there, but you can't force somebody to do something that they're not willing and ready to do right now. But they want to do this. They want this communication. They want to communicate with you. Allow the situation to unfold naturally. It's coming. But you want to know, but listen, you're going to be getting a message, okay? There's going to be messages going. All right? This person is going to be coming in very assertive, though. They're not coming in sweet, nice, so that's why I say it's a little bit bittersweet. Because they're not coming in like, begging and pleading and dragging their tail on the ground and, they're coming in like, this is what I want. I want this. You're willing to do it or not. And you could be like, okay, well, hey, I'm confused because I want time and now you're coming in now. What's going on? They come in very unexpectedly. Unexpected visitor. Because this is soulmate energy, thinking about you a lot. It's like you've been thinking about them. They now want to co-create. They want some balance in their life after all of this. There's a suit and nobody's in it. It's like, they're there, but they're not there. type situation. But yeah, somebody's gonna be coming in with a message for you. But the thing is, it's gonna have to be perfect timing, and the perfect timing. What this is saying here is a year now. So it's not gonna be, you may have a lot of impatience around it and say, "No, I want it now, I want it now, I want it now." But good things are worth waiting for. Get to know each other. You got a lot of get to knowing each other. This part, that part. Have some playfulness. Everything's not all that serious. Play, enjoy. But it's gonna be very simple for you. You know it. This will be coming in. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. You got to decide what you want first. There's a lot of thinking that needs to be done. There's a lot of soul searching that you need to do. This soulmate is definitely coming. There is no doubt about it. They're coming. For some of you guys, you got an unfinished symphony with a soulmate, and it has to be completed. This has to happen. It has to happen. But it's going to be building blocks. Let's see here. Yeah, you got to have some type of heart-to-heart conversation with this person. Yeah, they're looking for some type of stability when it comes to you. Definitely. Okay. But some of you guys' relationship was very toxic, and then you gotta get it right. And so this is talking about a single person right here, by yourself. You won't, and this person may have been accepting any offers before from you. They may not have been out to you, may not be talking to have talked to you, but they actually, I'm not keep going into, this is not for some, this is the energy. I'm sorry you guys are looking for somebody who you don't know. This is somebody that you know. This is just reading, I can't pull away. This is somebody that you do know. This is not a stranger. This is not a stranger. You will be happy with this person. Definitely. Things are going to be, after this tower moment. There was a tower moment. There was a shake-up. There was isolation here. This person rushing in. They're going to be rushing into you. Sorry, these cards, I have them. Oh, whoa. There's going to be a message. This is like somebody's going to come in with a message. This is this card right here. Somebody's going to be coming into a message, okay, about this. I'm like, whoa, All right, here. I'm going to give you some more messages. So let's see, what are the messages you have for number twos about this soulmate that's coming in? What other message you have for number two? Oh, did I show you my ring? I don't know if I showed it to you. Look at it. Isn't that cute? You see that? Oh, that was so cute. Oh, that was really good. Okay, let's see. I showed number one. I showed them twos too. Let's see here. What message is that? Woo, they just falling all over the place. What message is for number twos? Okay. Let's see what we have. Ooh, okay. Number twos, go somewhere new. Okay, time for you to cover new ground. You need to go somewhere new for this this person. You gotta have to be going somewhere new. Get out more. Okay. Deja vu moments. So you're going to be having some dates with this person. Probably because you ought to be, for most of you guys, you already been with this person. Treat yourself like you want others to treat you. Okay? So you got to treat yourself good first. You got to, this is called self-worth, self-esteem. You know what I mean? Treat yourself. Go somewhere. Take yourself out somewhere. Take yourself somewhere new. Take yourself out. Do something nice for yourself. Treat yourself like how you want others to treat you. What does it say? It is time. It is time. That's a little heart right there. I didn't notice that. It's time you to do something good for yourself. No time for the nonsense. If you don't have no time for any nonsense, you're ready for something real. You don't have any time for any drama. You don't want that. And this time it's going to be a new type of situation. This person that's coming in doesn't either. So you guys are going to be on the same wavelength. Are you really clear to decide what you want so that it comes to you now? I know you got that card. I remember that. Twin flame relationship. Out of all of these cards, the soulmates in here was a bunch of time in twin flame. Wow. Okay. Let's see what else we have for you. What else? All right. So we're gonna do some maybe some highlighted sign person that's gonna be coming in. Okay. So highlighted signs. This could be sun, moon, and rising sun or rising sign. All right. For you or someone. Okay. Let's see what we have for number 2s. What is this? Sagittarius. Sun, moon, a rising sign. Sun, moon, rising. What is this? Sun, moon, rising, Venus, or whatever. Sagittarius. Okay, this person's going to be coming in understanding. You're going to have to come and decide what you want. Come to a complete understanding of what you want to do and what kind of relationship you want. Aquarius. Okay, Aquarius is highlighted. Some air signs. You got air here, and you have fire. Okay. Ooh, Aquarius came up again. Aquarius came up again. Okay. So air definitely, and air and who else? Fire. Okay. I do see an earth sign. Yeah, Capricorn. I knew I saw an earth sign. I see an earth sign. I also see a Taurus for some of you. Some of you could be Tauruses, or there's a Taurus. All right. But it could be any sign. But there's I don't see any water that's far, but I do see fire, air, and earth. All right. But let's do some highlight initials. J. Okay. Anybody with initials J? First or last initial? Anybody with initial R? First initial. Anybody with initial W? First or last initial? Anybody with initial H? First or last initial? Anybody with initial C? First or last initial? Anybody with initial A to last initial? D. First or last initial? N. First or last initial? W. First or last initial? A. First or last initial? P. First or last initial? P. First or last initial? J again. First or last initial? C. First or last initial? H. Or last? Something's telling me to do it. I'm going to do it in Libra. Okay? Libra. T, L, or B. First or last. All right? Okay. Number 3s. You're up next. Starchild side readings. Subscribe. All that. You have next number 3s. Okay. Number 3s. This person definitely some romance with you. Okay? They want some romance with you, but when it comes to a relationship dynamic, they don't feel like it's the right time. It's not the right time right now, but they do want to flirt. They want to flirt with you. They want to, romance aspect of it. But in the nature, they're going to want something more with you. Okay? Because they do see you as their soulmate. They're watching you. There is someone here too, but this person may have rejected you in the past, or they have fear of rejection. They got some situations going on here too. For some of you guys, this person may even be married. Okay? This may even be a married person. Somebody that's caught in between two worlds. But they want to have you here. They want to have this right now. It's not the right time for them right now in the relationship aspect of it. So right now what they'll do is they'll just flirt. But there's definitely some family issues or something going on, something definitely deception. If this is somebody that you know or have been with, because I see rejection here, caught between two worlds. And somebody who was seeking perfection. And also there's some forgiveness that needs to be had here. They may have wanted you to be flexible in this situation. They may want you to be flexible. I see a married person here. Yeah, they're holding back. Something been held back. But you're using your instinct. Some of you guys, if somebody is at a job, or this person either married or has a partner. There's somebody they're in a relationship with. They're not single. They're not single at all. So you've come to some type of mental clarity about who this is. So it may have something to do around some work. Something maybe for some of you it has something to do around some. All right. Oh, but you want some. Okay. But this is only for somebody who is watching. Somebody who's a secret admirer, and this is definitely wearing this. It is somebody wearing a false mask in this relationship, this situationship. They might have someone, but they have romantic feelings for you, and they feel like it's worth exploring, even though they're with somebody else. Look, romance, all of these cards like this. Now, they want this. They want this passion and romance right now. But when it comes to a relationship, they might even be saying maybe they want this when they're in, while they're separated, or they may be separating from someone. Because right here they're caught in between worlds, so they may be separated from someone, or somebody is separated from a family with. Somebody is separated from a soulmate. Somebody they went round and round with. Somebody separated from a soulmate. Somebody was left orphaned. Somebody was left orphaned. Okay. All right. Let me do something else for you. I'm going to clean this up and then I'm going to do something else for you. Okay. Number 3. All right. So let's see here. Now, these are any messages. What do you have for people who selected number 3? What messages do you have for them? What messages do you have for them? People who selected number 3. What came out? Okay. People who selected number 3. What messages do you have for them? Let's see. All right. Okay. All right. So someone is coming. So those of you who are thinking if you're going to be single or whatever is going on, and you don't want this person that's coming in that's married or got some situation or something happening with that, there's something for you, okay? There's somebody coming in. Someone is coming, so you might even have a feeling like someone is coming. You are right. You are absolutely correct. Things are not what they seem. This is the deception that came in, okay? The person may be involved with someone else. This person has someone else that they're involved with. What you near. So don't worry about this person. There's somebody that's coming in. It's coming in quickly for you. What you want is near. You're at an awakening. You're at an awakening right now, okay? Your life is about to transform into something. What is this? I need more for you. I need more. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to finish this. I'm not ready. What is this? What is this for number 3? Please give me more messages. More messages for number 3. What do we have here? Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. So this is about self-worth. Doing something good for yourself. You treat yourself the way you want others to treat you. Like, you got to treat yourself good first before other people can learn. This is what I accept. I accept nothing like I want to have it all. I want to have the love. I love myself. I want to have somebody spoil me. I spoil myself. I want to have somebody treat me nice, myself good. You know, stuff like that. Treat yourself. You want others to treat you. Okay, what else? Did we get any more messages? Oil and water do not mix. Oil and water do not mix, meaning that all this baggage and trying to bring into your life, trying to mess up your easy and have you all caught up, because once you get with this person, the passion is going to be so good that you're not going to be able to get out of it. You're going to be mentally stuck to this person because the attraction is so strong, and the passion, the way that you're going to feel like you're connected to this person. Okay, so it's up to you if you go for it. This person will be coming. This person is going to be coming in as well. This says you're just scratching the surface. Okay, meaning that there's an imposter that's going to be coming into your life. Okay, there's an imposter that's going to be coming into your life, but the real thing is coming right after. If you step up with the imposter, then what's most important for you is not going to happen. It's going to prolong it. You always get the imposter before the real thing comes in. Let's get some highlighted signs. Okay, so I'm going to do some highlighted signs, okay? Ooh, for some of you are thinking about this ex person. There's an ex that's coming in, some of you guys. This person broke your heart. Whoever that person is, you should be hearing from them pretty soon. All right, so let's see. A Capricorn, so earth sign, maybe dipping and dabbing. Any air sign, change your mind, right? Gemini, a Cancer, so a water sign, Aquarius. Okay. Okay, this is Starchild Insight reading. If you would like another reading, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you again. Bye-bye. All signs, what is the important thing you need to know right now? Okay, but one thing I want to tell you is the most important thing you need to do right now is go to Lipscout Cosmetics. Okay, I buy from them. They're a great site. They sponsor this video. I am so happy. Okay, so go to Cosmetics, check them out. They have a great site.
Starchild Cosmetic, your destination for everything that makes you feel beautiful and confident. Discover our wide collection, crafted for pure excitement. We have lip gloss to make your lips look nice and juicy, keychains that are so stunning no one can keep their eyes off of them, an array of candles that are so unique and distinctive. They are absolute must-haves. Lipscale Cosmetics, all boxes that are designed for your greatness. This is just a portion of the variety of products we have for you. You can find more on our official website, as well as on all social platforms. Transform your life with Lipscale Cosmetics, because this looks good.
Aries, let's see. What is the most important thing you need right now? Okay. Same thing, different. Okay, same thing, different day. So the most important thing you need to know right now is change things up. It's time to change things up. Time to be a little bit more creative in the things that you're doing. People need to go. Some things need to be up. Okay, like listen, look what they say. Be mindful of the energy you bring to space. Right? See that? Be mindful of the energy you bring into this space. So that's what you need to know right now. Same thing, different day. You need to change the energy. All right. So what's the most important thing you need to know right now? Most important thing Taurus needs to know right now. Too busy winning. Okay, so now the most important thing you need to know right now is stay busy. Okay, stay busy. Regardless of what is going on, you stay busy, stay doing something, stay productive. Okay, stay productive. It'll work out for you. Stay productive. Things will work out. All right, what does Gemini need to know right now? What does Gemini need to know right now? The most important thing they need to know right now? All right, let's see. Forcer, okay? Forces things on you, force their weight, and uses force to get what they want. So the most important thing to know right now is don't let nobody push you around, okay? There may be some people that's going to be trying to push you around, do things they want you to do. Is saying stop the person trying to force you to do something you don't want to do. If you don't want to do, say no. Cancer, what's the most important thing you need to know right now? Or the most important thing right now, okay? Most important thing right now for you is, okay, scarcity tactics. Okay, so this moves, all right? So you need to pull back your time from somebody, or something's going on with somebody's not respecting your time and energy. So it's telling you scarcity tactics. Don't overdo yourself in somebody's life, okay? Let them miss you a little, okay? Scarcity tactic, make chess moves. All right, you're the queen or the king on this board, all right? You making all the moves, all right? So be strategic in the things that you do, all right? Most thing Leo needs to know right now. What is the most important thing Leo needs to know right now? Okay, blocker. Okay, the most important thing you need to know right now: don't let nobody block you. Okay, don't let nobody. This is an eagle. Look, you got the eagle, right? So don't let nobody try to block you. There's some people that's trying to block you. Well, anybody who has blocked you, let them go. You know, pull back your energy. But this will block out any negativity. Anybody trying to negative, you block them out. All right. All right, Virgo. What is the most important thing Virgo needs to know right now? The most important thing Virgo needs to know right now. All right. Moving. Okay. So get moving. Okay. You may be moving. All right. You may be moving, or you may be moving things around in your home or something like that. It's telling you to get moving. Get going, get things going. If it's in a business or anything like that you're trying to do, just get moving. Okay. Right? Could be moving around. You could be having a second job. Or you could be, actually doing some moving work. I don't know, something, moving things from one to another. But it's saying something about moving. Most important thing you need to know right now. Okay, Libra. What's the most important thing Libra needs to know right now? Most important thing Libra needs to know right now. Bad reputation. Okay, somebody may be talking bad on your name, Libra. Okay. Somebody talking about you, they come bad on your name. They saying that you do this, you do that. You got all these going on. Okay, so somebody may be talking about bad about you. All right, Libra. So just be aware of that. Keep your eyes open. Scorpio, most important thing you need to know right now. All right. No facts, not facts, make stuff up, lies. So somebody may be lying on you, making stuff up. They may think that you're secretive, so they will now create a narrative for you. So this person has no facts. They're just making up. So there's somebody making up stories because they don't know all your business. You're too secretive for them, so they just start stuff up. Sagittarius, what's the most important thing you need to know? All right, Sagittarius. Bad reputation. Okay, somebody may be trying to mess up your reputation. Okay, somebody that you're doing different things, they talking about you, they're gossiping. Somebody's definitely trying to attack your reputation, Sagittarius, and trying to create something, a narrative for you. Okay, just keep your eyes open for that. Capricorn, the most important thing you need to know right now. Caught a case. Infant disease, rash. Most important thing you need to know right now is wrap it up. Okay, so wrap it up. Okay, before you catch a case. All right, so wrap it up. You know what I mean? Take responsibility, accountability. Somebody may have something. If you got somebody got something worse than you. Okay, so there's definitely some who knows they have something and they're trying to spread it because they case. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So just make sure that, people are clean, And also legal troubles. Make sure that you have everything correctly. Strap up. You know what I mean? Get your seatbelt on and stuff. All right. But this is talking about intimacy. All right. So somebody may have something and spread it. Even if you have something, they got something worse. Okay. Aquarius. What is some important thing you need to know right now? All right. And an offer. Okay. So the most thing you need to know right now is the offer is going to be made to you. Okay. Somebody's making an offer. So things are coming in. Look. Ooh. You can sit back and drink your coffee. Okay. So some things are coming in for you. Somebody's going to be trying to make an offer. Could be a love offer. Could be a financial offer. Whatever. Okay. Whatever it is, somebody's coming in making an offer. All right. Pisces. What is something most important thing you need to know right now? Okay. Pisces. You back. Okay. Somebody wants you back, Pisces. So there's definitely somebody who's thinking about you. They want you back. They want you back in their life. They miss, all right? They miss you. They miss how, and if you're with this person, they miss how you guys used to, or something like that. You know what I mean? But they definitely want you back. They want you back, right? Who you are, not who everybody makes you to be. They want who you are. I don't know what that means. That's what it is. True you. All right. So let me do some. I need another card of who's ever thinking about you. Okay. If you guys want a personal reading, information be down below.
While you're at it, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and that button if you already haven't. Scroll down in the section or description bar and you'll see here, you're reading right now. Cheap. Go ahead and book the reading, get it done, or go to the website, Manifestation Sector. You're going to love this. It's got everything. Tarot readings, all different kinds, okay? You can get a tarot card reading done. You can get candle box set, spiritual work. Candle box sets really do work, okay? So get your candle box. Look over the site. You're going to love it. I'm telling you. You're going to love it. You need this, right? You want it? There's so much more.
3, 2, 1. Let's go.
I'm going to pull you a card, whoever is thinking about you right now. Okay? If you clicked onto this video, who's ever thinking of you right now? All right. Love is for you. My love for you is stronger than ever. So there's somebody in your life, okay? That the love is for you is stronger than ever, okay? And these goes for all signs, okay? All signs here. The love for you is stronger than ever. They may not show it, but they definitely feel that type of love for you. And they, they probably don't know how to express themselves, or they're blocking themselves from actually telling you how much they feel, okay? So the same way you're feeling, you feel it, you pull of them, and you're trying to figure out, it's not. They're feeling the same way too. They're just being very stubborn right now, okay? Being very stubborn right now. If you guys want to book a reading, all the information be down below. I also have a website here. I'm telling you, you're going to love everything that's on it. You're going to love, I got candle box sets to help you with all your spiritual needs, stuff like that. Everything's on there. So check and you'll love that, all right? Okay, so if you want a personal reading, like I said, all the information down below. I'll talk to you later, guys. All right. What will the major problem, or what the problem that you have to solve before the end of the year? Let's see, what would the biggest problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? This would be Aries. What would be the problem that you would have to solve before the year? Daydreaming, always longing for you. So the problem that you would have to solve is over past people or past things that didn't work out too well. So getting over that and moving on will be the problem that you would have to solve. There's going to be a lot of things coming back up again for the end of the year. And it's saying daydreaming. Instead of doing something new or something like that, just think too much and not acting, okay? So it's time to get moving. It's time to do something about it. All right? Taurus, what would be the problem that would need to be solved before the end of the year? Problem that need to be solved before the end of the year? Finish business. We still have things to resolve and discuss. So there's unfinished, some closure. Okay, there's still things and things to be tied up. You already know what they are. Some things that have been started but don't have a completion at all. They're just open strings. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is untied strings. So it's unfinished business. Some things that need to be done around the house. Things need to be done in your life. There's some unfinished business. All right. So that's the major issue. It's a lot of different things that need to be solved before the end of the year, and it's going to keep coming up until then. All right, Gemini, what is the problem you would have to solve before the end of the year? Shadow side, you made me realize my flaws. So what you have to solve before the end of the year is knowing how to bite your tongue, okay? When it comes to certain things, everything does not deserve right. Everything does not deserve your time, your energy, okay? And does not deserve that. And anybody who is constantly telling you that you are not good, or you're not good, or whatever is going on, that you and trying to degrade you or pull you down in some way, it's time to cut ties, okay? Somebody's showing you the worst of them, and you need to solve it by removing them out of your life, okay, or doing something about it. Cancer, what is solved before the end of the year? Probably will have to solve before the end of the year. Time. I'm afraid it's too late to take action. So a problem that you have to solve before the end of the year is procrastination. There's something going on procrastinating. So it's time to be on time, okay? It's time now. It's time to move, time to act, time to do something, okay? Now is the time, not later. The time now, take action. Take action now. So being time management, okay, is something that you have to solve before the year. Wasting too much time can't. All right, Virgo, one that you would have to solve before the end of the year. Indecisive. I know my inability to make decisions hurts you. Okay, so there's something going on, decisiveness. All right, so make a decision and stick to it. Okay, being stable in your decision, make it and stick to it. If you want it, then you have to do and go and get it. Okay, if you don't want it, you have to let it go. There's no limbo stage. Okay, there's no back and forth limbo. We got to make decisions now. All right, stop being indecisive. Libra. Okay, a problem that you have to solve before the end of the year. Problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year. Unappreciated. I felt like you didn't care. So being appreciated. Okay, Libra. So a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is don't do things and for people who don't appreciate you. Okay, so you need to start being more appreciated. What is going on, Libra? So you're doing for people, you're helping people, you're in that light in the room. You're coming in and making things honest, but who's taking care of you? Who's making sure that you get everything that you need? All right, because there's some things that people think they're doing a lot, but they really may not doing what all they could be doing. Okay, you're feeling under by the things you have bring to the table. So it's about serve what serves you. Okay, serve what serves you. Sagittarius, what is a problem that you would have to solve at the end of the year? Escape. Left when things got hard. So running. Okay, running from your problems, running from the things. Okay, escapism. Okay, trying to run and standing up for your problems. You know, trying to run from it and trying to not deal with it right now. So it's confronting issues and confronting your problems. All right. And if somebody's trying to leave you, it's telling you to confront that. Okay, if there's something going on with escape. All right, maybe doing drinky, trying to escape it, and you need to confront it. Otherwise, it will persist. Okay, Scorpio, what do you would have to solve before the end of the year? Unfinished business. You have to be resolved. So there's some conversation that needs to be had. There's some business. There's a lot of loose ties. There's no closure, and so you're gonna have to really solve that before the end of the year. It's gonna keep coming up. Solve it, okay? Unless you do it, there's some unfinished business, some loose ends to be tied up. Okay, loose ends. Capricorn, what is something a problem that you will have to solve before the end of the year? All right, detachment. I had to let this go so I could clear my mind. So the problem that you would have to solve is attachment. Okay, so it is like, being okay with goodbye. Okay, or being okay with the end. Learning how to detach. It could be both ways. I want to pull you another card. Let me see. Dishonesty. Okay, lying, ripped the. Okay, so detachment and dishonesty. So a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is somebody who is really that committed, or something with no commitment, or just something happened with commitment, or clearing your energy, and also someone lying. Okay, so clearing out people who are lying and people who are being dishonest, and let liars out of your life. Get them out. You hate liars anyway, so why are you dealing with them? All right, if you want a personal Capricorn, all the information will be down below. Aquarius. All right, let's see, Aquarius. What is the problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year? A problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year. Holding back. The shed, expressing myself. I have to express myself there. So this is holding back. Speak up, Aquarius. It's time for you to speak up. I understand that you'd be like, I don't know if it's my time, if it's worth my energy. Forget them. You know what I mean? I'm going to hurt them with goodbye. No. You speak up. Stop holding back when it comes to anything in your life. Different things. Go for it. Take action. Okay, stop holding back. Take action. Okay, Pisces. Oh, Leo. Okay, Pisces. Let's see. Pisces, what something that you would have to solve before the end of the year? A problem? Disagreements. I wish you understand how I feel. So a problem that you would have to solve, Pisces, is disagreements. You may be arguing with different people, having disagreements with some people. There's somebody who wants to come around, a friend that hurt you like that, they trying to come back around. But there's something going on with a disagreement that you're having with somebody. It's telling you to try to see it from their point of view. I know it can hurt you, and it's like no. But it's a situation with disagreement. So with somebody who is important, it's a problem not going to go away. It's going to keep coming up. Okay, so handle those disagreements. Okay, try to resolve them. All right, Leo, let's see. A problem that you have before the end of the year. Runner, I don't want to run anymore. Okay, so a problem that you would have to solve before the end of the year is stopping from certain problems and situations. Okay, just slow down and stop running. Start running different things that are you see how the year went, you see how everything down. So do you want to repeat that? You want to repeat that and continue competing? No, you don't want that. You want to go ahead and stop running, buckle down, and solve the problem. Turn around and solve it. Stop running away. You guys want a personal reading? All the information will be down below. And if you guys got from me or bought any of my products or anything like that, please put a review down in the comment section. Love your emails about your reading and what you felt about that, or your products that you purchased and how you felt about those. I really love those, but I want them in the comment section. So instead of emailing me, put it in the comment section. Okay, thank you. You guys have a great day. Let's see if you meet someone new. Aries, we're going to start with you. Will you meet someone? All right. Yeah, so you're going to be meeting somebody new. It looks like this person is more of like, they're very attractive. They a leader type, they got everything, got things going on, got things business about themselves. They could be but they're definitely take charge type of person. They're also very attractive. Let's see what the issue would be with this person. New chapter. I'm trying to move on. So this person may have just gotten out of a relationship. Okay, they're starting a new chapter with you. They're trying to move something else. So this is somebody that's kind of rebound-ish. You know what I mean? They have somebody else that's their mind. How would they feel about you? What is something that they core how they feel about you? Don't pressure me. Okay, don't want you to pressure them because they're starting a new chapter. This person's very attractive. They got a lot going on in life. and they're trying to move on, okay, from and move on to you with this new chapter. So they don't pressure because they just got out of something. They won't need some time, okay? It's some time that's needed, so they move a little slow. All right, Taurus. Let's see if you're going to be meeting somebody new, okay? Is Taurus going to be meeting someone new? Taurus, meet someone new. This fell on the money, so I'm like, okay. Oh, you're coming out. I see family here. See money coming in. All right, I would say yes, but let's see. All right, yeah, ending a new beginning. So something is ending, something is beginning, okay? Ending and beginning. What lies beneath? Let's see what lies beneath. How does this person feel? Divorce. So they may be out of a divorce, breaking contract. So there's someone on this person may be married already or have been married, going through a divorce. So this is somebody that's probably in separation. You're probably going to be meeting someone in separation. How do they feel about Taurus? Or have previously been? There's something that's fresh here. How do you feel about Taurus? Our path will always reunite. Okay, so it looks like you may have crossed paths with this person before. There's something going on. Our path will always reunite. So this is somebody you already know. Looks like so somebody you will be meeting in 2020. You will be meeting in 2026. So yeah, all right. So let's go, Gemini. Will you be meeting someone new? Gemini meeting someone new. Somebody's definitely rushing. Okay, looks like the theme for today. So it looks like things are gonna be good. Somebody's definitely gonna be rushing in. Let's see before we speak. What lies beneath? Bugaboo. Okay, so somebody rushing in, Gemini, and this person definitely is into you. This person contacts you a lot. They love you. So this is a talker, not more of a listener, more of a talker. They like to be around you. They spend a lot of time. They want to spend a lot of time around you. They're rushing in. Okay, and how do they? Let's see. What do they feel about you? Like, what are their thoughts on you? I need space. Okay, so you the bugaboo? Who's the bugaboo here? So somebody needing space. So this person needs space, but they're coming up as bugaboos. So maybe thinking, okay, I need to breathe. Okay, this person is there. Maybe this is something that you want. Maybe you wanted somebody there all the time. But this person contacts you. They're readily available. That's a good, right? Will you be meeting someone new? Cancer, will you be meeting someone new? Will you be meeting someone new? Your card is wanting to pop out. Okay, so Cancer, looks like 2020, someone new. You come up as a Nine of Pentacles. That's in somebody single-handedly could be making a lot of money or could be focused on money. You could be for money because meeting somebody new is coming up single. Well, let's see. Meeting someone new. Let's see. Fulfilling a fantasy. Okay, so it could be who is single and this person fulfills some type of fantasy of yours. Could be a one-night stand or something like that. Somebody who's not really serious at the beginning. This person is definitely single, but I don't know how they are because they're just fulfilling a fantasy of yours. Or they could be, people show themselves and be on their best behavior before when they meet someone. How do they feel about you? What are their core feelings? What are their core feelings? Fantasy fulfillment? Fulfilling a fantasy? Now at the right time. So this person is definitely like a, one stand, 2 night stand, but they don't feel like it's the right time. Okay? They don't feel the right time in their life. They want to be single. There's somebody that wants to be single or appear or act that way. Even if they're in a relationship, they'll want to be single. All right. Leo, will you someone new? Will Leo be meeting someone new? Judge. Okay, so somebody, it could be a situation with a judgment call where, this person's like not too sure. Let's see. Recording announcement, impressions, revealing. Okay, so yeah, they're using their judgment. This person may be, trying to go on social media or doing something or recording the conversations that they have with you. It could be a situation where they replay early recording. They could just everything that you say, keeping a mental note of what you're, all right? Mental note of what you're saying. They're judging, you know what I mean? So they've been through some things. So they're like, oh, well, last time you didn't say this or didn't say that. They're definitely keeping a recording of what you tell them. They're keeping tabs on it. They're not letting things slide. If it don't sense, they're calling it out. And what are the core feelings about you? Okay, it says, our love will never cease to exist. Okay, so they definitely will fall for you after you pass some okay? So you're gonna have to, this person does testing, right? Gonna be testing you, keeping tabs, making sure what you say is really what you mean. Virgo, will you be meeting someone new? Let's see. Virgo, will Virgo be meeting someone new? Okay, in the beginning, so it's definitely gonna be some new beginnings for you, Virgo. New beginnings with a new person. There's some endings, but there's some new beginnings. What lies beneath of this? A situation is about to explode. Stuff is about to pop off in flames. Oh, so something is about to, so in a new beginning. So this is going to come in fast. Okay, this comes strong, hard. You're not even going to really see this coming. You're going to think, oh, nobody's coming. There's nobody new. There's nothing happening. And then all of a sudden, boom. And then all of a sudden, boom, they're right there in your face. And how are they going to be feeling? What's their core feelings about you? Core feelings about Virgo. Your mind forever and ever. So this person is not going to let go so easily. They're coming in with, okay? They're coming in with a bang, and you can't shake them if you wanted to. All right? This person is serious. I don't know how serious you are. If you're serious, then get ready. If you're serious, then get ready. Some serious relationships coming in. That was a good one. Okay, Libra. Is Libra going to be meeting somebody new? Okay, Operation Libra. Somebody's going to really think that you're very attractive. This person may be attractive themselves. They may get a lot of attention. I don't know if this is you or them or both. They get a lot of attention. What lies beneath? Private relationship. Oh, so this has to do with the attention that is happening with the relationship. They want to keep things private. You may get a lot of attention, but they don't want things knowing your business. You understand what I mean? Because this relationship on social media or something like that, there's something going on with this person trying to keep things private. What? How do they feel about you? What are their core feelings about you? Praise and recognition. I want to keep it private. What? I want to hold you in my arms. So this person does want to hold you close. So they want to hold you close. They don't want business. They may have had a situation. They knew somebody else that was very sad, and people got in their ear. So it got into their. They definitely want to hold you close. They don't want all the outside influence in your business. Okay. Okay. Scorpio. Will Scorpio be meeting someone new? Will Scorpio be meeting someone? Working together. Okay, so somebody that can work with you. It could be at a job or something like that. Like collaborating with you. There's something on where they work together with you, and then they end up falling for you or something like that. Or you're working on something and they want to help. Something about helping, working together and helping. Let's see what's lies beneath. I hate nothing about you. Oh, they hate nothing about you. I hate nothing about you. What? So yeah, they love you. They love everything about you. They love your bad. Okay, so they even like when you get attitudes. You know what I mean? They love to figure you out. You're like a puzzle to them. You're like a puzzle to them. That is beautiful. Okay, let's see. Well, what are they core feeling about you? Don't pressure you. Okay, so no pressure. Okay, don't pressure them. No pressure. So there's no pressure in the relationship. There's no pressure that they don't want you pressuring them when it comes to certain things, and they're not going to pressure you. They really do care. They really do like you a lot. Okay, somebody that's fond of you. Or fawning over you. All right. Sagittarius. Will Sagittarius meet soon? Will Sagittarius Sagittarius meet someone new. 2026, a year of looks like a lot of people getting together. Oh, Sagittarius meet someone new. All right, Sagittarius, look like you're worried about something, okay? It could be a situation of worry, or okay, stress or something, or maybe stressing about somebody you're already with, okay? So already, not a new person, but the old person. There's some type of stress that an old person is bringing to you. Well, envy, okay? So so maybe you're worried about some envy or something like envy, something going on, or maybe envy other people who are in relationships that are good and not toxic or something like that. There's something going on with envy. People could envy you, or you're envying somebody else when it comes to a relationship, okay? When it comes to a relationship, there's definitely some envy. So let me see the core beliefs about you. If this is a new person, it looks like this will look old to me, but it could be new. Let's see. Okay, so this is somebody loves you so much, but they don't show it. There's somebody that envies you, that you're gonna, if it's somebody that somebody may be envying you, but they do care for you. They care for you, but it's out of, you can care for somebody but still be a little jealous of them like that. But somebody definitely is worried about something you're doing. I don't know what making, but it's making people jealous. Okay, it's making people jealous. Look like it may be an old person. Could be an old person. If it's a new person, this person is instantly people are instantly curious about it, and they are jealous of it, and this person does for you. If it's an old person, that means that this person does care for you, but they envy you in some sort of way. Capricorn be meeting someone new. Competition. Okay, so there's definitely some competition. This person may be in a relationship that you meet. You could be meeting somebody who's already involved with someone else. All right, someone who's already involved with someone else. What lies beneath? Pregnancy. Okay. All right. Somebody. Okay. Unsure, pregnancy, scared, negative. Okay, so it could be some competition because there's somebody with child, somebody that has a young child, that this person that is a competition. Okay, there's a tug of war when it comes to they have a baby mother, a baby father, you know, a mother or father of a child that they're having issues with, and that may be something that is incorporated that seeps into your relationship with this person. How does this person feel about Capricorn? I wish you were next to me. So this person is living a double life. Okay, to wish you were next to them instead of actually being next to them, because if there's someone else in the picture. Okay, somebody definitely in the picture. You're gonna be meeting somebody. Person has some baggage. Aquarius, will you be meeting someone new in 2026? Will you be meeting Aquarius? Someone new? Will you be meeting someone new? And Aquarius, somebody's definitely rushing in. What lies beneath, though? What lies beneath? Coming in fast, too. Love story. Oh my gosh. Once upon a time, so that's definitely somebody rushing in with a love story. Look what that is. Good flowers. So somebody's definitely coming in. They come in some type of love story. Like you guys are going to start off and have a story to tell. Okay? Have a story to tell. You can write about it. All right. So let's see. Now, a love story has its ups and downs. I already know what a love story is. You know, there's some trials and tribulations. But there's love, the grounding factor. And then let's see. Well, how do they feel, Aquarius? How do they feel about you? Are you thinking about me? So this person feels like you are a little, you know what I mean? So they have to think, okay, are they thinking about me the way that I'm thinking about you? Okay, think about you a lot, and they wonder if you're thinking about them. I don't know, reach out to them. You maybe not be calling or texting or blowing up their phone or something like that, like they normally are used to. So they often want you actually care for them the way they care for you. Okay? All right, Pisces, we'll be meeting someone new in 26. Will Pisces be meeting someone new? Okay, someone new for Pisces. A decision. Okay, so Pisces, you may be having a decision between the old and a new. There's somebody that's stealing that's an old person. Okay, somebody's definitely stealing your energy. That maybe you're currently with someone right now, or you just got out of something, or there's somebody on your mind. So there's a decision that has to be made between that person and someone else. What lies beneath? Okay. Okay, look, double lines. Look at this. All right, double lines. So definitely caution. Caution on this person that's coming in. Caution on the previous person that you thinking about, or something like that. So use caution when it comes to the situation of an old person and a new person, combining them both. Okay, have both of them on your roster. You know, it's only to use caution. How the person feels about pipes. Time will tell. Okay, so time will tell who they choose. So time will tell either who they choose, or time will tell who choose. Okay, this could be you that has two decisions, or two, or it could be them that have a double decision. Okay, or have to choose between two people or two things, or whatever. Time will tell them. Tell who's the one that's going to be victorious in the end. A personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Okay, and also if you have purchased anything on my website, can you guys leave a review? Okay, leave a review and know how you feel about the readings, how you feel about the product sold. I need reviews, guys. Okay, so leave a review. Okay, thank you. Have a good. Next significant person that's coming into your life. Okay, next significant person coming into your life. Let's see who they are. Okay, let me tell them. Flip it over. Let's go. All right, so the next significant person that's coming into your life has had a lot of endings and now wants a new beginning. So this could be a past person for you, because something once died, or it could be somebody new. But this is saying, I'm leaning towards on, majority of you is somebody from the past. Okay, definitely somebody from the past of you. It is somebody who has just gotten out of a breakup. Okay, they're on the rebound type of thing, so it's freshly out of their system. Well, still in their system part ways. They're out of their system enough to want to spend with you. All right, but they're definitely, they're fresh. Somebody just ended something. Okay, all right, next significant person. Let's see. What would they think when they see you? All right, let's see. What would they think when they see you? Like I said, this person's freshly out of a relationship. This person's from your past. What would they think with you? Okay. Runner. Okay. So now they want to run away. Okay. I don't want to run anymore. Okay. Well, no. So they've been a run past. They've ended things. All right. So this person says they don't want to run anymore. This is a past person. This is somebody that you have, because this is somebody who's away and trying to end stuff all the time, or whatever that in the past, and now they're saying, I don't want to run anymore. If this is a brand new person, this person wants some type of commitment. They want some commitment after. It's a rebound thing though, so a little bit, but they're ready to jump in just like you ready to jump in. If this is a past person, this person has learned their lesson and they're trying to come back. They don't know more. They're trying to say, okay, let's do this. Somebody really wants to jump in with you. All right, they may have, I don't know, some of y'all, they blocked you, everything, but now they're trying to come back. Somebody's back. All right, so now let me see. Give me some more. What would they think when they see you? What would they think when they see you? What will be on? Chemistry. Okay, so they say, I never felt the passion. So somebody, they definitely feel some definite chemistry with you. They're very attracted to you. Okay, there's quirks that you have that they like. Okay, certain quirks that you have that they like. They actually like that. They like your hair. You guys may have cut your hair or something about short hair or something. They like that, or whatever's going on with your hairstyle. Maybe flipping your hairstyle a lot. They like that, but they have a lot of chemistry with you. They feel like there's a lot of chemistry, a lot of passion. Okay. But But I want to know what is best part about them, the worst part. First, we're going to do with the best. What's part about them when it's related to you? What do they feel? The best part about them is when in relation to you. I wish you were mine. So yeah, this person doesn't want to run anymore. Wish you were there. Who? I don't know. I don't know if they think that you are in a relationship with someone, or there's still somebody on your team, or somebody that you could have a team. I don't know what's going on here. Why would you have a team? But anyway, it's definitely somebody that they feel like, I wish you were mine. Let me get some more. This is the best. So they want you, wish for you. Okay, there you go. So this tired of running because they wish for you. Okay, they're wishing for you. So you're a wish granted. Let me get more. Okay, a wish granted for them. Maybe y'all made a wish that. Hold on. After it, now it's not the right time. You had the death call. Okay, so this is something. This might be an old person. I don't think this person. There's a lot of, and for a lot of you guys, this is an old person. I'm telling you, person that either you know already or known in the past. Now, if this is a new person, then this person is still fresh out of a relationship, so they feel like it's not the right time right now, but they want it. They want it from you, but they definitely feel like, the timing. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely want it. Let me see what the worst of them is. What the worst of them? I want to get a couple of worst. What's the worst of them? Seems like I got 2 cards for the best. But this person wants you. What's the worst of them, though? Sweet, then sour. Ooh, fake nice. Mean, uncurrent, manipulative. Okay. So this person, definitely the worst of them is they got a flip side. They got a flip side. They hot and cold. They mean, and they nice, sweet and sour. So a mean undercurrent. That means, there's a mean undercurrent. That means that this person may say some slick stuff. You know what I mean? You're offensive, so it may hurt your feelings. And this is only, they have a side that is kind of ill. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be a little crude. You know what I mean? A little mean, a little crude or whatever. And yeah, they put on a mask for other people. This person masks themselves for other people. Okay, they definitely mask themselves, but sometimes they are down. My drug craving, highs, crashes, emotional. They feel very addicted to you. Okay, so they feel like I gotta be around you. They feel a lot of, okay. They feel a lot of chemistry with you. They feel like they want to have you, want to be around you. So they definitely want that quality time, but I don't know why I'm feeling that this person is a little, okay? They're a little jealous, they may be to you or something like that because they're jealous. They may say certain things that hurt your feelings because they're jealous, but they need to manage their emotions because this is not going to be good. This is going to send you where you're going to get angry. You know what I mean? But they're significant because you actually care about them too. Because that's the reason what made them significant, because you care about them as well, right? All right, so I'm gonna, what I'm gonna do? I want to do the zodiac signs and the initials. But if you guys want a personal reading, all the information will be down below. All right, let's do you some initial. You know what? I'm gonna do zodiac. I'm gonna do the elements first. So they could have these elements chart really heavy. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get 2 of them. So they can have a lot of earth in their chart, all right? So they might have a lot of earth in their chart. What else? Moon, okay. So they may have Cancer in their chart, okay? Could be a lot of water in their chart as well. So earth and water. All right, so what about main signs, like the sun, moon, and rising? Let's see. Sun, moon, or rising. Let's see what they could be. Sun, moon, or rising. So they either could be, let's see. So sun, moon, or rising, they could be a Gemini. Okay, sun, moon, or rising, Gemini. Have Gemini in their chart, or Gemini, sun, moon, or rising. I think, okay, so Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, Leo, Libra, Sun, Moon, Rising, Libra, okay? But Sun, Moon, Rising, Libra, okay? So Pause the video if you need to and take a minute and say, I need to know. 1, 2, or 3. Let's get started. All right. Number one, the first thing that I see that there needs to be some forgiveness. Okay? There needs to be some forgiveness because it's a lot of different things that are happening here. Because you may be having all this anxiety and stuff about this person, but this person is thinking about, okay, they're feeling a lot of guilt in the situation. They're feeling a lot of guilt because of some type of rejection, of rejecting you. They're feeling a lot of guilt. They were fed up. They were definitely fed up. All right. They may have even broken your heart, and the reason why they're feeling this guilt for this rejection and giving up. There was also a lot of envy in this relationship. There was a lot of people that, whether you know it or not, there was a lot of people in this relationship. Okay, party, a lot of different people that had their nose sticking their nose where it didn't belong. There was a lot of people in this relationship, in this situation, that were involving themselves. People involving themselves, talking. A lot of people talking. Communication is also blocking this relationship, okay, into this happiness. Communication is also blocking it, okay, from you guys going to distance. I feel like you've been trying to strategize, though. I feel like you've been trying to strategize on this and trying to figure out a way. What could you do to make it so happy? Making it so that it is a happy type situation. Not just them, you too. But they're holding back. They're holding their feelings, they're holding back their emotions, their communication, maybe a block in communication. I don't see anybody communicating here. I don't see any communication. I do see a lot of stalking and watching and observing from afar. I see a lot of that. Who's doing this? I see stalking and watching from afar and trying to figure this thing out. Chaos and conflict in this relationship. A lot of chaos and conflict. A lot of things that were going on in this relationship that made it so that you could know you guys. There was third party. There was third party. There was definitely strong third party. But it was a lot of hurt feelings. And there's also somebody that do not want to see you happy. There's somebody that does not want to see this thing progress. There's definitely somebody in this picture that is also strategizing to keep away. There's some very strong soulmate energy here. Very strong soulmate energy. But this person is thinking about things that have happened, what has happened in the past and the reason why you guys can't connect, why you guys can't get it together. Because there's a lot of going back in the past and thinking about things in the past. And this rejection. What happened to make people give up? And it's like your feelings was hurt. I feel like your feelings. I don't know. I just feel like your feelings would hurt. Like hurt feelings. But you're strategizing. This person in between two worlds. They got one foot over there, one foot there. They're stuck in between worlds. They got some situations that's going on in their life right now that they need to handle. They need to handle that. And they need to take all these outside influences and make people imbalanced. Because it's right here, you flip-flopping back and forth all over the place. Because they're not with you. No matter how much they pretend like they are, things are going good, you might not even hear from this person. This person's they're holding back communication. They got all these options to go to. All the people outside of you. Let me see what I fell on. And the reason why I go. Because this flew over there on this card. Hangman. So all these options that these fake options, these options that these people do not care about this person like you do. You actually do care. And the one thing about it is they don't understand. It's like there's not a lot of people that care about this. There's not a lot of people that care about people like this. There's a lot of love here. But there's also, in that love, there was some broken, look at his heart. And all these tears. And his pain. Because of this. And this person's feeling guilt because of it. They're feeling guilty because of this. This is not something that just went away and is happy. You did have some hostilities. There were some hostilities in this relationship. There were a lot of different hostilities, things that happened, arguments. But the way that they went about it was wrong. You know it. And they're thinking about this. They're thinking about this a lot. Because they know that you were loyal. Any of your faults, they know that you actually care. They can feel it. You've been manifesting some things too. You're definitely manifesting. Some of you have children with this person. For others of you, this person may be looking at things that happened in the past. Thinking that happened. For some of you guys, that kids with this person. That's just it, because I see this twice. So, these are for the people who have children with the person. These are people who are reflecting back and thinking about the child type of communication you guys have with one another. But there's definitely some other people involved here. People don't know. Or trying to keep you guys from being together. It's going to be some build-ups. It's going to take time. And I know it's been time. You're thinking, why take more time? It's already been enough time. But there's people in this person. That's why they can't go the distance with you. There's people that's in this person's ear that's keeping this family apart. So you guys can't have this. With all this anxiety and everything that's going on. There's a rejection of the family. Equal give and take. There was no equal give and take. What you were giving out, you weren't receiving back. Receiving that back. Somebody's watching now. Somebody's only watching from afar, whether you know it or not. I don't know if this is your media. I don't know what this is. But somebody may be asking somebody about you, or they may have even if they don't know anybody you know. Even if they're on your social media or anything like that, even if they are not in communication at all, they are thinking about what happened. And they want another opportunity. They don't even know how to reach you. They don't even know how to give it. Because you know why? It's going to take some time. They've been thinking about it. The communication's terrible. They're thinking about it. We get together, we start talking, stuff like that. And stuff like that, and it's over. This person start bringing stuff back up from habits. I got fed up. I did leave. I did cut off communication. But this person in my ears, and they're thinking that some of the things that this person was saying, they felt that it was true. They was like, okay, I thought it was. And then, for some of you guys, some of you guys were just like texting or emailing or calling a lot at one point, or still. So it made them pull away more, and this person is trying to reach out to me too much. That means that they're guilty. It wasn't me, it was them. Because if it was me, then why would they still want me? So in this communication and happiness, is there's other that are in this relationship, were in the relationship, and still is trying to keep you. When this person even talks about you, this person, there's somebody who's like, oh no, all the things that you told me about that, they're envious of what could be. They're jealous of what could be. So there's community here. There's other people in a situation here. And there is a lack of here. That's what's keeping it. I'm gonna other messages. I feel like I feel like I want to do some more for you. I feel like I want to do some more. I understand. What else did you have to go? Number one. What else they need to know? What is something else? Those are pick number one. What are some other things they need to know? So, some other outside stuff that could happen that's going to be car issues, okay? There's some car issues that if you need your car service, I know this is outside of what you want to hear right now, but take care of this right here. If this is you, or it could be them. They might be going through some things right now. Family interference. Could be some people in the family that's doing this. That say, oh no, you told me too much, or I seen too much. Oh no. Could be some family interference. It's what's blocking this communication. It's blocking this connection. Petty disagreements. Could be some petty disagreements was keeping from you guys from co-creating. And unconscious. For some of you, it's some unhealthy addictions this person's having. This is Starchild Insight Reading. If you'd like another reading, all the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you again. Number twos. What I see here for you is the reason why this connection is. There's a blocked connection because somebody was acting really cold here. They were acting cold. Very cold. And it's like they changed up quick. They too where first you guys were doing good and everything was happy, and all of a sudden it was like, I feel like it was some other people involved. Definitely some deceit and lies. There was a lot of trickery here. A lot of lies, third party for some of you. But it was definitely some more other people involved in this situation. Definitely some more other people that were trying to intervene themselves, trying to get in there. Man and somebody else communicating with. That was helping to block the connection. They were helping to, they facilitated the final demise of the relationship. Maybe because of unfinished symphony. There's definitely an unfinished symphony when it comes to you and this person. But it's not going to come out. It's not going to come before life essence. Okay? That had to happen. You have to give that some time. This person for some of you, this person had a wandering eye. They were all looking at something else. Always thinking the grass was greener on the other side. But guess what? All the glitters is not gold. Glitters over there was not gold. But it's going to be some time before things heal. Things have to heal. Things take time to heal. Because this ending was dramatic. This was a dramatic ending. This was something that it was not just an ending, or I'm not talking to you, you're not talking to me, and that's it. This was drama. This was calling and trying to figure out what's going on, and texting and messaging and trying to figure out what is happening. What's happening? You guys maybe have a family together. Or maybe this is a dynamic. But there was a whole type of situation. There was the victim. This person knows that they victimized you in some way. Meaning they had you were really upset. You were really, really upset that they left you out. And they may have even blocked with you as well. There's some type of family type of dynamic here. Or even a coming together as family. But there's some other people involved in this as well. There's too many people in this picture. It's not even. It's not. There was a lot of hostilities, a lot of different things, a lot of fire going back and forth, a lot of bringing up the past. But there's a decision that this person needs to make. There's a decision that this person needs to make in, here, and now. And come here for no reason. You didn't click on to number 2 for no reason. The reason why is because this person that moved away, this person that walked away, is now thinking about all the mess they created. They're getting all their life lessons, things that are happening to them, left, right, and center. Things that are going on in their life, and it's a toxic type of situation. They thought the relationship between you and them was toxic. They can pretend like they're happy, pretend like things are going great, pretend like they have no care in the world, but really they know the caring connection was with. Oh, you're not perfect either, by the way. You're not perfect either, number 2s. Because that's the energy I got. It's like you're not perfect either. There's some things that you did that you've done better. But they had adjacent possibilities. They had other people that relied on and went after and all this stuff, people that were faking it. It was a facade. They were faking the situation, faking like they were there for them. They were making sure that the passion was extra good with them. Doing all this extra stuff. And once they figured out, okay, well, the person does not have anybody, they just talking about, because I feel like they are talking to you. Oh yeah, I was with such and such. You are a part of their story. Number 2, you are a part of their story. They are talking about you to other people, just like you are about them. They are about you, part of that story. You would not be thinking about this person if this person was not in your energy. They are in your energy. There's a reason why, because life, you just like, you pass by, think about them no more. But then with this particular person, you ever wondered, why is it that with this particular person I'm invested? Guess what? They are invested in you as well. You would not be feeling this way, some type of soul tie, a soulmate connection. If it wasn't some type of twin flame type of energy, you would not have even clicked on. You know this. They know this, but they can't pinpoint what it is. They know what it is. They want happiness with you. They want that caring connection with you. They don't know if it's going to end up in a fight, though. They don't know if what they did was too much. They thinking maybe time will heal all wounds. You're like, well, how much time is it going to take? How much time? Because this has been going on. How much time is it going to take? Make a decision already. Is what you want. Have the strength to make a decision. Stop blocking communication between you and I. That's what you want. Grow up already. Somebody needs to grow up already. They want a new start. They just don't know how to do it. Not knowing what to do. Knowing that it's chaos and conflict where they are. This turned out so well. All these other people, all this, arguing and saying, okay, you think, one thing about it is that I do see that you feel like this acting cold. This person is acting cold towards you. You feel like, oh, they must be happy. They're not. This reading is not saying they're happy on the other side. This is saying that all that glitters is not gold. This is saying that they're not happy with this ending here. They're not happy. At all. They may have felt like this relationship was toxic, though. But it's not as toxic as what's going on with them right now. They do have an unfinished sympathy. The reason why you're feeling what you feel. Because there is something else here. There is something else. There is more. It's unfinished. There are loose ends. There's no closure. There is no closure. For you, number twos. What else do we have for you, number two? Let's see. What other messages do you have for number twos? What other messages do you have for number twos? Let's see what we have. Oh, frenemy influences. So there was a lot of people that are frenemies that were influencing in this relationship. Oh yeah, there was a lot of people that came in and pretended like, oh yeah, I'm on your side. Well, I can't believe they did that. Keeping this apart, keeping this relationship from not going moving and progressing forward. Trust issues. So there was a lot of trust issues when it came to this relationship. How number twos? A lot of trust issues. A lot of unresolved feelings. Childhood traumas. Repeating the same old cycle over and over again. Repeating the same cycles over again, huh? So they've had some childhood traumas. They may have had some trust issues. That's the reason why they betrayed, because they had trust issues. And there's also some people involved in acting like they're friends, acting like they're family, like they really do care, but they're keeping you guys from progressing forward. There's a lot of wasted time here. I feel like there's a lot of wasted time. A lot of time has been wasted. If you guys could have actually done something together. Thinking about passing, if this person comes back today, forget about what happened yesterday. Talk about it, resolve it, let's go forward. There's no more bringing that stuff back up. Do you want the same result? No. So this person has to go through all of their stuff. There's a lot of things that they got to do as well. There's a lot of life lessons that they have to learn. Oh, they didn't get away scot-free. The happiness that you think that they don't have that. That's not what it is. The feelings they're having the same thing. Otherwise, you would not have it. There's been a lot of people that came into your life that came in and you didn't care. You may have thought about them once or twice or three times, but that was it. This person is constantly on your mind. You're constantly thinking about them. Every day. Every day. Every quiet moment. Every quiet moment you're thinking about them. You know why? Because there's some type of soul tie here. There's some type of soulmate, twin flame energy here. That's why. This is Starchild Insight Reading, like a personal reading. All the information will be down below. And I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Number 3. What I see for you is, and the reason why this relationship, this connection was blocked. Definitely some confusion. There was a lot of confusion when it came to some confusion with the renewal. You guys were actually supposed to get back together. There was a situation where you guys were actually supposed to connect here. But there was a lot of gossip which caused confusion. It may have even been from the family, friends. And what caused this imbalance is because of other outside influences. Outside influences here. This person may have even picked up some narcissistic personalities. There was definitely blocking communication. This person is thinking about the past and thinking about what happened in the past. And that's the reason why they're acting cold. It's because they're thinking about everything that happened in the past. There was a lot of secrecy around this relationship. And you guys not connecting. A lot of things that you don't know. And why they went ghost on you. Why they went into hermit mode. Harsh communication. A lot of harsh communication came in here. A lot of harsh communication. Some betrayal. Maybe they feel like they betrayed, or maybe they knew that they betrayed you. Because I see a broken heart here. There's definitely a broken heart here. Somebody was in tears behind this. Thinking about this all through the night. There was a lot of jealousy in this right here that's keeping this happening. Somebody's keeping confusion in this. They're keeping up because the same way you think about them, they're thinking about you. But they have all this indecision on what to do, what to do because they feel it. But the truth has to be exposed here. It has to come out because there are a lot of secrets. A lot of secrets going on. And that's what's causing balance, along with the outside influences here. There's some type of attachment that you guys have together. There's something you have in common. Yep. There's some action that needs to be made in this situation. Somebody needs to make a move. It can't be you all the time. It can't be you always making a move all the time. You need to make a move. They need to make this decision. Because they're missing you too. They're missing the touch too. They're missing that too. They're missing it. But they look like they want peace in their life. They feel like with you is peaceful. They feel like it's harsh. The communication is horrible. Somebody cut off communication here. Somebody's blocked in communication. Or there's no response. Looking for their own personal door to happiness and thinking they're going to get it out there. But they rejected the wrong person. They rejected the wrong person. They're acting cold for the wrong person. And all they can do now is watch from a distance. They can figure you out. Because they are trying to figure out, they're trying to go into, oh yeah, I'm thinking about this person, or there's a situation where they're thinking about you. And think, oh, I made the right decision. When you're still indecisive. Somebody up in their head. Who's this jealous person? Who's this jealous person that's all up in it talking about what they feel that who you are? Who made them change up on you? Because it was like a change in the wind. They just went very cold. They changed from loving to cold. Somebody was left orphaned here. Somebody was definitely left orphaned and asked why. Why? Why did it have to? It's been too much time now. Time is ticking. Tick tock. Why did you have to do it like that? Who's asking this question? Somebody needs to speak the truth. Truth needs to be told. Too many people. There was too many people in this relationship. Too many people in somebody's ear. Too many people talking about stuff they don't know. This person is feeling guilty though. They are feeling guilt. And they are feeling this pull. Because every single time that you manifest, you're manifesting them. You're clicking onto, you're feeling this, you're saying, you're thinking about them, you're manifesting them into your life, and it feels some type of pull. And they know the way that this happened. They know that the way that this happened was wrong. They know this was wrong. So for some of you guys, somebody's missing some passion. They're missing your passion. Some passion that they had with you. Missing this touch. But they're afraid to go round and round with you. They're afraid that you're going to bring back up stuff that happened in the past. They're afraid that this is going to happen again. They got to go round and round the circles with you. because they don't want to expose the truth. They're not happy in their new life. What's going on in their new life? Are you not happy in your new life? I thought you wanted to be happy. I thought you wanted to, experience out there. You wanted to see what was out there. And rejection and acting cold and everything like that. Now you're rejecting people, acting cold. And now you're confused now? This confusion. But there's some people that's in this person's ear. There's some people that are very fake. There's a facade happening here. They feel like, oh, I'm the best. I can be better than this person. Stop talking about this person to me. Because they're talking about you too. They're thinking about you too. You come up in conversation. You come up in conversation. They're patiently waiting for things. Oh, well, I'm all up in my head right now about this person. I'm all tied up in my head about this person, but this will pass. That this other person me that I don't need you. That I could be happy over here. So they're blocked themselves. They're blocking themselves for what could be who you. There's a soulmate energy here, and they're blocking themselves from it. Somebody wants to bring up the arguments that you guys had. Listen, this person that you're thinking about needs to stop telling their business, because they're telling all that stuff and they're talking about this stuff, and it's not even something that happened. This is something that has happened, and they are bringing the stuff up to other. These other people are keeping this confusion from stopping this renewal and causing them to think about the past. Because if somebody constantly, this person is not strong enough to be able to have enough to say, okay, I know this person is jealous. I know this is envious. I know this person is strategizing on how to keep me to them only, and telling me that I need to have a new life. Person that they're telling them that you don't want them, and why are you still talking about them? Like, why are you still talking about that? That's old. I'm glad you learned from it. Glad you learned from it is what they're saying to them, and they're talking about you and being conflicted about what to do, because they can feel this pull that you're pulling them. You're manifesting them. You're actually pulling them to your life. You're pulling them back. They're feeling guilt around this. There's a lot of guilt. And you're pulling, they want to take the action, but they're confused. They're confused about it. They just, they're thinking about, okay, well, I'll just fight with this person. Or we'll be fighting and patient if I reach out. So I'll just leave it the way it is. In isolation. By itself. I know I feel it. I know I want this. But I also want peace. So I'll just keep rejecting. But I'll think about them from afar. That's how they're feeling. There's some attachment here. Strong attachment. Strong up here. Let's see what else we have for you. Time is though. Time is ticking on it. Time is definitely ticking. Somebody needs to make a decision here. Ain't that much patience in the world. There's not. Look, let me show you. Where the card's at? Get that card, the patience card. There's that much patience in the world for this indecision on this renewal. And how long are you gonna have to wait? It looks like they might be messaging you. Looks like there's gonna be some type of message. If it's not blocked, somebody else is trying to keep this from happening. There's somebody that's trying to keep this connection apart. Delays is what's coming to me. Delays. Delaying the process. Any other messages you have for those who pick number 2? What other messages you have to pick number 3? Clear and accurate messages, please. Clear and accurate messages for those who pick number 3. Clear and accurate messages. All right. So, passionate encounters. Number 3 is they're missing some type of passionate encounter they have with you. They're missing that. Petty disagreements. So they're thinking a lot about the petty disagreements and arguments that you guys had together. Somebody is helping them think about those things as well. And these are some things that you guys have to get over. This is what's getting the connection. You both have to get over this. Late night texts. I told you somebody going to be messaging you soon. There's going to be some late night texts that this person is going to be having with you once you guys actually get this over with. There might be some late night texting or late night texting. Unhealthy addictions. Some definitely unhealthy addictions this person is having. Okay, they maybe even have involved themselves in something unhealthy, and they were addicted to it. Trust issues. So there's some trust issues, and the reason why this connection was blocked. Inside readings, if you would like a personal reading, I'll be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, you guys. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings, and this is, what will your Christmas be like? You wanted to know what's going on in Christmas. Will you have a good Christmas? Will it be a good Christmas for you? Let's see. You can pick 1, 2, or 3. Let's see how your Christmas is going. Really think about it. If you have like a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you again. Bye-bye. Hello again. All right. Number 1. Let's see. How is your Christmas going? What's going to happen during Christmas? What is going to happen during Christmas for those who picked number 1? Okay, number one. So it looks like you're going to get a new start. Okay, there's going to be a new start here in Christmas. There's something that you've been wanting to say, okay, to someone, and it looks like you're going to get a chance to say it, or somebody's going to want to get a chance to say something to you. There's going to be wish fulfillment here. Okay, wishes granted, wish fulfillment, but it's not just with something given to you. It's also with communication, reaching out to you, saying something to you, letting you know something they always tell you. There's definitely some type of new start with communication. Somebody coming to you and taking the initiative to tell you what they want you to know. What is it they want to tell you? And who is this person? Could be a family member, could be somebody from the past. Those of you who are thinking of wanting somebody to meet somebody or something like that, I do see someone that you're going to be meeting. This next Christmas, I don't feel like you're going to be alone. Like there's somebody in your energy, okay? There's somebody definitely in your energy here, whether it be a brand new person or the person you're thinking about. I bury myself in work to forget about you. Somebody is burying themselves in work to forget about you. So somebody is going to be, that person is going to be coming back, new start with something to say to you. Because they've done this to try to keep themselves busy. They've tried to keep themselves busy to avoid you. And they won't be able to do it. They're not going to be able to do it. They're going to want to reach out to you. It's something like, I'll be home for Christmas. You can count on me. That's a song, right? All right. There's some type of family member that is missing you or missing. I don't know if you're traveling for some of you. But anyway, there's somebody who wants you around. There's somebody that wants you around. They want around with them. They miss you. So you may be missing someone. Maybe someone passed away or something. Somebody passed away. You may be missing someone. Maybe this is the first, second year that you've had without this person. For all of you, just some of you. Some grief around this time of the year, or you're grieving that this person is not with you, period. It doesn't have to deal with any Christmas. It just flared up at that time. Yeah, 4 cups. So, look at her. So you may be, there could be some offers extended. Okay, somebody's trying to extend off, because I do see that somebody may have passed thinking about around this time. Could be a family member, could be whoever. Family, could be. But somebody's going to be trying to extend an offer to you, okay? Somebody's going to be trying to extend an offer to you, keep things balanced. You're thinking about somebody. Step out of your comfort zone. So this is step out of your comfort zone. Some of you guys may be feeling like, oh, I'm going to be bored. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Even when I'm in a group of people, I still feel like something is missing. Okay, I want more. Looks like you're definitely going to be getting, I don't know why I don't see single. Shine. Now step out of your comfort zone and shine. Look. Step out of your comfort zone, shine. You're getting a lot of attention. There's going to be a lot of attention on you. That things will work out in your life. New vitality. Something definitely new is going to happen for you, okay? Something definitely new. New vitality. New life. Trust that there will be a new life for you. Step out of your comfort zone and shine. You're receiving some type of hope, too. There's somebody helping you. And they may be of this world, or they may have, or maybe your guardian angels. Somebody's definitely helping you in this, in your time of grief, or your time of need, or just life in general. Patience, though. Pause before you take action. Trust that divine time is at work. Be patient and play the wait. Okay? Play while you wait. Magic. Make a wish for Christmas. Believe in miracles. Magic surrounds you. Make a wish. All right, let me give you this here. I want to see tasks for you. Christmas for number 1. What do they need here? Compassion. If there's any type of argument and stuff like that around, like, 'cause some of you are going to be around family, or something, there's something going on where you maybe inviting somebody or going somewhere, inviting somebody over or going somewhere. This is compassion here. It says release judgment about your focus on the love and light that is within everyone. So somebody may be getting on your nerves. Somebody may be getting nerves, and it's telling you to have some compassion over this fool. Have some compassion. Okay, have some compassion. This crazy person. You may be like, I can't out with you. Okay, marriage, house, poverty. So there be a situation where, for some of you, there's somebody who you guys may have been involved with in the past that's going to be trying to come back around to you. This person may be going through some hard times, and they may be wanting to come back to your home. Okay? Because going through this situation, there's going to be somebody that's going to be, I don't know if they have a job loss or something that's had some house poverty around this person. So they're going to be wanting to merge with you, right? Marriage. They're trying to come back around because of something's going on in their home life. But there's somebody, for a blast from the past is happening here. All right, let me do you one. Let me do your love card and then okay. Okay. All right. Look deep with your heart and you will feel my love. For my love for you is deep as the ocean. So somebody loves you, baby. Okay? Somebody loves you. And then we have here, deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what you feel is right. Okay? So this is your thought on what this is and why and what you need to do about it. Do what you feel is right. Because there's somebody that's coming in from the past. You may want a new person, but somebody going through some struggles and trying some things happening for them, trials and tribulations, honey, and they're going to be trying to reach back out to you around this Christmas. Okay. All right. If you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you again. Bye-bye. All right. Number 2s. Welcome to Starchild Insight Readings. Like, comment, and subscribe. Let's see what we have for you. All right. How would your Christmas go? How is your Christmas going to go? Ooh. Look. You have the lovers here. Okay. You also have new opportunity. Okay. So there's definitely going to be a passion. It looks like you are not going to be wanting to be alone. Or maybe you're going to be thinking about a lover here. Wanting to be someone. Somebody may be wanting to be with you for Christmas. They're making the decision here. There's an ending and a new beginning here. The World card. Somebody making a decision after some time of not even being around or something like that is going on. Wanted to know if you want to be with that person for Christmas. Person is definitely thinking about you. Okay? At the time apart. The lover, Ace of Wands. The World, Two of Swords. Crowning the Nine of Pentacles. Nine of Pentacles energy is somebody who's single. The lovers is in the past and got passion here. This right here. When I see this with passion, and then you have here making a decision for an ending and a new beginning. Somebody definitely is thinking about you, and they don't want to spend the next one by themselves or without you. Yeah. You were worried about being, it's like sometimes worried about being hermited or worried about being alone here. Stress at night and thinking about, let me see what they're thinking. What are they thinking here? I knew exactly what I was doing. So whoever stopped talking to you or wasn't talking to you knew exactly what they were doing. It wasn't something that was happening because it just happened or that argument just started. But once it comes around this holiday, they're actually thinking, hey, I messed up. They shot their own self in the foot. So you both know that you guys are the one for each other. And it had to happen around this holidays in order to see it. Got a chariot. Somebody's trying to come forward. Somebody's trying to come together with you in more ways than one. Some of y'all family is be careful of any arguments and stuff around a family member or something. Somebody may feel like they're not invited to something, invited.
or feeling left out. There's somebody, I don't want to say drunk. There's somebody that's overindulging in something. Yeah, somebody that brings the Ten of Wands energy. Burden, all this baggage with them. Mess up things come around. They want to start arguments when people are happy. They want to come in and cause conflict and grief. Somebody that ruins every holiday or something. For this is a group for you. It's somebody that ruins every holiday. Every time everybody get together or something happens, they ruin it. Some of you guys may not even want to deal with family. Let me keep it just between us. What is that about? Let me keep it just between us. There's somebody who wanted to move on because you had this in reverse, the Six of Swords in reverse. So somebody that actually moved on here is wanting to return. Wish fulfillment, Page of Pentacles, something fresh, new. Somebody's looking for some type of wish fulfillment here. Let's see. You are special. Some of you guys are not feeling special. You are special. Answer the call. The time is now. So you may be getting a call from someone spoken to in a long time or a while. Somebody may be calling you out the blue. Somebody may be reaching out to you. Somebody you heard from unexpectedly. For the heart, love flows through you and to you. Somebody's definitely coming towards you. Okay? It's Christmas. Somebody's coming towards you. And then we have here gates of triumph. It's success expands in your life. Your life is something that's growing. Some of you guys, if you're in a pregnancy age or something like that, maybe getting pregnant, or someone in your family may be a child, or saying that they're pregnant. Pregnancy or news of just expansion. Maybe in your life is just growing. Things are growing around you. Number two. That was number 2 for Christmas. Orphaned. You guys feeling alone? Maybe feeling alone. Maybe you're missing a parent or missing someone that was like a parent. Feeling orphaned. Or maybe just feeling like there's no one there. Or you're missing someone. Someone maybe didn't make it this Christmas. Deep knowing, missing touch, and faith. There's a new job in there for some of you too. You may be getting a new job after the holiday, or maybe even right before, or thinking about new employment. But back to this right here. There's a deep knowing here. Somebody has a deep knowing of somebody that is missing or is feeling orphaned. Mm-hmm. Choose. All right. It's up to you. You have a yes answer on romance. So if you were thinking about romance or thinking about a relationship, there is a yes answer. But it's up to you. It's up to you to open yourself up for this. Because if you everything down and close everything down, it won't happen. So it's going to be up to you to make the decision and to do in your own life.
Let me give you another card here. And okay, advice card. And a letter. All right. Life is a series of shifting cycles. We resist change. We resist the natural flow of life and create unnecessary stress. Go with the flow. You will be surprised at where it leads. Life and death, right? Be strong. You are stronger than you think you are, and you're assured of a happy outcome. If you want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll tell you. Bye-bye. Like, comment, and subscribe. All right, number 3. How will your Christmas be? How's your Christmas going? Let's see. What's going to happen for Christmas? Okay. Number competition, okay? There's some competition. Could be competition in the family. Who's better? Who's not? Who's whatever, right? Some competition. Maybe some type of third-party energy here. So it's like somebody's already planning for this. Yeah. They're planning for this now. Somebody's already thinking about the holidays. The Christmas specifically. Third-party energy competition. Who's getting what? If you're dealing with somebody, there's somebody else that's coming in. Look at this rose right here. This is a gift. And look, it's got a freaking sword through it. Somebody, maybe your family, trying to make sure that you don't get something, you don't receive it, that you're brokenhearted. There's a person of interest for some of you. And there's also someone that's no longer with your family, who may have passed away, who is coming up in this reading. I don't know who I'm talking to. You're looking at this reading, it's coming into this reading. This reading is for a lot of people. So I understand want this reading to be. Okay, so now it's for you too. It's for you too, but I want to share with. Okay, so for some of you guys, there's a marriage. Okay, there's a marriage or some type of high level commitment that you've received with this person. This person may have left you out in the cold and put on the common territories. Now this person wants to come back around, but there's competition with this person. I mean, there's somebody else in this person's. This person has broken hearts. Maybe broken your heart. But in the midst of this person coming to, this person's breaking someone's heart. Here. I can't stop thinking about you. Is that how you feel? This could be you. Somebody can't stop thinking about the person. I'm afraid to contact. So it may have been a situation with this person that you may have been afraid to actually reach out to the person at times. We need to go. So there is a push and pull in here. This person may be in and out of your life. In and out, in and out, in and out. They have been available and then not. Ghosted someone, meaning they weren't around when somebody needed someone. There's a family type of dynamic. I don't know if some type of sister here or a woman energy here that's going to be causing some problems around this time. Somebody wants the attention. That's only for a small group of you who it applies to. Look, you keep getting the same cards as 501. What's going on? Somebody's definitely in competition with you. Look at these cards here. 501. Didn't you have this? You saw me shuffle, right? 3 of Swords, broken heart. Somebody's in competition. Third party energy, or somebody's upset or feeling like something is missing here. There's some slow moving energy here. Somebody watching or observing you. Somebody's definitely trying to see who wins. Who's winning? Who is this person? And why? Anyway, stick to your happiness. Stay happy. Stay content. Stay in your own space of thinking. Don't let nobody try to disturb your joy or take your peace. They don't let them rob you of your peace and your happiness. Somebody may be trying to rob you of that. Go slow, take time, right? So something is saying go slow, take time. You're getting a new cycle. So something new is about to happen in your life. It's telling you to ease into it here. And it says gratitude, joy expands. So be grateful for what it is you do have. Be grateful for what it is that you are getting. Be grateful that you are alive. You guys thought about other things. Be grateful that you are alive. You made it. You're here. Some of you guys are thinking about people who are not. And they're watching over you. Somebody's being guided. And they're there with you. If you're thinking like they're there with you, nobody's really left you at all. People who have passed on, they're still with you. Somebody may be thinking about a mother or father or parental figure. Hermit. Yeah, somebody definitely left and walked away here. And you're very emotional about it. You're very emotional about somebody who maybe, or maybe somebody who just left your life. What is going on with your Christmas? We're asking about Christmas. Let me see. But this doesn't mean to say that you should be sad or what's the good? Tell me the good stuff. Give me something good. Should I do this one? Give me something good. Tell me something good. Inner child. This is definitely something. Inner child here. So somebody's going to be revealing themselves. Will take off your mask. Somebody's going to be revealing themselves. Maybe somebody got something with COVID. I don't know, but may have passed away from COVID or sometime around 2020, 2021. Somebody was procrastinating about something. I said, tell me something good. This is going into something else. This is being very specific. You may have felt like somebody was procrastinating, or they did what you needed them to do at a certain time, or you told them about something. All right. Life is going to be good. Things are going to be turning up and picking up and turning around in your life. If you were thinking about if you're going to actually be married or get married or have that relationship, it's going to be coming your way. Yeah, Six of Cups. Yeah, definitely children are coming up here. Or maybe this is you thinking about childhood or something, a child or something like that. Or they're here. There's going to be a new start that's going to be happening for you. A new start that's going to be happening to you. This is service, maybe of service to someone. Let me give you an advice card. Okay, for number 3s. Unconditional love. Love yourself and others in every situation, no matter what the outward appearances may be. So there's going to be some unconditional love happening for you. As here, quiet time. Take some time. Take some quiet time alone and rest. Meditate and contemplate. So this is time to really think about your life and where it is this new start, which direction you're willing and ready to take. Around this holiday, it's going to be very up and down with emotion. Close your eyes and tell yourself that you just feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself. There will be joy. There will be happiness. There will be peace. Peace and happiness. Joy is coming to you. Happiness is coming to you. You survived this much, and you're still standing. The best is yet to come. Those of you who want a personal reading, all the information will be down below, and I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome to Starchild Inside Readings. Okay, Aries, let's see what we have for you. What do we have for Aries here? All right, messages for Aries. Let's see what kind of messages we have for Aries here. All right, Aries. Aries, you are focused. It looks like there's some focus, something that you really want in life. You're focused on it. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, first thing we have is self-sabotage. So you're focused in life, and maybe in the past you may have self-sabotaged yourself. You may have done something to delay yourself in some type of way, but now you're really focused and you're ready to go. Okay, so you're trying to get over the sabotaging. You've recognized it. All right, and what else here? We have here boundaries. Yes, so you're setting some boundaries for yourself, and so right now you're setting some boundaries. It says having sensible boundaries is important. So you're setting boundaries. Some people can't just say whatever they want to you or do whatever they want to you. You're actually setting boundaries for yourself in your life, right? Not self-sabotaging yourself by letting people get away with things that they should not be getting away with. And then we have vacation. Okay, you will be traveling soon. So some of you guys will be traveling soon. You will be getting out, going places. You may be thinking about travel. All right. Now we're going to go to Taurus here. All right, Taurus, what some messages we have for you. Let me put the cards back. All right, Taurus. What messages do we have for Taurus here? Messages for Taurus. Taurus, you may be feeling like you need, like they're coming at you, okay? There may be a need for taking a break. You may feel like there's a lot going on. Look at this. A lot going on, a lot coming at you. Let's see here. Taurus here. It could be somebody that's going to be wanting to reach out to you as well. I am seeing someone that wants to reach out to you, somebody who wants to speak to you about something. It may have been some time since you've spoken with someone. All right, so we have giving and receiving. Okay, so Taurus, it may be a situation where you are wanting to get what you're receiving. It's like you are giving and you want to be receiving something back. So you may be looking for reciprocity in the situation. There's somebody that you're looking for some type of reciprocity with here. And then we have here commitment. Could have some commitment, or maybe you're looking for someone to commit to, or somebody to commit to you. It says here things are getting serious. So it may be a situation where in a commitment, you're looking for some giving and receiving, or if you are single, you're looking for somebody who's going to commit to you and be the person that's going to be giving to you as well. All right, and then we have here boundaries. Yeah, so when it comes to it, it's got boundaries here. So setting boundaries. So we have in receiving. You're saying, I give a lot. I'm doing a lot. So I want to have, in some type of commitment, I'm setting a boundary to where what I'm giving out, I'm getting back. You know, setting boundaries. It says having sensible boundaries is important. So setting boundaries when it comes to what you are giving out and what you're doing for others and how you are in a relationship or any type of relationship. You are looking for this giving and receiving. What you put out, you're looking for it back. So you're setting clear boundaries. All right, Gemini, what messages we have for you? Okay, it already came out. Gemini, you're talking. You're talking, Gemini. Okay, let's see. Messages we have for Gemini here. What messages? Listen, Gemini, what is going on? Okay. All right, Gemini, I'm going to get to it. What messages you have for Gemini, please? Gemini, maybe somebody that you're looking to speak to. There's somebody that is wanting to speak to you as well. Communication. There's a lot of things going on with communication and the right kind of communication as well. It's like you're looking for someone to communicate with you and be respectful, but you're looking for that communication nonetheless. I don't know what's going on with this. Okay, let me see. Secrets revealed. So there will be some secrets that's going to be coming out. Some things are going to be coming out. Some things are going to be revealed. Some things that you had questions about, they're going to be revealed to you. So you're at the end of waiting for it. And then we have your past lives. So it's somebody with our loved ones over and over again through many, many lives or whatever. So this is right here is saying that if somebody's going to be reaching out to you, somebody's going to be speaking to you, somebody wants to reach out to you, so you will be receiving some messages here. Manifest. So you may have manifested this. Tell the universe exactly what you want. So you may have manifested this for things to come out, or somebody maybe even tell you how they really feel about you. But there's a situation where a past life person or somebody that you've once known or had some type of interaction with is going to come out. If you guys are single, this is somebody that you've met in a past life. You may have manifested a new relationship. It looks like this person is going to be, it's going to be forthcoming. This person is going to tell you exactly what's going on. They're not going to keep secrets and hold things from you like the last people. All right, so let's see. Cancer, okay, what messages you have for Cancer? What messages do you have for Cancer? All right, Cancer. All right. More messages. Cancer, things are going to be changing, not working out, or things aren't working the way you want them to. Looks like things will be changing for the better. All right, things are going to be changing in your life for the better. If you were looking for excitement or whatever is going on, it looks like there's going to be things changing in your life here for the better. It may be a situation where there's somebody who's in your life or thinking about somebody right now who's not doing the right thing or something going on with that here. And we have betrayal. Okay, there it is. Betrayal. Okay, somebody maybe have betrayed you. It may have been a lot of temptation, a lot of things that's going on. But you may have been going through some type of betrayal or feeling like, this person's not treating you the way that you're supposed to be treated. All right. It looks like you're also going to be setting some boundaries when it comes to that or how you're being treated. You don't like the way you're being treated by someone. If you are single, you're maybe scared to be in another relationship because you're thinking about someone hurting you. And if you're thinking about somebody that did this to you right now, this is betrayal that's coming up here. And then we have here divorce. Okay. Experiencing a breakup. So you may be feeling like you're experiencing some type of breakup, some type of disconnect. Could be in a relationship, family dynamic, or a friendship. Any relationship aspect. It looks like there's some type of separation because of betrayal. Could be at work, could be anywhere. Okay, and then we have here temptation. Think clearly about the situation. Okay, so there's some type of temptation that is the reason for this betrayal. Okay, and for this divorce, some type of betrayal type situation. So there's definitely some type of separation. Maybe somebody is thinking about this. They're thinking about how they're not with you now, and because of temptation. So it's really thinking about the situation that they may have put you through in the past, right? Okay. Leo, okay, what messages do you have for Leo? Let's see, messages for Leo, please. Okay, Leo, I gotta get that, it flew. Let's see, other messages for Leo. Leo, it looks like you may be thinking about having fun. Okay, so you may be thinking about enjoying your life. It's like a lot of stress and stuff like that, things that have stressed you out. It looks like you're not going to let those things bother you coming up. You're not going to let those bother you. You're going to look at life and know what? I want the happier side of it. I'm not letting anybody just joy type situation. Anybody destroy my happiness. Okay. All right. So joy. Okay, so Leo, and maybe some joy that you have in your life. You're going to be thinking about joy, thinking about happiness, thinking about travel. Too, I'm seeing there's some travel on. Really, getting out and enjoying yourself. Water, I'm seeing for some of you guys. Earth sign. So it could be with an earth sign, a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn. Okay, so you may be traveling or doing something with a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn that's coming up here. And then we have here connection. So there's definitely joy in the connection with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Connection is eternal and unbreakable. So there's somebody, if you guys are single, there's definitely somebody that's going to be coming in your life here. Somebody's going to be coming in your life, and there's going to be a connection with an earth sign. So that's the new thing that's coming up for you. All right. All right. Okay, so let's see what we have here for Libra. Libra, you may be thinking about work, thinking about making more money. There's a situation with making more money and work and stuff like that. Be careful of not being jealous of people or being envious in any type of way, or somebody for you being jealous and envious. So I'm seeing some jealous, envious type situation going on here. Could be with somebody about you, somebody with you thinking that. Let's see here. But you're definitely thinking about money here. All right. Libra, be careful of anybody at work gossiping. There's a lot of gossip at a job or work or something. All right, so let's see what we have here. Grief. Okay, something that you may be feeling some type of grief about. Some of you guys may have lost someone or just feeling sad about something that is lost. So it may be grief over a relationship, wondering how things could have been if things would have worked out, some type of situation, or maybe somebody's having grief about you and wanting you back with you. Love spell. Okay, you've been bewitched. Okay, so this is love spell. So somebody may be trying to do some type of love spell on you to make you come back to them, or some type of situation. There's something with something's going on. You've been bewitched by somebody. Okay. Here, and then we have here illusions. Okay, avoid the trap of mistaken fantasy for true soul connection. So they may have been trying to manifest you into their life. Okay, and it's saying they may have done it with some type of love spell here, manifest you into their life, but this is an illusion. The reason why the relation never worked out between them and you is because it wasn't done genuinely. It was done through some type of, okay, to make you feel that way. And so if you get into a relationship with someone and they may think that, you think everything is all good, and all of a sudden you can't stand that person, you don't like that person, or you say to yourself, man, I don't know why I get this energy around me, I stand you, or something like that. It's because of that, because there's somebody else that you're supposed to be with, and this person may have gotten the relationship on sneaky grounds or something like that. They may have gotten to you and gotten around you or whatever because of their own ill intentions. That went left. Okay, let me give you another one, another card, Libra, because that right there. Oh, okay, let me give you something else. Okay, leadership. So it's telling you to take leadership and work and stuff like that. The work will be looking really good. People put you in charge of things. Okay, you may, if you're looking for a job, it may be a leadership type of position or job. But people are looking at you in leadership. People respect you, something like that. Something affecting your leadership. So if you don't have that, it will be coming up soon. All right. All right, so Scorpio. Let's see what we have here for Scorpio. Scorpio. Messages for Scorpio, please. Did I do Scorpio? No, I didn't do Scorpio yet. Did I? I don't know. Well, if I did Scorpio, I'm going to do Scorpio again. Because I'm not sure if I did Scorpio, then Scorpio, you get another one, okay? Okay, Scorpio. Maybe, and everything happens for a reason if it was done before. Okay, so it said, speak up. So Scorpio is telling you this may be something that you bitten your tongue on and you didn't speak up or whatever. So it's telling you to speak up. It's telling you to speak up in situation. Okay, and no. Okay, so it's saying speak up and say no. And now is not the right time. So people who are demanding from you or trying to push you to have you stuff for them or whatever it is in whatever situation is telling you to speak up and say no. It's okay to say no. Okay, set some boundaries, expectations, and all that stuff like that, and you say no. Or saying enlightenment. With enlightenment, there is no separation. We only recognize that we are the one divine. Okay, so there's no separation. You just recognize you're one with divine. It says that you may be going through some type of enlightenment, some type of spirituality or something like that, seeking that. All right. Well, we have Virgo. Okay, so let's see what we have here for Virgo. All right. Okay, one of each. Virgo, work could be on your mind. You could be thinking about work and job, career, or something like that. Looks like there's going to be more money coming in for you. And it looks like you're going to be getting more outside doors, doing more outdoorsy things. I'm seeing someone riding a bike or something, or walking, riding a bike, or doing something like that, something outdoorsy. Okay, Virgo, it says here, level up. So it's time to level up. Okay, so you may be leveling up now, or this is to come, or you're going to be leveling up. So what you have is going to be increased. Okay, so you're going to be having increased finances, increased things. So, okay, even leveling up in relationships. So things are going higher for you here. And we have connect, trust the process. So your soul's preparing for somebody who may be coming back, Virgo. Somebody may be coming back. I was about to say Leo. So some of you guys is a Leo that you're thinking about, or some type of fire sign. But other than you guys, Virgo, somebody is definitely wanting to come back. They feel like they have a soul connection. They're coming back, a blast from the past type situation. And then we have caution. Find out more information. Don't overwork yourself. So it's telling you to find out more information about this person that has some type of tie with you. Make sure they're not bringing all their baggage into the relationship or whatever. And it's also telling you you're going to be leveling up as well. But it's saying for you to don't overwork yourself. Okay, don't overwork yourself. It will come. Okay, it's actually destined for you to have what you're supposed to have. All right, Sagittarius. Hello, Sagittarius. All right, so Sagittarius, let's see what we have for you. Going on Sagittarius, what messages do you have for Sagittarius, please? Okay. Sagittarius messages for Sagittarius. All right. And one more for you, Sagittarius. All right, Sagittarius, it looks like you're going to be going, there may be feeling some type of betrayal. Okay, because you have here betrayal is coming out, but we'll see what else is coming out with it. You may be feeling like there's somebody that may have betrayed you. You feel, you were slighted in some type of way. Okay, looking like some type of betrayal here. It could be anyone. It could be a relationship. It could be at work. It could be anything like that. Some type of betrayal happening here. Somebody was definitely rocking her in the hand. Okay, throwing a rock and hiding their hand. Something like that. Okay, and then we have here embrace. Okay, embrace what destiny has in store for you. So it's embrace what destiny has in store for you, because the thing's betraying you and somebody doing something to you and hurting you in some type of way, it's telling you the next chapter. Okay, when it comes to the next chapter, it's telling you to embrace it, because it looks like something's going to be happening for you something's going to be happening to you after the betrayal. Okay, after you've received this here, it looks like there's going to be some type of comfort here. Okay, some type of comfort. So just be wary of people who are who are actually betraying you and then apologizing or something like that, or somebody maybe wanting to apologize for betraying you. Just make sure that you are being mindful of that, and test the water a little bit before embracing them and having them come back after hurting you. It looks like somebody may be coming, and this person may have hurt you, and now they want to get closer to you. Okay, and then we have here communicate. Yeah, so compromise, forgive. They be trying to come back after hurting you. Okay, they may be trying to come back and they want to get closer to you.